around the world on the SEN network. Welcome to the 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup.
Oh boy, he has smashed that into the second tier. Abhishek is down the pitch. He's hitting over the bowler's head for a mammoth six. To finish the first over, he knocks him over. Comprehensive. Bowls, head, lifts him up to deep mid wickets. Fly, my pretty. Giving himself a ball. That is enormous. Bowls, pointed away, high in the air. Nitesh Reddy. Oh, he's got it beautifully. That is a shot of an emperor.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
The Australians continue their pursuit of another T20 World Cup title tonight as they face Zimbabwe from Colombo. It's one of those games you can colloquially call a banana peel game. Tom Morris alongside Bryce McGain. Bharat Sundaresan isn't far away. It's yet another Group B match, which the Australians are expected to win, Bryce. But again, they'll be undermanned. They don't have their best team, and they'll be needing to get through tonight.
No, they're looking to find a way to warm up into the competition. They covered Ireland, and I wouldn't say it was that convincing. There's still plenty of room for improvement, so this gives them that other opportunity. Zimbabwe, they were pretty good. They took on Oman, and they were pretty cohesive. Particularly their bowling attack has balance. They are a very coordinated team, so Australia won't have it all their own way. They just need to, I guess, take it deep, and maybe that's where the gap will be between the two teams.
So Sri Lanka, Ireland and Oman have each played 2 games. After tonight, Australia and Zimbabwe would have each played 2 as well. Sri Lanka and Australia, the two teams heavily favoured to advance through to the Super 8s from this Group B. That game against Oman you speak of, Zimbabwe bowled them out for 103, chased it down 2 down in 13 overs. So they've got some form and they've got some talent in their team as well, Bryce.
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be an important part for just the cohesive part of it. We've got the toss.
Let's take it now.
Richardson is the match referee. We've got the 2 captains here. We've got the Hyundai toss coin rep as well. He's going to hand over the coin to Travis Head, who's going to flip the coin, and Sikandar Raza to call.
Ready?
Here we go, boys.
Tails, please.
Tails is a call. It's come down his head.
Cheers, thanks. Bowl, Richie.
It's a head. What have you decided to do?
We're going to have a bowl. It's good.
Well, I mean, what about the difficulty quotient here? Because one eye obviously on cricket, the other eye on the fitness issues. Has it been tough?
No, it's we're used to a bit of chaos early in competitions like this. We've had it before, so really relaxed group, calm, we're in a good space. We played well the other night, so challenge now again is to back up and then put another good performance in.
Talking of good batting the other day, 22 twos, lot of singles, rotation of strike. Is this the best way to bat on a surface like this?
I think it's dealing with conditions. I felt we did it really, really well. We want to keep the pressure on the run rate. I felt like we did it in a different way than we naturally do, and that's down to the wicket conditions and a different wicket today. So sum up those conditions, do it well, adapt and play well.
Yeah, news on Steve Smith. Has he joined? What is his status?
No, he's not here yet. He's played golf a couple of days ago, so I think he's in tonight, I think. So, yeah, it'd be nice to have him around, and hopefully Skipper gets fit soon.
All right. Any team changes?
Connolly and Bartlett out for Dorcius and Tim David back.
All right, have a good one.
Thank you.
Sikandar, well, you're batting first. Your thoughts?
Yeah, at Premiership it's not really a bad thing because I think the wicket is actually quite good at the start and it starts to get slower. Hopefully when the sun comes out it will get slower. And we picked an extra spinner for today anyway, so I think it suits it really well.
You blew away Oman with that hard length. Do you think this is a surface where you can do the same against Australia?
I think on this surface, ideally you want to be touchfuller because the bounce between these two surfaces are close to 13 centimeters and that's quite a lot. If you bowl the same length here, I think it could sit up really nicely for them. So we just have to try and find the top of stump length and I think stay there. And hopefully it looks touch slow, but hopefully it starts to turn as well and that'll be interesting.
You've been unbeaten in this group, obviously. You know, that's the best time really to meet a team like Australia.
Yeah, certainly. We don't get a lot of bilateral against them, so certainly ICC has given us this dance floor and all I'm asking for that we should take full advantage of that and try and put our best foot forward and give the world a very good game as well and see what happens after.
Right. Team changes?
Yeah, we got 2 changes. Unfortunately, Brendan Taylor picked up an injury and he's been ruled out of the competition. On the other hand, Garava is more of a precautionary measure. His first scan and second scan has come back pretty positive, so he misses out today as well. And for those, Tony Manuga and Graham Creamer comes back in.
Have a fantastic one.
Thank you, Ramesh bhai. Thank you.
Right there, and with the news for you at the toss is Australia won it and decided to bowl.
There it is, the Australians fielding first, the opposite to the other night when they elected to bat first. Team changes in a moment, Bryce, but let's welcome Bharat Sundaresan in. Baz, welcome to you this afternoon. One of those games I imagine the Aussies would be expecting to win, but you'd never know in this format.
Yeah, they've never beaten Zimbabwe in a T20 World Cup, so that record goes against them in a way. They only faced them once, I think, all those years ago in 2007, But yeah, I mean, two big losses, though, for Zimbabwe. Having just heard about their playing 11, Ingarawa has been such a force with the new ball and partnered really well with Muzarabani. And Brendan Taylor, the veteran who was there all those years ago in 2007 for the first T20 World Cup or World T20 when they beat Australia. So he'd be a big miss. And can I just say, by just looking at Ramiz Raja's hair, it's very, very humid over there. So, and we both were, I mean, all three of us were in Sri Lanka at this time last year. And, you know, when it's humid, there will be some movement in the air for the fast bowlers, Bryce. So I think, you know, it'll have a role to play. We have seen a lot of slow spinning pitches so far in Sri Lanka, but for a day game, I think you know there will be something in it for the fast bowlers, and that adds that extra layer of element, a surprise to it.
So two team changes for Australia. Bryce, Ben Dwarshuis comes in for Xavier Bartlett, so the left armour in for the right armour, and maybe a bit more batting as well. And Tim David in at number 4 ahead of Cooper Connolly, which has shuffled the batting order around a little bit. What do you make of that?
Well, I'm so excited that Tim David's back in. He's the most important power hitter that we have. Not our most important player, that's Travis Head, but our power hitting. He's going to bat at 4, which is probably a little higher than I anticipated. I thought they might want to use him as a bit of a back-ender, but it goes to show, get him into the games. He hasn't played a lot of cricket. So, yes, he's back from injury, and we're excited by that, but the fact is he hasn't played for a month. So he needs a bit of time in the middle. I think that move's good. Brings Maxwell down to that real problem solver. A little bit further down. He'll bat at 7 with Renshaw coming in behind him. Sorry, that's 6 and Renshaw at 7. So it gives us a different balance and it shapes up really well. Tim David, a great inclusion.
Baz, what do you think they're thinking with Dwarshuis over Bartlett?
I think, I don't know whether it's conditions based, if they think that Dwarshuis might get more from the conditions. Because it's a day game, or I think this stage of the tournament, because we've spoken a lot about the format of this World Cup, it's important to get games into players. I'm not saying this is them, being complacent against Zimbabwe, but it's so important to get game time into players, because once you get to that round 2, you want as many players as possible to be game ready. Right, and because it comes and goes so quickly, 3 games in the space of 5 days or 6 days or so. So I think that might be playing a role into it as well, because we're seeing some of the other teams do that as well, where they're trying to get most of their squad members at least a game in this first round.
That's spot on, Baz. You're right, because you need to start tuning up and firing up all the players, giving them all the opportunity they can. And, there'll be continue to be further changes, but look, it's shaping up really well. Australia, I'm feeling a whole lot better. As soon as I hear Travis Head talk at the toss, I feel a whole lot calmer, and I really like Australia's prospects now. I think they're fine. They're happy. They're calm. Yeah. That's what I like to hear.
And I like they seem to enjoy the chaos at the start of a tournament. They put it all together when it really matters. You are listening to the ICC T20 World Cup on SEN, thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers, and Henley Homes. Tom Morris alongside Bryce McGain and Bharat Sundaresan for this one. The news is Australia has won the toss. They've elected to field first. The first ball isn't far away.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Hungry for a legendary offer? The Subway 6-inch value range is $7. Yes, just $7. Legendary. Order on the Subway app. T's and C's apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today. On the Monash Freeway, we have delays following an earlier crash outbound at Belgrave Hallam Road. Delays are back to Jackson's Road. On the Eastern Freeway, we do have a breakdown outbound near Elgar Road in the middle lane. We're back to 40. We have a bit of congestion on the Deer Park bypass outbound from the Ring Road to Hopkins Road. Shop Centervay's half price right now at Chemist Warehouse. In-store and online, 1 week only. Sale ends Feb 18, excludes bulk sizes. Chemist Warehouse, great savings every day. And that's the latest SEN traffic.
The network, insights and resources for what's next. Next starts at the Australian Institute of Company Directors, aicd.com.au.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Whatever your ambition, own it. Search Loan Market and make it yours. Dave's ambition, to make it memorable.
Get in, kiddos. The Great Aussie Road Trip starts now.
Jill's ambition, to make it home.
Now I'm my own landlord.
Your local loan market brokers are ready to get to work. With access to over 90 banks and lenders, they can compare thousands of loan options to find a solution tailored to your needs.
Make it yours.
Whatever your ambition, find the right loan for you. Search Loan Market.
Loan Market. Make it yours.
Australian Credit Licence 390-222.
Tradies, this one's for you. The brand new ABN TradeMates app is here. Made by tradies for tradies. Smart tools for the job right there in your pocket. Stay connected with access to the ABN Group's community updates, the latest news, tips and seasonal info. Plus, up-to-date safety info and alerts. And when you need support, Subby Assist has your back. Unlock exclusive rewards like sports and concert tickets just for being part of the crew. Download the new ABN TradeMates app today. Stay informed, stay connected, and get rewarded.
G'day, it's David Zaharakis here. These days, I've swapped my footy boots for triathlons. And trust me, the right gear still counts. Whether I'm running marathons, chasing a personal best, or just getting the training miles in, I only wear Underworks sports socks. They're engineered for performance, designed for comfort, and, most importantly, built for the long run. Underworks, the number wonder down under for socks. Find them at all leading retailers.
A family legacy that began in 1926. 100 years on, Penrite Oil is only getting started. Penrite's Convoy range of heavy-duty engine oils, gear oils and transmission fluids keeps trucks and fleets running efficiently. Convoy protects and extends engine life, keeping you on the road for the long haul. 100 years Aussie-owned and made. Penrite Oil, still driven. If your truck needs an oil change, learn more at penriteoil.com.au/convoy.
Sheen Panel Service. Keeping you on the road since 1969, Sheen Panel Service is who to call first for smash repairs. And we welcome James Black from Sheen Panel Service to chat choice of repairer. So James, tell us, why is it so important to have choice of repairer in your insurance policy?
Well, ultimately, Sheen Panel Service can repair your car. With choice of repairer, if you have an accident, you have full flexibility and control over who repairs your car, ensuring the choice goes beyond your insurer's preferred repairers.
But why Sheen Panel Service?
Well, we have 27 convenient locations across Victoria. We have over 600 accident replacement vehicles. We provide a lifetime guarantee on all repairs, and we can even pick up and drop off your vehicle.
So it's important to have choice of repairer in your insurance policy, and important to call Sheen Panel Service first. So thank you, James. And how do we get in touch?
The best way is jump online at sheengroup.com.au.
Sheen
Panel Service. For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. And for Henley Homes, hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
This is the 2026 ICC T20 World Cup on SEN thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers and Henley Homes. Tom Morris alongside Bharat, Sundaresan and Bryce McGain for the call. Both teams 1-0. We know the Australian team. We've gone through that before. We'll do it again before the first ball. Bryce with the Aussies fielding first. But tell us about the Zimbabwe team. And they've had a couple of changes. In particular, one big out in that Brendan Taylor, who hit the winning runs in the 07 T20 World Cup against Australia. He's now 40 years old, retired hurt on 31 against Oman a few days ago. he's been ruled out for the entire tournament. That's a huge loss for them.
Well, and it's a real shame too. Yes, the experience, and most people would say at 40 you're done, but no, he was still playing a critical role. As you said, at 30 not, and then he got injured. Unfortunately, that rules him out. Soft tissue injury, and that's a real blow. That you need that experience, particularly Zimbabwe need that organisation. But I like the way they've balanced their team. They've got lots of spin options, and their captain, Sikandar Raza, just mentioned those things. We expect it might be moving a little bit. Our quicks will get a chance, but then we can bring in the spin, and we think that'll be an advantage later on.
So do you want to go through the team, Baz, from the opening batter? Brian Bennett at the top. There's a team with enough match winners in this Zimbabwe outfit to trouble the Australians, but they're going to be relying on a select few to actually get the job done.
Yeah, Brian Bennett was unbeaten when they chased down that paltry total the other day. And he's come along really well. I mean, he plays all formats now. He got runs in that test match over in England as well. Then they have Marumani and Diane Myers once again. The guys who... the thing with the Zimbabwean team is, after a long time, it feels like they're settled in the sense they're playing a lot of cricket with each other across formats. But then you come to the senior men. I mean, Sikandar Raza has been a star in white ball cricket for the last, I would say, 3 years. Now he's, starring across the world in lots of T20 and T10 leagues. Ryan Burl's been around for a long time. And then you're right. And with the ball, former captain Graham Kremer, who's, again, the leggy, who's been around for a long, long time, almost as long as Brendan Taylor. So he's around. Brad Evans, whose father, probably Bryce, must have played again back in the day. Craig Evans, who was a big hitting batter. And Brad has been around since the 2022 World Cup. Wellington Masakadza, the left-arm spinner, again, he's been in and out over the years. So he's in there. And then I think the big star for them at the ball is Muzarabani, who last year finished number 2 on the most wicket takers list in Test cricket. So, he's tall. He generally is the one who gets photographed with the tallest member of the opposition team. I remember seeing a picture of him and Cam Green from a few years ago. But yeah, I think he's a threat. He's a wicket taker. In the last game, the damage was done by Brad Evans and him.
Well, Brad Evans, Tom, Brad Evans, he's 15th on the best T20 bowlers in the world. So it's a little unusual. We know that the very top end it's pretty much all leg spin. I think 8 out of the top 10 are leg spinners. But he's right up there, and he will certainly be a handful once he gets the ball in hand.
As you mentioned, Graham Kremer back in for the game tonight. Nagara is out, so they've made a few changes. The Zimbabwe team, this Aussie 11, they elected to bat the other night. They're bowling first tonight. So Head and Inglis moving back up the order in place of Mitch Marsh, who's still not fit. Cam Green at 3, Tim David at 4, as he has been now in recent T20s for Australia. They've got them that new role. They want him to play a more expansive role in the first 10 overs of the innings. Marcus Stoinis at 5 was excellent the other night. Glenn Maxwell still looking to find form at 6. They've listed Matt Renshaw at 7. I'd imagine he'd be floating. I can't imagine they'd want Renshaw going in with 2 or 3 overs left, so we'll wait on that one. Dwarshuis, a bit more batting at number 8, and also his left arm seamers, as you spoke about before, Baz, they need to get a game into him, and the fact he's got an excellent slower ball, or a number of excellent slower balls.
Yes.
Ellis, 4 for the other night. Zampa, 4 for, and Matt Kuhneman, who was terrific with the new ball and the old ball as well. We aren't far away from the first ball. It's Australia versus Zimbabwe. The Aussies are fielding first from Colombo.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au.
On the Eastern Freeway, there's a crash outbound near Alga Road. It's in the middle lane. We're back to 40. Delays are back to the Chandler Highway. In Werribee, we have a crash at the Princess Highway outbound before Hoppers Lane. We're looking busy on the Calder Freeway outbound from the Ring Road to Calder Park Drive. Dan Murphy's don't match prices, they beat them. Get Corona Extra 355ml bottles 12-pack, 2 for $63 for members. And Sunday, choose to drink wise. T's and C's apply. And that's the latest SEN traffic.
Momentum Energy is 100% owned by Hydro Tasmania, who make enough renewable energy in 1 hour to spin 200 million disco balls. Momentum Energy, 100%.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade,
Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Picnics on the beach, pool days, backyard sport. Whatever your summer looks like, it's always better with a 4 and 20 in hand. Enjoy the classic taste of 100% Australian beef in delicious gravy wrapped in golden flaky pastry. Watching sports, playing sports, or just soaking up the summer sun. Biting into a 4 and 20 pie is the ultimate summer snack for whatever summer you're having. 4 and 20, Australia's original fan favourite.
For the best roof in town, Harley and Sons won't let you down.
For the best roof in town, Harley and Sons are the tradies you can trust. When Harley's Sons turn up all muscles and smiles, you know your roof is in safe hands. Roofing, guttering, tiling and ColourBond, Harley and Sons get the job done on time and budget with the famous Harley guarantee on all our work. Get an inspection today. Search for Harley Roofing or visit harleyroofing.com.au.
For the best roof in town, Harley and Sons won't let you down.
We won't let you down.
Nobody calls us with good news. We hear from you when things have gone wrong.
When you're injured or sick because of your job.
When you've been hurt in a road accident.
When a trip to the shop ends in the back of an ambulance.
But it's okay. We know what to do. At Carbone Lawyers, we're experts in getting you compensation.
So remember, when things go wrong,
get Carbone on the phone.
Get Carbone on the phone.
Get Carbone on the phone.
We don't settle for less, neither should you.
Visit carbonelawyers.com.au or call 1-800-369-888.
G'day, it's David Zaharakis here. These days, I've swapped my footy boots for triathlons. And trust me, the right gear still counts. Whether I'm running marathons, chasing a personal best, or just getting the training miles in, I only wear Underworks sports socks. They're engineered for performance, designed for comfort, and, most importantly, built for the long run. Underworks, the number wonder down under for socks. Find them at all leading retailers.
Keeping you on the road since 1969, Sheen Panel Service is who to call first for smash repairs. And we welcome James Black from Sheen Panel Service to chat choice of repairer. So James, tell us, why is it so important to have choice of repairer in your insurance policy?
Well, ultimately, Sheen Panel Service can repair your car. With choice of repairer, if you have an accident, you have full flexibility and control over who repairs your car, ensuring the choice goes beyond your insurer's preferred repairers.
But why Sheen Panel Service?
Well, we have 27 convenient locations across Victoria. We have over 600 accident replacement vehicles. We provide a lifetime guarantee on all repairs, and we can even pick up and drop off your vehicle.
So it's important to have choice of repairer in your insurance policy and important to call Sheen Panel Service first. So thank you, James. And how do we get in touch?
The best way is jump online at sheengroup.com.au.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. And for Henley Homes, hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
We love when Australia plays against Zimbabwe in international cricket. It sort of evokes nostalgic memories of the early 2000s when Heath Streak was steaming in and Tatenda Taibu was behind the stumps. It's been more than 3.5 years since these two teams have played against each other in white ball cricket, and they're doing so tonight in a Group B encounter from Colombo. It's now time for the national anthems from Australia and also Zimbabwe.
Sisi
from Zambezi to Limpopo, may leaders be exemplary, and may the Almighty protect and bless
Australians, all let us rejoice, for we are one and free. With golden soil and wealth and toil, our home is good by sea. Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage of birds Australia fair. In joyful strains, and let us sing of birds Australia
Couple of rousing renditions of the Zimbabwe national anthem and also the Australian national anthem. If you're just joining us, it's the ICC T20 World Cup on SEN, thanks to Remitly, Worldwide Money Transfers, and Henley Homes. Tom Morris alongside Bryce McGain and Bharat Sundaresan. Baz, what do we expect from the Australians today then? A further tune-up in this group stage, or potentially a bit of a scare if the Zimbabweans can turn something on?
No, firstly, I think we've all been sleeping on the Zimbabwe national anthem. How good was that?
All four verses too.
I know. The last time I heard it was probably when I was in Zimbabwe in 2016, so that was a long time ago. No, look, I think Australia would want to build on what they did against Ireland. And I think when they look back at their 2024 campaign, they just did not, they weren't tested enough in round one. So that whole thing of, peaking at the right time really didn't happen for them. And they were knocked out before the semi-final. So that's what I think they'll be looking to do. To kind of just iron out a few of the creases as they go from game to game to game. But this is a big game to win. They don't want to slip up against Zimbabwe and put a lot of pressure on themselves for later.
No, they don't at all, Baz. And what we see, I think Australia winning the toss and wanting to go out there as a whole team unit first, they should be able to chase down whatever's presented here. And even though Raza did mention the wicket might change, it might take a bit of spin later, it might be more difficult for Australia, you'd expect them to be able to manage that. But I think as a team performance, sometimes it's good to go out there as a fielding group, a bowling unit, execute with the ball, back it up in the field and really get some good rhythm and tempo to the way you play. And I'm sure that's in Australia's mind as well, just to rev things up a little bit. Day game, it's going to be 30 degrees, very humid. Humidity currently is 65%, but it'll go up a little bit stickier. So it's one of those real hot, warm and humid days in Colombo.
Baz, it's one of those teams, this Australian 11, where 10 of the 11 players can bowl. Obviously, Josh Inglis is wearing the gloves. Tim David comes in. We've seen him bowl some off-spinners for the Hobart Hurricanes before. Travis Head, we know, can bowl off-spin. Cam Green's an all-rounder. Marcus Stoinis is an all-rounder. Maxwell's an all-rounder. Renshaw has bowled in BBL cricket as well. And then Dwarshuis, Ellis, Zampa and Kuhn. So, Kuhneman. There's no shortage of options for Travis Head.
Not really. And I'm sure, look, Travis Head always looks like he's relaxed and having the time of his life, because he is. But this is a good challenge for him as well. I mean, he's kind of out of touch with captaincy in a way, isn't he? I mean, he captained the 2 nights ago. But, he hasn't captained South Australia in a long time. He doesn't get enough time to play for the striker. So it's been the odd game here or there for Australia. And so to have all those options, I'm sure he's not complaining about at all. And who knows, depending on how this innings goes, he might want to get some bowling into some of them as well.
Tim David back for his first game since injuring his hamstring on Boxing Day, and perfect timing in the group stages of a World Cup.
Yeah, I had the sense that they might even hold him back longer, but I think the decision of playing him, putting him up at 4, and then being able to give him some game time is going to be very, very important. It's going to take a while to get back into it, and they're tricky conditions, so it's not like turning up at your home ground in Bellerive or just sliding back into a Big Bash game. It's certainly different conditions, so it may take a few games to get up to his very best.
The Zimbabwe team is looking to play more cricket against Australia as well, Baz. We hope that we can see some test cricket between these two nations in the next Future Tours program. There's nothing specifically scheduled at the moment. Tell us about these two opening batters, starting with Brian Bennett.
Yeah, I mean, he's the prodigy. He's been making a name for himself since he burst onto the scene in junior cricket. Like I said, one of the few Zimbabweans to have a century in all formats, and to have done that before he even turns 24 is something special. So he's being looked at as the future. They moved on from the likes of Craig Irwin, who's around for such a long time, and Sean Williams obviously has stepped away with some personal issues. So no, it's the future here. And the other end is the wicketkeeper, who's a hard-hitting left-hander, who's also, again, came through the under-19 setup and looking to make a name for himself at the highest level.
That's Maramani, who didn't wicket-keep the other night, of course. That was Brendan Taylor. But he's out for the World Cup with a hamstring injury, which is a huge shame for him and a shame for us as well, Bryce.
Yeah, it is indeed. Brian Bennett, the highest-ranked Zimbabwe bat in T20 internationals. He's ranked at 19. So in the top 20 in the world, he's going to face the first ball.
Here we go. Right-handed batter. He's got the arm guard on. There's a slip in place. He's facing Ben Dwarshus back in the team. Left arm over the wicket. Bennett cuts backward of point. It's well fielded by Matt Kuhneman. No run. And fielding's so important here, Baz. We've seen it across the journey so far this World Cup. The very best teams are also excellent in the field.
And the teams who haven't been consistent have been the ones who are dropping catches and not looking sharp in the field. I mean, whether it's Ireland or even England, who, have one win to their name and they lost against the West Indies the other day. They just haven't looked sharp enough. Sure. Never a bad time to bag England, by the way.
Dwarshus bowls. Played a miss outside the off stump from Bennett.
Well, you mentioned England. They've got a big rival coming up. They're playing Scotland.
And
yes. It's coming up. You don't reckon there'll be some tension there? Probably the biggest rivalry in, nearly the world.
That's tomorrow night, yeah.
Yeah, but just who would have thought, Bryce, coming into this World Cup, that you would look at a points table where Italy are ahead of England?
It's amazing, isn't it? Yeah, the Italian win last night was just phenomenal. 10-wicket win, Baz. Chased out 120 and no wickets down.
Yeah, celebrated in different parts of Australia as well.
Absolutely, yeah. I saw the celebrations in the rooms. They were banging their bats on the ground.
How good was that?
There's some comparisons made between the football team and the cricket team. Dwarshus bowls down the leg side. Bennett flicks to find leg. He looks to come back for 2. Nathan Ellis is very quick across the turf, but not quick enough to save a couple. So Bennett's off the mark, and so is Zimbabwe after losing the toss and being sent in.
That's the third umpire just saying that everything is safe. Inglis went to whip the bowls off and took three stumps just about clean out of the ground. He just got his bearings wrong there, so the umpire is fixing up the damage. But not much swing here for Dwarshus early. Got the ball to angle away. That's where he beat the outside edge of Bennett, but doesn't look to be swinging too much despite the humid conditions.
Dwarshus, of course, a late call-up himself, wasn't he, for Pat Cummins? Dwarshus bowls. Down the leg side, there's an appeal for caught behind. The umpire says not out. There was a noise. Dwarshus will talk to Josh Inglis, who is very confident, and he's told his captain, Travis Head, that. 7 seconds remaining on the DRS timer. 5 counting down now. Travis Head having a conversation, and they're going upstairs. Let's have a look at this.
Well, Inglis is adamant that this has taken the glove. First look live for me, it looked like it was a bit of that thigh pad area, but sometimes the keeper gets a good feel, and you would know, Tom, when the gloves are away from the body. You can see that tracking down leg side, probably the best angle.
What's your take here, Baz?
Move on from the,
I felt like the sound came right after it had passed the bat, but it sounded...
Okay.
I mean, I can understand why Josh Inglis thought it was an edge.
There's nowhere near the gloves.
Ultra edge when ready, please.
Has to be bottom edge or nothing.
Yep.
Roll through.
Not a good start when your keeper's eyes are a bit out of whack.
Roll it through.
Josh Inglis has been seduced there. No bat, no gloves.
Okay, and it's clipped the thigh pad.
There we
We're
go.
ready to go back to Chris on
Good
field.
decision, live. Well done.
Thank you, Chris.
He waves his hands. No more bets.
That's the voice of Richard Illingworth, the TV umpire. So it's a dot ball. It was actually not given a wide because it just hit the little thigh pad as well on the way through. That was the noise that Josh Inglis thought was the bat. Dwarsha's bowls. Cover drive over backward point. He didn't really time it, but it'll trickle away for at least 2. Bennett wasn't convincing. Stoinis fields and throws it in. No wicket for 4.
Zimbabwe, of course, missed the last World Cup and also the last 2 ICC events. They were the only test-playing nation not to be part of the 2024 event in the Caribbean and in the US. So it's a big tournament for them. They did pretty well in Australia to qualify into or get into the second round, beat the West Indies, if I'm not mistaken, in round 1 up in Hobart, or down in Hobart.
Yep, depending where you're listening from today. Hello to our Hobart listeners. Last ball of Dwarsha's his first over. Bowling to Bennett. He's beaten, cut in half. That's moved off the seam.
Wow.
Good signs for the left armour. 4 runs from the first over, Zimbabwe, and none for 4 on the Tyre Power scoreboard to trusted tyre experts.
G'day, Jason Hodges here. Like me, you know that life happens on lawn. And my mates at Strathair Instant Lawn have been producing world-class grass for over 50 years. Whether you need a play space for the kids, a barbie area for your mates, or an outdoor spot for the pooch, Strathair offer a lawn for every yard or project. From the hardy Tiff Tough Hybrid Bermuda to the greener in winter fescue. Call Strathair for a free quote today or go online to strathair.com.au.
SEN T20 cricket for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. Zimbabwe none for 4.
Good start by Dwarsha's, and he got that ball to move. There's definite bounce going up and over the middle stump on a ball that's seen back and cut Bennett in half. So he mixed his pace up as well as Bennett went to drive. So that's the advantage of Ben Dwarsha's. He's got it. I think he bowls at about 80%, 85%. Then he can crank it up. He's got a gear to go up to. That was a really good start. Opening the bowling from the other end, Marcus Stoinis.
Yeah, the versatility of Marcus Stoinis as well, Bryce and Tom. He can be that partnership breaker in the middle when you need him, but he can bowl with the new ball. Doesn't bowl as regularly in the death as he used to.
Yeah, there was a BBL game where he bowled himself at the death as the Melbourne Stars captain, and the Renegades won at the MCG. It was a thriller, but he has opened for the Stars before. Stoinis bowls, that's down the leg side. There was a noise as it came through, but it was nothing, and that will be a wide. Bit of swing up against the left-hander, Maramani. It just shows, Baz, that they're trying different things out in this group stage, aren't they? Just seeing what can work, because Kuhnemann opened the bowling superbly the other night. But it's Stoinis tonight who's getting the gig.
Yeah, I think, again, it's conditions-based, because if this was a night game or a late evening game, you'd have seen Kuhnemann open the bowling, like I think he will for most parts of the tournament.
Stoinis bowls, Maramani cuts to Tim David at cover, who gets his first touch in his comeback match.
And it's become a art form in itself in the last 10, 12 years. Left-arm spinners opening the bowling in T20 cricket. You know, there are some who started and finished their careers as opening bowlers. Not during your time, Bryce. I'm sure you've taken the new ball as well in T20 cricket.
Very occasionally. Michael Beer did it.
Yeah, and loved it. Stoinis bowls. Inside edge, straight to mid-on. It's a bit of a misfield from Travis Head. They'll come through for 1. Maramani is off the mark. Say inside edge, it was a thick inside edge. He was trying to hoik it over the onside. Zimbabwe none for 6 from 1.2.
Now, what you're hearing there are the smattering of Zimbabwe fans. They're loud.
Yeah.
And then they talk a lot about Bay 13, but there's one stand at the Harare Sports Club which is as rowdy and as noisy as any Bay 13 of any era. They sing and dance all day long. Passionate supporters of the Zimbabwean team. Maybe these people are from that stand.
Bit of rain forecast later on, but the experts say, that's the weather presenters in Zimbabwe and Sri Lanka, say that we should be able to get through this game first. Stoinis bowls, hits Bennett on the pad. Sliding in past the leg stump, they scamper through for a leg bye.
I mean, all I'll say is what a game to cover if you are a journalist there. Tom, game starts at 11. It'll be done. It'll be done well before, while the happy hours are still on.
That's the dream. Warm day as well.
Morning T20s are the best.
Oh, yeah.
Every time I went to the Caribbean as an Indian journalist, they would start the T20 at 9 and you're done by 12.
In India, they start some test cricket pretty early, don't they? When it gets dark
Test
at about
cricket
4:30.
Yeah.
Like 9 a.m. or thereabouts. Yeah. Maramani's on strike. He's on one. Left-handed batter. Stoinis bowls it short. Pulled high in the air. There's a man in the deep, but it will bounce before it gets to Nathan Ellis. He's got a strong arm, and that stops them coming back for 2. Excellent throw. He's a terrific all-round cricketer, Nathan Ellis. No wicket for 8.
So Stoinis is showing a bit of movement, so outswing to the right-hander, or bend to the left-hander, a wide, miss-hit. That one there, good bumper, head height, got the top edge. Deep backward square was Ellis, not far away, just took it on the one bounce. So mixing up his pace, his lengths, doesn't want to get lined up here at all, does Stoinis. Bennett on strike now. 2 balls remain in the over.
Bennett's 4, Maramani's 2. Circumspect start for the Zimbabweans. That's straight. Defender down the pitch, Stoinis fields. He thought about it again, Brian Bennett, didn't he? Opening up the shoulders.
Well, just that late bit of movement just had him just a little cautious. It was a straight delivery, as you called, Tom, and straightening down the line. So just a bit watchful. So this is the bonus ball after the wide for the first delivery. Let's see what GST, the Zimbabwe team, can put on top. Often it can go to the boundary.
48 not out against Oman. Brian Bennett. He's got a twin brother, David Bennett, who played under-19 cricket for Zimbabwe. I'm not sure if he's played senior cricket for Zimbabwe yet.
Uncle Murray.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think it is.
No, I was with you there. Brian Bennett smashes it to mid-on for no run. Travis Head fields cleanly. You got me there. No wicket for 8 from 2. The Zimbabweans on the Thai Power scoreboard. Just trusted Thai locals.
Freedom's flash sale is on now. Get 25% off store-wide, including sofas, furniture, homewares and more. Hurry in store today, must end Monday, only at Freedom.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
Tradies, Bunnings Trade has you covered from head to steel toe. Get back to work with our new, bigger and better workwear range. We've got hats, t-shirts, shorts and work boots from brands like Blundstone, Hard Yakka, DeWalt and Sightco. Check out the range in store or online at Bunnings Trade.
Zimbabwe, none for 8 from 2. We're here for Remitly. 1 easy app to send money worldwide.
Brett from the text machine. Yes, it is great to have some Friday Arvo World Cup cricket. There's going to be some ripping games over the weekend as well. Not only in Australia right now, those midnight games, there's some crackers coming up.
Dwarsha's bowling to Maramani. Left-handed batter looking to hoik it away to the leg side, playing a miss.
No, to me, he's just thinking, my shot is a hoik to mid-wicket, and I'm just going to do it. That was miles outside the line of off stump, moving away, and all his weight and all his hands were just trying to shovel it over the onside. So maybe preempting a bit too much in his mind rather than just watching the ball and reacting to what's been delivered. When you get a little nervy, that's what you can do. You can preempt too much.
Bryce, McGain and Bharat Sundaresan here for Host Plus. Ben Dwarsha bowls to Maramani. That's cut away. Through the covers for 4. He stayed leg side of the ball. More conventional. First boundary of the day for Zimbabwe. None for 12, Baz.
Yeah, I mean, that's more him being more in control. Saw some width and he thought, okay, I'm going to chance my arm here and throw my hands at it. So you're right, Bryce. There's not much on offer in terms of movement for Dwarsha at this end.
Dot and 4 in this over. Over the wicket bowls. That is hoiked away. The call's catch. It goes through forward square leg for a boundary. Maramani's got enough on it. It looked inside edgy. It was a risky shot. And there is a man in the deep, but it's beaten him. 2 boundaries in 2 balls. Zimbabwe none for 16.
Across the line, as you said, Tom, not without risk. But he got it away. He got it away. And sometimes just a couple of boundaries like this, even if they aren't the prettiest, can get you going.
What about high grip, Baz? Gilchrist-like.
Yeah, no, Chris Gayle-like.
Yeah.
That was a hack, though. That was such an ugly hack.
Sounded like Ravi Shastri, Baz. Dwarsha's bowls. Maramani stayed leg side of the ball again. Flicked it off his hips. They'll settle for one. Kuhneman's quick in the field. The throw was poor into Inglis. It hit the stumps. Yeah. No ricochet on that occasion. And stays at a single. None for 17 from 2.4.
Yeah, but on that point about some World Cup cricket on a Friday hour, Bryce, you can rate my hours, by the way. I'm working on them. I'm trying to stay away from afternoons these days. I think it's important for Australians to wake up to the fact that there is a T20 World Cup on. There is interest, but for the casual fans to jump behind this Australian campaign will be even more fun.
Yep. Cautious to Bennett. Gave himself room. Hits it straight to mid-off where Glenn Maxwell fields. And he was sent back at the non-strikers end, Maramani. Excellent fielding. I like Glenn Maxwell in a broad green hat as well. Have we seen much of that before?
Well, I think it's custom made. May have had it made in one of the local markets in Colombo and threw the badge on the front. But no, you don't see it too much, the green. I'm not sure about the green for me in the uniform for Australia. I do like the canary yellow. It's much preferred.
Yeah. My memory was Australia wore green at home and yellow away.
Okay.
In limited overs cricket.
Home and away.
Dwarshuis to Bennett. Goes to lap it over Josh Inglis. It's a slower ball. Doesn't connect. Straight through to the keeper. No wicket for 17 from 3. Zimbabwe after being sent into bat on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Freedom's flash sale is on now. Get 25% off store-wide, including sofas, furniture, homewares and more. Hurry in store today, must end Monday, only at Freedom.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
For Remitly, worldwide money transfers, Zimbabwe no wicket for 17 from 3. And Glenn Maxwell on to bowl. Right arm off break. Interesting to see how he goes tonight with bat and ball and in the field. He'll begin his World Cup bowling campaign. Bowling to Maramani, left-handed batter, but he becomes right-handed with that switch hit. Proper shot, one bounce 4. Doesn't let Glenn Maxwell settle at all. Beautifully executed.
Terrific shot. Taking it on immediately. Just backed himself into the length. Reverse sweep. A little top edgish, but that's exactly what he wanted to do. Well, it was a switch hit. Switching the hands around. Terrific shot. So it gives Maxwell something to think about now. Will he do it straight up again?
Maxwell bowls. This time it's more conventional. Looking to steal a single to mid-on, and he does. Marcus Stoinis, the fielder.
So Australia yet to make a decision on a replacement for Josh Hazlewood. That needs to be noted. Steve Smith is flying in, arrives in today, I think, while the game is on. But we haven't nominated a replacement there. We still have on the sidelines... who's our...
Sean Abbott?
Yeah, Sean Abbott. Sorry, yeah.
He's actually not even the squad, though.
No, but he's there on that standby spot.
He's a standby reserve,
We haven't nominated someone for that spot, so we can go either way for our needs over these next few games.
Maxwell bowls to Bennett. Interesting looking shot, wide of mid-on. There is a deep mid-wicket in place. Cameron Greenfield took 2 catches the other night. Throws it in, just a single. No wicket for 23. Baz, what do you think they'll do, the Aussies?
Yeah, I'm with Bryce. Again, I think it's because of the format of the tournament. They'll try to continue on with 14 players and almost take a call. If say, obviously, if Mitch Marsh, his injury is more serious than we think it is. And
another switch hit. That's a half volley, and it's hit over mid-wicket. Well, for the left-hander. Great timing. Maramani, 20 from 10. Proving that he's not just a good left-handed batter, he can also bat right-handed.
Well, that's 2 he's flicked away, 2 boundaries. He's willing to take it on the field. He's up on the offside. So he's just backing himself with a flick of the wrist quite powerfully.
You can see he practices this shot quite a bit.
Maxwell bowls now. Conventional sweep shot over backward square leg for 4. Terrific batting. Doesn't worry about keeping the ball down because he knows there's only 2 men outside the circle in the power play. none for 31 from 3.5.
Well, it's a really unusual situation that Maxwell will come on in the fourth over. If he's going to bowl in the power play, generally it's the first over where the batters haven't got the pace and haven't been able to see how the wicket plays. They've already got a read on the wicket, so that's why he's so confident, hitting him off that length with both direction sweep shots.
That's pitched up, straight to cover, where Matt Renshaw stops it with his knee. Excellent over for Zimbabwe. 14 runs from it. None for 31 from 4 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Get in the loop because Pool Care just got smart. Meet Loopium. We've taken the entire pool shop and put it in your phone. Need chemicals, equipment, advice? We've streamlined the lot. Now you can balance your water from the sofa, with or without pants. Got a weird pump noise? Just ask. We'll walk you through the fix in real time. Stop driving and start swimming. Download Loopium for free today.
Excellent start for Zimbabwe. None for 31 from 4 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
A very good over. So a 9 off Dwarshuis, 14 off Maxwell, and the acceleration is on. So much so, they've gone to their best stopper, Matt Kuhnemann, to come on with his left arm spin just to try and hold things up. It's getting a bit out of hand.
Loves bowling in Sri Lanka in all formats. He bowls now. It's a length ball, and all he has to do, Brian Bennett, is step and hit. He doesn't get it cleanly, but it's clean enough to trickle into the Toblerone for 4. Now Brian Bennett's joining the party. Excellent batting from Zimbabwe and ominous signs for the Aussies, Baz.
Yeah, I think he's the confidence is rubbing off on Brian Bennett. He's been scratchy so far. And that wasn't a bad ball, really. I mean, he kind of picked his spot and backed himself to clear mid-on, and he did it pretty well.
Step hit, length is hurting the Australians. Still just 2 men outside the circle. Kuhnemann bowls, Bennett steps across, paddles it round the corner. Ellis fields it backwards square leg. We haven't seen him yet either.
Terrific adjustment by Kuhnemann. Saw the feet moving, and that's where your eyes need to be as a spinner, at the batsman's feet. As soon as they move, I know exactly how I'm going to follow his legs. As he went outside off stump, he went out there, didn't attack the stumps, which is what Bennett was wanting, so he could shovel it over fine leg. So good bowling. Good adjustment by Kuhnemann.
Deep mid-wicket and long on of the men out. Mid-off coming into the circle. Bennett's 9 from 14. Kuhnemann approaches now, gives himself room, does Bennett. It's a full toss, and he hits Stoinis at cover. That could have gone anywhere. He'd be frustrated with himself that he didn't pick the gap.
So firing the Yorker in 108. Kuhnemann with that quicker delivery. Because it's not spinning so much, that's why the mid-on's gone back and the mid-off has come up. Bit easier to hit over mid-on.
Bennett cuts this time off the front foot, toes it straight to Marcus Stoinis again. 2 loose deliveries and 2 balls, and he hasn't put either of them away. Number 35 from 4.4, the Zimbabweans.
Contrasting speed, 96, turning outside eye line, and it's hard to get the 108 surprised him on the low fully. It came much quicker than he thought, and then he's got the real slow one into the pitch. So Kuhnemann doing the job here, 3 dots in a row. 2 balls to go in the over.
Mid-wicket in the ring. Backward square leg goes back. He sweeps it over mid-wicket for 4. Just as the man comes in, he toys with Travis Head, Brian Bennett, and times it beautifully over mid-wicket for a 1-bounce boundary.
Oh, this is very good batting from the Zimbabweans. You're right, those 2 hacky boundaries that Marumani got away of Dwarshuis suddenly has given them some momentum, and they've really taken a liking to the 2 spinners. No turn, so there's no question of hitting against the turn. He's just using the angle this time.
8 runs from Kuhnemann's first over. Now the mid-wicket goes back and the square leg comes in. Shuffling things around. Steps across, sweeps. It'll be to the man in the deep. Matt Renshaw, who fields it. So 9 runs from Kuhnemann's first over. Zimbabwe, none for 40 from 5 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Planning to sell your home? Download the must-read free booklet, Fatal Real Estate Traps Exposed, for everything you need to know to get the best result. Visit ianreid.com.au.
Ian Reid Vendor Advocates.
Go on, ring us.
SEN T20 cricket for Henley Homes, what others call extras, we call standard. Up to $95,600 of value included every day. None for 40 Zimbabwe through 5.
Yeah, very good start. And the final over of the power play coming up. And the best death bowler in the team, Nathan Ellis, to bowl it.
Took a wicket with his first ball the other night. Back of the hand, slower ball. That's on pace down the leg side to Josh Inglis. Does it get Pat on the way through? It must have, because it's a dot ball.
A lot of praise for Nathan Ellis overnight from Mitch Stark, I saw.
Yes. Rightly so, Baz.
Yeah.
I think we said the other night, he's a product of the Australian cricketing dream. If you work hard enough and perform at the right time, you can get there. He's leading this attack. He's the number one pace bowler that's available in Australia in T20 cricket.
Yeah, write a book on hard yakka and put him on the cover, I say.
Ellis bowls. That's a slower ball. I think it was back of the hand, but it's driven for 4. Brian Bennett, stand and deliver wide of mid-off. This is a good deck, and the Zimbabweans are making the most of it.
Bennett getting it back up nearly to a runner ball. It's Maramani, 24 off 12. He's going at 200. Strike rate. Bennett's finding his way. 3 boundaries in the last 7 balls he's faced.
A very uncomplicated technique, isn't it, Bryce, from Bennett? He just stands still. A nice flow of the bat as well. He reacts very late to the ball.
It's exactly right. Just playing good cricket shots. Had to take one over mid-on, and that was a bit risky against Kuhnemann. That there, he just played a good shot. Off drive. Beat mid-off. Gets his boundary.
How does Ellis respond? He bowls now. Leg stump, paddles it round the corner. Does Bennett? Picks up a single to Matt Kuhnemann in the deep. None for 45 with 3 balls remaining in the power play. Were you surprised they dropped Bartlett, Baz? He's quite clearly the best new ball bowler in this squad. Or is it a good chance to have a look at Ben Dwarshuis?
Yeah, I think with Dwarshuis coming in, I think they just need to get some games, as we spoke about before. Dwarshuis got a great skill set. He's been a top ender. I think getting the left armour in there also helps. We've got Cameron Green as well, Ellis with the right arm. So I think they can afford to mix and match, particularly these early stages, and then, well, it all tunes up for Sri Lanka.
Ellis bowls, slower ball to Maramani, defends to short third man, no run.
Might settle on close to their best lineup, I think, for that Sri Lankan game. It's the important one. Out the back of the hand, slower ball. Ellis, he's got great variation.
Send us a text, 0433 98 11 16. They're coming in. Boys, I'm so happy for how far Nathan Ellis has come in his career. He used to be our T-boy for rugby league at Aquinas Colts in Illawonga, Sydney. He's a legend. Thanks, Nathan. Ellis bowls, pulled away from Maramani. It's up in the air. There's a man who's coming round and he won't quite pick it up. Matt Renshaw, a deep backward square leg, runs around to his right. And they come back for 2. Everything going the way of the Zimbabweans at the moment.
That hung up in the air for such a long time. Renshaw at deep backward square came hurtling around. All top edge. Just a couple of runs as he went to shovel that to the onside.
Maramani's 26, Bennett's 19. It's a bright start for Zimbabwe. They'll be bullish. They're going at 8 and over. Maramani gives himself room to slow ball bumper, and he's well ahead of it. End of the power play. Zimbabwe none for 47 from 6 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
On the Westgate Freeway, there's a broken down truck outbound at Groove Parade in the left-hand lane. On the Monash, we do have another truck that's broken down outbound before High Street in the middle lane. And we're looking busy on the Hume outbound off the Ring Road passing O'Hearns Road. Be part of the action. Don't miss the Formula One Qatar Airways Australian Grand Prix 2026. Thursday tickets still available at grandprix.com.au. And that's the latest SEN traffic.
SEN T20 cricket for Remitly worldwide money transfers. Zimbabwe after 6 overs and none for 47.
Well, a very, very good start by the Zimbabwe bats. Not losing a wicket. They've found the boundary on 8 occasions. So a solid start. The first couple of overs, they were very watchful, summed up the conditions, the pitch conditions, whether the movement is there, and they've just accelerated their way through. It's not out of hand from an Australian perspective, and they've taken some risk to get where they have, but a solid start nonetheless.
These two put on 30 the other night for the first wicket in 3.1 overs. This partnership's now 47 from 6, so obviously like batting together. Dion Myers in next, made a duck against Oman. Bharat, Sundaresan and Bryce McGain alongside me, Tom Morris, for this group stage clash. Both teams having a win in their first game. Zimbabwe over Oman, Australia over Ireland 48 hours ago.
Off the text machine here, Danny on a 5-hour drive to Robe for my brother-in-law Shrimps Bucks weekend.
Wow.
Tuning into the cricket. This is living. Give us a shout out. You bet we will.
I love it. Robe is a beautiful place, Baz. Not far away from where you are in Adelaide.
Yeah.
Well, 5 hours.
Yeah, 4-hour drive. By Australian standards, that's like 2 steps away.
Yeah.
Next to, on your way to Mount Gambier, and it's a beautiful part of the state. And great for its seafood, I should say. I don't know what seafood are.
Another text. Mozza, I think that's directed at me. Doozy here, sending love from Perth. Enjoyed the call enormously against Ireland. Haven't seen a worse injury than Sterling's. I won't read out the rest of that. Says I will actually, since I got knocked out playing dodgeball in year 9. This must have been a mate of mine. Thank you for bringing that up. I should have read the text before I read it out online. Dodgeball's a dangerous sport. When you line up the balls all in the middle and 2 teams attack it, you can clash heads. Anyway, Adam Zampa, 4 for against Ireland. He's going to be bowling the 7th over. Brian Bennett. I just get the impression, Baz and Bryce, he's not going to sit and wait. He's replacing Kuhnemann. Zampa bowls to Bennett. Almost yorks himself straight to cover. The field is now spread. No surprise.
How often has Adam Zampa come in and given Australia the wicket they need? More often than not.
Yeah.
It's like every T20I he plays, he does that.
Phenomenal player. 143 T20I wickets at an economy of 7.35. Bowls now. Driven through the covers, Brian Bennett. He's hit it beautifully for 4.
Great shot.
There's a man in the deep. But when Brian Bennett hits it, it invariably stays hit. He times the ball superbly. That's the 50 up from 6.2 overs.
Zampa just over pitching on that wider leg break, and he just stepped into a drive, beat the cover, and the sweeper we thought that would have a play. It might be 2, but he's hit it that well. Kuhnemann could not get to it.
This partnership.
Not to get unnecessarily nostalgic, but yeah, there's a bit of Murray Goodwin about him.
Zampa to Bennett, I love that. That's cutaway. Staying leg side of the ball. Kuhnemann fields. They'll settle for 1. So this partnership now 52 from 39 balls.
What a player he was, Murray Goodwin.
Murray Goodwin, yeah. Did play a bit of state cricket for WA? Does my memory serve me correct there?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, plenty of cricket for WA.
And did Irvine played for WA or South
Correct.
Australia? No.
WA, yes.
Andy Flower played for South Australia. That's right. There's a few that came out here. Zampa bowls to Maramani, pulled away. It's a loose delivery. Backward to square leg on the leg side for 4. 30 from 16 he is. The Australians are struggling to break through.
Well, 2 boundaries. Zampa certainly hasn't been first ball, best ball. That down leg side, and we know that he really enjoys the sweep shots, and he's just able to shovel that one around, low to the ground, and got his boundary. So good batting.
Great calling as always, guys. How good is it to have the game on the app for a Friday afternoon? Carting lime sand out to the wheat belt of WA. Zampa bowls, playing a miss outside the off stump from Maramani. That's from Jason the Truckie. Fantastic.
Good on you, Dale. I know canary yellow. Yes, it's an Australian gold, my friend, from Chipper. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It is Australian gold.
Yeah. Adam's not far away. He's in South Bank. Listening on the wharf at work. We'll win the whole thing. Jot it down. Zampa bowls. It's a bit of a double bluff from Maramani, who swept it round the corner for 1. 10 runs from Zampa's first over. The Zimbabweans are batting well. None for 57 from 7 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. You trust the tyre experts. Just another one here. Goodwin made a classic 150 for WA batting with JL. One of the best ODI innings ever.
They were prolific. It was a terrific lineup. Veteran players. Certainly confronting as a youngish leg spinner coming up against them at the whacker. Not much turn there, and these guys just putting the ball at will wherever they wanted to.
Surely the whacker was your least favourite venue to bowl at around Australia, Bryce.
Yeah, no, it's not that good.
Yeah, for your leg spin.
I was 12th man a lot over there. Don't worry about
carry
that.
the drinks. Get a free trip to Perth.
Yeah. Did that to the Gabba a fair bit too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Warren used to love the Gabba, though.
Yeah, it had a few more branches on it.
Yeah,
the
yeah.
wickets when we were playing Shield cricket.
Stoinis bowls. Inside edge drive from Bennett. There's an appeal because it might have gone on to his foot and ricocheted up to Stoinis, but the bowler has a laugh, not out. We're here for Remitly, worldwide money transfers.
Yeah, of course, Murray's son could end up playing for Australia. He's a couple of strong seasons for WA, hasn't he? Played quite a bit of Australia A cricket in recent times.
Trevor Monando also played domestic cricket in Australia, says a texter from Brett. Zimbabwe influx. Stoinis bowls. Just wide of Josh Inglis. It's cut away for 4. He was diving to his left. Maramani went hard at it. Stoinis thought he had him. Remains to be seen whether he got a finger on it or not. But the outcome is Zimbabwe moved to none for 61.
They're holding above 8 and over. It was the slower ball. And Inglis is probably one of the most acrobatic keepers there are. And it hung in the air because it was the slower ball. It's just hanging out there. Think about the classic catches as you dive into a pool as a kid. He was hanging in the air. Just could not quite reach out to it.
Yep, no fingers there, but that's out. Inglis takes the catch behind the stumps. Maramani departs for 35. That was a simple catch moving to his left. And the Australians strike.
Same ball, same result. Outside edge. This time, 2 hands, no dive required.
That was cross seam, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. And a nice take outside the eye line by Josh Inglis. That went a little quicker. And Stoinis gets the breakthrough. 1 for 61. Not before time. And the Australians will feel a whole lot better that they've got a new batsman in. That can just set up their strategy a bit, put a bit of pressure on the new bat coming to the crease, which will be Dion Myers.
Yeah, I think Maramani, though, will think he's done a fair job there. He's given them the early start. They didn't lose a wicket during the power play. Finished at just under 8 and over. And that kind of allows them to play around with the rest of the batting lineup like they have done here with Ryan Burl, the Burly Burl, as nobody calls him, but I will because he's the power hitter. Been around for a long time, Ryan Burl. So,
yeah. Ryan Burl, the left-hander, batting at number 3.
All ready to look to make the change, and as you say, bring the power hitter in to consolidate on this good start.
He's an all-rounder. Took 5 for 10 in 3 overs in a one-day international in Townsville 3.5 years ago. But they need him with the bat now, Zimbabwe. Joining Bennett at the crease. Stoinis has 1. He bowls now. Burl doesn't time his pull shot. Trickles towards square leg for a single.
Gets a sniff straight up. Good bumper right at the chin. So probably the last thing he would have anticipated. Good dismissal. Stoin. Everyone off the text machine's right behind him as well.
Yeah, people like big, what does he call himself? Big Puppy, Baz?
multiple nicknames for himself.
What's the latest on Mitch Marsh? There's a texter late to the party. He's not playing. Remains to be seen when he'll be back from that groin injury. Stoinis to Bennett. Pitched up. Flicked down to long on. They might even get a couple. They do. Good running. Excellent running from the Zimbabwe pair. They've done well so far. That was Marcus Stoinis' 50th wicket in T20 internationals.
good achievement by Marcus Stoinis. There's a stage where he wasn't bowling as much, but he's really stepped that up in the last 12 months. And I think he's such an important bowler for this, the makeup of the team. Can take the new ball, mixes it up in the middle, and it's proven to be a wicket taker.
Stoinis bowls to Bennett down the leg side. That'll be a wide.
Give him a rap, and he does that.
1 for 65 they are from 7.5. He's had an interesting career arc, Baz, hasn't he, Stoinis?
Yeah. I mean, look, honestly, when he was left out of the team for the semi-final in the 2023 50-over World Cup, he almost felt like, his time had come and gone, especially after Australia were knocked out early in the 2024 Cup. But
one ball remaining in the over. Stoinis to Bennett. Bennett's 26 from 25. He was playing second fiddle behind his opening partner. Right-handed batter. Hit on the pad. Falls to his knees. But they'll still scamper through for a leg by. Stoinis fields. 130 Ks. Stoinis having a word on the way through. 1 for 66 from 8 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
On the Westgate Freeway, there's a broken down truck outbound at Groove Parade in the left-hand lane. On the Monash, we do have another truck that's broken down outbound before High Street in the middle lane. And we're looking busy on the Hume outbound off the Ring Road passing O'Hearns Road. Be part of the action. Don't miss the Formula One Qatar Airways Australian Grand Prix 2026. Thursday tickets still available at grandprix.com.au. And that's the latest SEN traffic.
Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers. Tom Morris alongside Bryce McGain and Bharat Sundaresan. Welcome for the first time this afternoon to all our listeners joining us from Live Golf in Adelaide. Zimbabwe's 1 for 66. Adam Zampa bowls. Bennett toes the ball into mid-wicket. Bell's going to come back for 2. Good running again from Ryan Bell. 8.1 overs into this one. 1 for 68.
Oh, excellent running between the wickets. It's a big ground here in Colombo, and they're using the shape of it. These little pockets, the mid-wicket pockets are quite deep, so they're using that with the depth the Australian fielders need to be at the field. Maybe just not quite as dynamic as other outfielders we may have.
Zampa bowls, stays in his crease this time, Bennett. Bell wants 2. Hit to mid-wicket. No, they'll settle for 1. Glenn Maxwell was quick across the turf.
Just adjusted where he was on the boundary rope on that occasion. Just came in a few more metres just to stop those 2s being picked off. Nothing worse than that's your job. We know it from a Big Bash perspective. That's Jordan Silk, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Just controlling that whole area.
Yeah. Well, with the designated hitter coming in next year to the Big Bash, he'll field every moment of every game, even if he's not in the first 11. Bell's just walked to the crease. He's 1 from 1. He's facing Zampa. Reverse. Somehow got some bat onto it, the pad. Trickles down the pitch. Jeez, it was risky. It almost got through him entirely. Zampa appealed.
The sole appealer.
Yeah.
He went solo. Inglis was hustling for the ball.
There was clearly bat in it, but it was not far away from sneaking through. Reverse sweeps, switch hits, the whole lot this afternoon. Yeah. That one's more conventional. Off his pads, Bell. To deep backward square. They'll settle for 1.
Gee, they're running hard between the wickets, putting a lot of pressure on the Aussies in the field. And as I said, just not quite as dynamic in the field as maybe we have been.
Well, Cooper Connolly out is a loss from a fielding perspective. Zampa bowls to Bennett. Inside edge onto his back pad, looking to pull it away. That stayed a bit low. Skidded through.
Yeah, cross seam. Hit a smooth side and was on the skid.
Zampa rarely bowls a ball that's not hitting the stumps, does he, Bryce?
Well, that's the secret to his success.
Yeah.
Lots of overspin on it with the cross seam, so he gets a lot of drop on it. His length, he can generally control that. Rarely goes into step hit, although he has in his first over.
Zampa bowls again, driven square of the wicket by Bennett. Coming around on the boundaries, Matt Kuhneman. The batters will still get 2. There's 2s everywhere out here. It is long square. We saw the Australians have 22 2s 2 nights ago. End of the over. 1 for 72, Zimbabwe from 9 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
The Volkswagen MY24 T-Cross Life fits tight spots and your budget from $32,990 drive away. Ends February 28 while stocks last. T's and C's apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
Some great text messages coming through here. Bryce and Bharat. 1 for 72 from 9 is Zimbabwe for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers. I like this one. Loving the call, lads. Midway through a 4-hour drive to Swan Hill for a mate's 40th. Shout out to the legend Megsy Walker. Enjoy your drive. Hope you're enjoying the coverage. Cam Green around the wicket. Bell looks to pull it, but it hits the thigh pad. Trickles to Josh Inglis, who has a shot at the stumps. There's a man backing up, so it won't cost them a run.
We saw lots of celebrations. Bucks, 40th.
Lots of bucks and 40s. Maybe that's just our audience, Bryce.
Yeah.
It's a fair demographic. Driving to Wagga and Sydney.
We're onto it.
Oh, have you read this one out?
No.
Driving Wagga to Sydney and time the drive. So I could listen. I was hoping Australia bat first, but looks like we'll be chasing a few. Well, Wagga to Sydney, how long does that take? I'm pretty sure we'll be able to get Australia's batting innings in there as well a bit later on.
It's got to be 6+, doesn't it?
I've never done that drive. I've never been to Wagga. Have you been to Wagga?
Yes. Yeah.
Were you there?
Bought a car in Wagga.
Did you really? Green bowls. Bennett plays and misses outside the off stump. Wasn't Wagga where David Hussey played that ridiculous innings? Or was that somewhere else against New South Wales? Chasing a big score on the last day. Steve Wall was playing. Mark Wall was playing.
As in Dave Hussey?
Yeah, Dave Hussey.
Newcastle,
that was. Newcastle, was it?
Yeah. Scored a double century on a spinning wicket. Stuart McGill.
Star-studded test team of New South Wales. Well, test-looking team.
No, it was unbelievable. The real making of and the belief that everyone had in Huss then. David Hussey.
Yep. Hello to David Hussey. I'm sure he's listening. The GM of Cricket Victoria. Bennett slashes away outside the off stump. Cam Green, bit short. They'll settle for 1. Nathan Ellis is very quick in the field. So Bennett's 32. Burl is 2. Zimbabwe 1 for 74 from 9. The Aussies just reined it back in a little bit the last couple of overs.
They have a bit of control. The last over by Zampa, no boundary, so that helps as well. Green getting it done here. He's awkward, Green. His height, his pace, and it takes some adjusting if you haven't faced him before.
Hello to those at North Ringwood Cricket Club who are listening via the SEN app. Big day of cricket across the country tomorrow. Bryce, I'm sure you're playing. Green to Burl. It's a loose delivery on the legs. Burl helps it around the corner. Fine leg is back. Just for 1. 1 for 75 from 9.4 after losing the toss and being sent in.
Well, our listening numbers have gone through the roof. Prime is down. There's no coverage. So Prime is down and everyone's tuning into SEN because you know you're going to get every ball.
That's right. Live.
Well, of this game.
Yeah, that's right.
Of most games.
And even if you are watching on Prime, you can always sync it up with the SEN app. Normally it's about 11 or 12 seconds. SEN app.
You can't do that now. No screen.
Just listen to us. Cam Green to Bennett. Short. Josh Inglis does well to get a hand on it. It'll be a wide, and they'll pick up at least a single as well. Now they'll come back for 2. Excellent running. Josh Inglis jumped high in the air. That'll be 3 wides. 1 for 78, Zimbabwe. Or 1 for 76. Driving Melbourne to Merimbula. Perfect listening from John. Another one driving from Sydney to Melbourne. Mowing the lawns in Merimbula. Listening. Thanks for the coverage. That's from Parksy. 0433 98 11 16. Tournament cricket, Bryce. We love it on SEN. Green bowls. Bennett gives himself room. He cuts it from leg stump. It's a deep backward point for 1. 1 ball remaining in Green's first over. He's gone for 6. Almost at the halfway point for Zimbabwe. I don't think the Australians would be too concerned at this point. It is a platform, but feels like it's getting harder to bat when the ball's getting older.
Yeah, that's true, which doesn't shape up that well for later in the day, I suppose, and the Australians batting. But they know that if they can get a wicket or 2 here, they can start rattling the Zimbabwean lineup a bit.
Bell's been moved up the order in this game. Down the leg side, there's an appeal for caught behind. Not out, says the umpire. Inglis and Green were confident. They've got one unsuccessful review remaining. They'll have a chat.
On a similar scenario early in the game, it was off the thigh pad. They reviewed it, and Head is going for it, Tom.
They're going upstairs again in the nick of time. So we'll have a look at this one. Inglis and Green were very confident. You would have heard their appeal through the stump microphone. They've only got one unsuccessful review remaining.
We have a player review for a catch behind. I've checked the feet placement and it's a fair delivery. We're looking at the split screen. Okay, roll through. Okay. Let's have a look at all trades just to confirm that the ball has just come straight off the thigh guard, please.
Now, on the review, they've got these horribly wrong. He's missed it by half a school ruler. He's missed it by a lot.
Roll it through.
And it's hit the pocket on the way through, and both bowler
pad.
and Inglis
we can go back to Ravi
0 from 2, and that's the end of them. Both of them burnt.
You're on screen now.
That's a terrible review, and Australia has none left. 1 for 79 from 10 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
The clock is ticking. The Barbecues Galore $20 million clearance countdown is on now. Big brands, big savings, only while stocks last. Don't wait. Shop today at Barbecues Galore.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
It's Tuesdays in all-out war.
AFL Origin is here. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Live and free on 7 and streaming for free on 7+.
We're here for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers. Australia 1 for 79 from 10. Matt Kuhneman bowling to Bennett, who's a runner ball 33. Back on the crease, pushing it to the leg side. Deep mid-wicket in place. They'll settle for 1. Baz, how do you see this game evolving as it stands right now? 1 for 80 through 10.1.
Yeah, I mean, Australia have definitely pulled things back since the Marumani wicket. And Ryan Burl really hasn't hit his straps, has he? Hasn't really tried a shot in anger so far.
No.
Maybe it's coming.
He didn't bat against Oman.
3 off 6.
Kuhneman's around the wicket to Burl, sliding on with the arm to a cut shot. Couple of men in the deep. Well fielded by Nathan Ellis, but he won't be able to stop 2. Josh Inglis fields with one glove off, takes it on the half volley in, threatens to have a shy at the non-striker's end, but he holds on to it. 1 for 82 from 10.2, the Zimbabweans.
While you boys were just reading out those texts, I was reminiscing about the time I went to Wagga Wagga more than 10 years ago.
Oh, yes. Kuhneman to Burl, round the wicket. I love this, Baz. He's so well travelled. There might be 1 to mid-wicket. There might even be 2. Excellent running. Burl and Bennett are efficient between the wickets. They really are. 1 for 84 from 10.3. Baz, tell us about your trip to Wagga Wagga.
Were you buying a car as well?
No, I think Isha, my wife, wanted to sell me off though that day. It was on December 31st. And Isha and her friends wanted to go to Sydney for
Kuhneman bowls, Burls pushes to long on for 1 for 85.
Don't tell me you took a wrong turn and end up in Wagga, because that's a long way from the Sydney Harbour to watch the fireworks.
It wasn't a wrong turn, Bryce. We were driving from Melbourne and I got a little bored with Isha's best friend's then boyfriend who was driving, and I said, hey, let's take the internal route. Like 6 hours later, we were still as far away from Sydney as we were 6 hours earlier.
All because you got bored of the ex-boyfriend. Kuhneman bowls over the wicket to Bennett. The calls catch it. Long on comes around. It'll trickle all the way down to Matt Renshaw. The balls in the air are falling in the gap for the Zimbabweans. 1 for 86.
That's also when I learned how big Australia is as a country by road. And I mean, we did get to Sydney at 4 a.m. so long after the fireworks were done.
Late for the fireworks.
Nobody spoke to me for a couple of days.
Kuhneman bowls to Bell, round the wicket. Bell, the left-hander, is happy to take one to the man in the deep on the leg side, and he'll hold on to the strike. So he's playing within himself. The throw comes in. It was a poor throw, but it's been backed up. The Aussies holding on. So Bennett's 35, Bell is 9, Zimbabwe 1 for 87 through 11 overs on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
On the Monash Freeway, we have a broken down truck outbound before High Street. It's in the middle lane. We do have a crash on the Ring Road Altona bound before Ballarat Road in the left-hand lane. We are busy on the Eastern Freeway outbound from Burke Road to Blackburn Road. The Volkswagen MY25 Tyrone Elegance for when extra space is your style. From $59,990 drive away. Ends February 28 while stocks last. T's and C's apply. And that's the latest SEN traffic.
Zimbabwe making a decent fist of this one. They're 1 for 87 through 11 overs for Remitly worldwide money transfers.
So the only difference, I think, and Baz, you know, you can add some value here as well. They're playing nicely. They're hitting boundaries, but they don't have the power to be launching sixes, which really takes the game away. It's all the parts are there except the power hitting the acceleration that they need to really challenge and put Australia to the sword.
Ellis's first over went for 7. Bowls into the cut shot region for Burl. Forward of point on the offside. Kuhneman picks up. Man in the deep, but they'll come back for 2. Burl moves to 11. Bennett is 35, 1 for 89 from 11.1.
Yeah, and that's the difference these days, isn't it? Bryce in T20 cricket. You see the other night, England, West Indies, the team who hit more sixes won quite comfortably. I think the West Indies had 15 sixes to England's 8 or 7.
Yep.
And yeah, I mean, it just completely changes the game if you can hit consistently or hit sixes consistently, or you have enough batters to do that.
A few lads listening from Pilbara. That's from Shiny. Ellis bowls. Might have been a slow ball bumper. Pulled away from Burl and pulled well. A boundary. His first. He picked it up. It was actually an on-pace delivery, 130 k's an hour. And he's dispatched it for 4.
Well, it's the first boundary for 4 overs. So it's been controlled. Zampa, Green, Kuhneman just restricting the boundaries. Ellis just loosening the reins, and behind square, he got it away to the rope.
Hey, Baz, the Wagga locals aren't happy with us. This is from Luke. You're talking like Wagga is in the middle of nowhere. 5 hours from both Sydney and Melbourne. Luke from Wagga. Apologies, Luke.
Oh, it's a great place.
Ellis to Burl, outside the off stump. It's a half volley, and he's just mistimed it to cover for no run.
You say that to anyone in Europe, 5 hour drive away, and they're like, oh, you are kidding me. And here we are in Australia. It's only 5 hours away in the car. Very Australian.
And I actually enjoyed my time in Wagga Wagga, Bryce. I'm not sure about you and buying the car, but
it was a success. And my wife still has
the main
car.
street was good. Oh, there you go.
I didn't know they sold Porsches in Wagga. What's going on there, Bryce?
You've got to go everywhere to find a convertible, don't you? Yeah.
Nicely done. 1 for 93, Zimbabwe. Ellis bowls. That's a slower ball. Slapped over the umpire's head for 4.
He's on now.
That is a shot. Burl. 19 from 14. That could be the shot of the day so far. Unlike many batters, Baz, he picks the Ellis slower ball superbly.
He does. And everything he does with the bat is burly. It's a burly shot, isn't it? That's all muscle. He didn't care about getting to the pitch or anywhere close to it. And he slapped that ball literally over the umpire's head for 4. So this is why he's been sent up at number 3, and he's getting the job done at the moment.
Yep.
Took him a while to rev the engine. He's on now.
Ellis bowls. That'll be a wide outside the off stump. Josh Inglis trying to fool the umpire, but it'll be a wide. 1 for 98 from 11.4. Yeah, Burley, but you know people who look like what they are.
I think he used to be burlier, if that's a word.
Burlier, yeah.
A few years ago, so he's worked on getting less burlier. Hitting the ball as hard as he used to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ellis didn't know why that was a wide. It was a clear wide outside the blue line.
Yeah, missed the tram line.
Yep. So he's none for 18 from 1.4. Uncharacteristic, but he's a wicket taker as well. He's now around the wicket. To Burl. Half volley, driven straight to cover. Stoinis is on the ring. They'll get through for 1. Excellent running. Marcus Stoinis is right back on the ring. He had a shy at the stumps, and I think Burl was home anyway. I'm impressed, Baz, with their running between the wickets. These associate nations. Sometimes they can struggle a bit between the wickets and in the field, but they haven't missed a beat today, Zimbabwe. The throw came in and it was safe.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they're not an associate nation anymore.
No, true.
Tommy, and but like they've just, like I said, they played a lot of cricket together. The system's back. I mean, obviously we lost them for around 10-15 years, didn't we? And then and just of late, they've beaten Sri Lanka in back-to-back T20s in the last 3-4 months. So they're carrying some confidence into this tournament.
Ellis bowls, straight delivery to Bennett. That just gives you an idea of how hard the pitch is. He's actually blocked it. It's bounced over Ellis's head and into middle stump at the other end for a dot. It's unusual. 1 for 99 from 12 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Raw off the mark in 2026 in an Amarok-style V6 from 73,990 drive away at Volkswagen's Blue Carpet event. Ends 30th April. T's and C's apply.
Did you know you can watch all your favourite SEN shows on YouTube? Subscribe today.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
Zimbabwe 1 for 99 from 12 overs for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers.
Have you read out the guy?
The Raza will be
driving from Bermagui to Geelong. 9-hour drive. Now that's a proper drive. That is Bermagui. Fishing. Probably got the boat on the back, the tinny on the back, or strap it to the roof.
Yep. So Kuhnemann bowling left arm around the wicket to Bell, who's a left-hander. Open stance, outside the off stump, and through to Josh Inglis, playing a miss.
That's purely sending
I think we should open it up.
Well.
Oh, yeah. Well, I did feel for Mitch Marsh to have your privates being spoken of so publicly for so long. So many people.
Kuhnemann bowls. Leg stump. Bell flicks it to deep mid-wicket for one. That's 100 up. 12.2 overs. They faced the Zimbabweans and they've been excellent. Brian Bennett not at 35. This partnership is now 39 runs between Bennett and Bell. Kuhnemann staying over the wicket to the right-hander. Outside the leg stump, Bennett flicks to deep mid-wicket for one.
Just changing a different angle, looking for him to play that type of shot, drive against the spin. And he did do that, but did it successfully. Covered a little bit of turn that Kuhnemann was getting. So Kuhnemann's been good into his third over. He's got none for 19.
Bell shaping up here. Reverse. And four. Fantastic shot. Helped it on its way past short third man. Bell showing us the full repertoire of shots.
Bit of a stand-up reverse sweep. The wrist flick. Around the wicket to the left-hander. And he just used the angle. Lifted it over those two behind point. Nice batting.
Putting together quite the platform here, Zimbabwe. If they can kick late, a huge scorer is on the table. Kuhnemann's over the wicket. Bell's defending down the pitch for no run. 97.5 k's an hour from Kuhnemann, who loves bowling in Sri Lanka. Test cricket, white ball cricket. He's played a disproportionate amount for Australia in this country. Kuhnemann bowls to Bell, leg stump. Looking for one to square leg. They might even get a couple. It's well placed. Just the one. He was sent back. Good batting nonetheless. 7 runs from the over. 1 for 106 Zimbabwe from 13. For the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
You hear that? That's the sound of something building. Not just anything. That's someone's future. Some people build the hard way. But with CBus, you can do it the smart way. CBus Super. Build your something. Read the PDS and TMD to decide if CBus is right for you.
We're here for Henley Homes. What others call extras, we call standard. Up to $95,600 of value included every day. Zimbabwe 1 for 106.
They have batting depth due to the Zimbabweans. Sikandar Raza will be key, though. He's shown in the last few years he finishes innings really well, both in run chases and also while they're trying to set totals. So he'll be the danger man.
Yorker from Dwarshus. In fact, it wasn't quite a Yorker. It was a slower ball that was pitched up on middle stump. Bell flicks it around the corner for one to fine leg. Another loose throw comes in, making life hard for Josh Inglis. That was from Matt Renshaw, who dropped a soda of a catch the other night. Cover. Didn't cost the Australians. Not one he'd like to see back.
Oh, yeah.
So 13.1 overs into this one. 1 for 107. The run rate's 8.13. Bryce and Baz here for Host Plus.
So good.
Enjoying their analysis and their information about Wagga Wagga. Slight detour for Baz and a new car for Bryce. Bennett shapes up. Dwarshus bowls. Driven over mid-off for 4. The man's in the ring. Wow. It was pitched up and he hit right through the ball. He moves into the 40s, Baz.
That's a very good shot. He's just slowed down in the last 10 or 15 minutes. But this one wasn't a half volley, really. He converted that into one and a good swing of the bat again. So much needed boundary for him. Burl's got his innings going. Another 50-run partnership for Zimbabwe. They're setting this up nicely.
From 38 balls as well. Dwarshus bowls. That's pulled away, high in the air. Won't go all the way. In fact, it'll land between a couple of fielders. Marcus Stoinis tracks back for mid-wicket. And they'll keep it to 2. Every time the ball's going in the air for Zimbabwe, it's landing in the gap. When you're on, you're on. 1 for 113 from 13.3.
I think it's indicative of how big the ground is. Quite a sizable ground, so the boundary riders are needing to be out deep and the ones inside the circle. So it's just found those gaps. But there plenty of 2's been run again, which is what Australia needed to do the other night.
Dwarshus playing his 15th T20 international. Left arm around the wicket to Bennett. That's pulled away with far more confidence and power. Glenn Maxwell long on, tracks it round and crucially releases the ball immediately, which stops the batter coming back for 2.
Yeah, just saw a stat pop up on TV there about how Brian Bennett has scored more runs than anyone else at 22 when it comes to full member nations. And to have done that without really having the muscle, the power. You can see the last 2 balls he's tried to hit for 6. Just barely cleared the 30-yard circle. So if he can add some power to his game, you'd think he'd become an even more dangerous batter.
Absolutely. 8 runs from the over already. That's a slower ball bumper, and Bell was well ahead of it. He has a look at the square leg umpire, and it's given a wide. I do enjoy it, Baz, when the batter stares down the square leg umpire, almost saying, come on, that has to be over the head.
Yeah, especially when you're built like Ryan Burl.
Yeah.
I would listen to him.
Look at the replay now. That's 112 kilometres, just
well over.
Yeah. Clear wide. Dwarshus bowls. Pitched up on the stumps. Slapped down to Glenn Maxwell, long on for 1. From Bell, who's 28 from 22. Bennett's 43 from 40. I just feel like we're just ready for an explosion now. They've got the perfect platform, Zimbabwe, after being sent in. With 6.1 overs remaining, 116. If they keep going at this pace, they'll get 182. Probably looking for more than that.
Yeah, and on this pitch in particular, but that's what they lack and probably what they might have to find somewhere. The ability to go really hard in the last 4 or 5 overs and score at 15 and over.
Dwarshus to Bennett, slower ball. Towed it to cover. I'll come back for a couple. Ellis fields. And whips it in, but not enough to save 2. 1 for 118. We're going to have a bit of a break now, bit of a drink. We're not far away from the last 6 overs of the innings. There's a question here, Baz. We'll get your answer after the break. But when is SEN releasing some Baz merchandise? Would be great. Stay tuned. You're listening to SEN T20 Cricket for Remitly. One easy app to send money worldwide. And Zimbabwe 1 for 118. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Forget chocolates and teddy bears. This Valentine's Day, get your sexy on at Sexyland. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong open till midnight 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery. Sexyland.com.au. Real people, real products, real fun. Take me now, Sexyland.
6 overs remaining. Zimbabwe 1 for 118 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. Baz and Bryce here for Host Plus.
Well, Stoinis has been the pick of the bowlers. 1 for 11. He's got the wicket. 2 overs, 1 for 11. 7 dot balls in there. Dorsh's with 3 overs and the 7 dot balls has been steady as well. But it's been a really good basics batting performance. 1 wicket down. They haven't taken over risks. Bennett's been superb. He's the highest ranked batter in their lineup. Brian Bennett at the top, 45 or 41. But he doesn't have a power game. He's found enough boundaries to keep it going. Burl went up there to try and support, but he's been controlled a bit, 28 off 22. But the platform is set with 6 overs remain, 36 balls. If they can double up there, go at 12s, then they've got a really challenging total for Australia to chase.
Bennett 45, Burl 28. 6 overs remaining. Beautiful conditions in Colombo. Hope you're enjoying the call. We're here for Henley Homes. What others call extras, we call standard. Up to $95,600 of value included every day. What score would you be happy with now, Baz, if you're a Zimbabwe cricket supporter, as I know you are?
Ooh, yeah, I have been for a while now. But no, I mean, look, 12-0 will get them to 190. They'll need something like that against Australia's batting lineup. On this pitch, have a decent bowling attack, but without Ingarawa, I think that's a big loss for them. He strikes early with the new ball, so they'll miss him. So, yeah, almost to make up for him not being around, they might need another 10-15 runs. So, I wonder, it's not often when someone's batting, an opener in particular, is 45 or 41, you think about, retiring him, but just the way Brian Bennett's gone in the last couple of overs, I wonder if there is some thought to bring in a Sikandar Raza early or some of the other big hitters. It happens in franchise cricket. We haven't seen a lot of it in international cricket yet.
No, Sikandar Raza, he's a career striker at 135, so he's probably their next best, I guess, accelerator from the start. He needs to get boundaries straight away. There's not a lot of time to get yourself in, so it's a genuine specialist role.
Zampa bowling to Burl. Burl's back on his stumps, defending it to mid-wicket for no run. So news in from the team Zimbabwe. So we know that Brendan Taylor is out for the rest of the World Cup. Such a shame, the veteran with a bad hamstring. Replacing him is Ben Curran, the brother of Tom and Sam Curran, the son of late Kevin Curran. Zampa bowls. Yorker. Burl blocks it down the pitch for no run. So Ben Curran's played 8 test matches. He's made a test century. He can certainly play, and he opens up the possibility that we have a Ben Curran versus Sam Curran Zimbabwe-England game at some stage this World Cup. If Zimbabwe can get it through, of course.
Yeah, and England as well.
Yes, true. Great call after the West Indies game, Baz. Well called. Zampa bowls as a wrong on to Burl. Leg stump. Burl's up to the task. They're looking for 2 down to long on. They'll settle for 1.
England have 2 contests coming up which could easily make it sound like we're watching the Euros here. They have Scotland and Italy up next. Ever thought that would happen?
Yeah, imagine that. Italy. I'm all over the Italy team. Ben Menenti, Harry Menenti.
How well has Ben Menenti gone so far in this World Cup? Very happy.
50 off 30 in the first game. Not really known for his batting much. Zampa bowls to Bennett. Cut away. Backward of point on the offside. It's a fantastic shot. There's 2 men there in the ring, and he dissected them for 4. Brian Bennett. At the start of the broadcast, Baz called him a prodigy, and now we can see why. He's 49.
Well, it changed the field. Zampa had 3 point and 2 behind point, and then the sweeper was at deep cover and deep long off. But then he bowled short and wide, so he just didn't execute for the field he wanted. He wanted Bennett to be driving through the covers. They fixed the field again. Back to standard.
Zampa bowling to Bennett. Pitched up. Bennett will bring up his 50 with a nudge to long on. It's a terrific innings. 43 balls. He's hardly played a false shot, and he's looked at ease from the very outset.
He's shown that he might not have the power game, but he's a classy young batter. And some of the shots he's played, even that cut shot, he played it so late. We saw that uppish drive through the covers for 4 earlier on. No, he's shown us something, Brian Bennett. Still unbeaten in the tournament.
6 boundaries in this innings, in his 50.
It's his 10th 50 in T20 international cricket. Also has a ton. Bell knocks it to deep mid-wicket for 1. They're happy to play within themselves, the Zimbabweans, for the moment. 1 boundary and a few singles and over. That occasion, they picked up 7 runs from it. 1 for 125 from 15 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
That sounds like going from the beach to the pub to the cricket to Peter's smelly share house. Peter, what is happening here? Say yes to cheap trips so you can do more. Say yes, I DD.
Yes, I DD.
Zimbabwe 1 for 125. Baz is here for Host Plus.
Zimbabwean fans have had a good time. Not a big turnout as you wouldn't expect. Weekday morning in Colombo. Sri Lanka not playing. So it's just Australian and Zimbabwean fans mainly.
Stoinis bowls to Bell. He has a hoik at this one. Inside edge down to deep square for 1. Nathan Ellis fields. Story of today is that Mitch Marsh, he's not playing. Travis Head won the toss. Elected to field first. Zimbabwe 1 for 126. They set themselves a platform to go big for the last 29 balls of the innings. Brian Bennett, 50 not out from 43 balls. He's only slight. He's not big, is he? He's not burly, shall I say?
No.
But he can time the ball well. Balanced at the crease. Stoinis bowls to him and nutmegs him through to Josh Inglis. Actually, like playing tunnel ball straight through the legs of the batter.
Really well bowled by Marcus Stoinis there. He's probably been Australia's best bowler today. Opened the bowling. And Zimbabwe will be relatively happy with their position, but it depends on what happens over the next 29 or 28 balls. They'll want to get at least 50, 55 runs of those.
Stoinis to Bennett. Low full toss. Bennett drives it to the man in the deep on the offside. Cooper Connolly's sub-fielding. Not selected today. Left out of the team. Tim David has come in. Matt Renshaw survives. Interesting shuffle in this team, particularly if Steve Smith plays at some point. He's flying in today. I think you said Bryce, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep. He's yet to be added to the squad, though, so there's a few layers of uncertainty around Mitch Marsh's fitness and whether there is room for Steve Smith in this team. Stoinis is around the wicket now. Bowling to Bell. That's a half volley. Hit straight over Marcus Stoinis' head for 4. Bell's not going to miss out on that. Dead straight. He moves to 35. Zimbabwe 1 for 131 from 15.4.
Yeah, he clubs that cricket ball. He almost hits it like he doesn't like cricket balls anywhere close to him. Always a bit of admonishment when he dismisses the ball. And when it's in its arc, he just swings at it.
And collects it cleanly. Batting at number 3. Stoinis bowls again. That's a full toss straight back to Marcus Stoinis, and it's hit him on the hand. It will be technically a drop catch, but the bigger issue is how injured he is. This is a bad sign for the Australians. He's clutching his left hand and screams out to the boundary line. This is a worry for Australia's World Cup.
Well, he's certainly been Australia's best bowler in this innings, and it's been thumped back. It's his left hand. It was a full toss on pace, and he's gone to slap it down the ground again, and it's hit his thumb. It's hit the drumstick. It's got the drumstick, and he is clutching it and gone straight off.
That's not a good sign.
Well, he's one of our most important all-rounders in the lineup.
Well, you put this into context, that's his top hand. He's in serious pain. And it's a tournament that only has, 3 weeks to run. That is a huge blow for Australia. He actually put his left hand down, didn't he, Baz? And then it pulled his thumb back.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I think it's actually dislocated. It looks a real wonky.
It's been bent back, hasn't it?
Yeah. No, it's... I can't recommend. I know you're listening all around the SEN network. If you're a bit squeamish, don't look at the vision of that. It is. It's a bit of a schmozzle. So it may have slipped out of place, and hopefully it can go back in, and everything will be all right. We don't want to presume anything, but it looked nasty.
So Cameron Green will bowl the last ball of Marcus Stoinis' over. You'd be surprised if Stoinis can bat today, let alone play for the rest of the tournament. That is another blow for the Australians. How many hurdles can they overcome?
Another injury.
Green to Burl, high in the air. Josh Inglis running back, but will be taken by the man at third man, who's Xavier Bartlett, who's replaced Stoinis on the field and takes a catch. The first ball is on. A wicket for the Australians. Burl departs for 35. It's 2 for 131 from 16 overs on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
The Cricket World Cup feels like a reunion with friends and family following the action, even from different sides of the world. And when the match ends and your thoughts head home, stay close with Remitly. Great rates, fast transfers, and secure delivery. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
It's 2 states in all-out war.
AFL Origin is here. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Live and free on 7 and streaming for free on 7+.
2 for 131 from 16 overs for Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts.
Yeah, Ryan Burl promoted up the order to add some muscle, and he did do that. So he's been replaced in the middle by the Zimbabwean captain and probably their best batter in Sikandar Raza.
As I said before, Baz, he's a 135 striker, and they need every bit of that. They need him to accelerate at the start. He can't ease his way in now and then go up to that. So it's a bit of an ask as you come in with only 24 balls remaining, 4 overs remaining. They need to find the boundaries. The last few overs, they have been getting a 4 and over. They're yet to hit a 6 in the whole innings, but they need more acceleration. It's probably not Raz's strength, to be perfectly honest.
Nathan Ellis bowling to Bennett. Outside the off stump, driven through the covers. Straight to Matt Kuhneman in the deep. Baz, the ramifications of that Stoinis injury are significant, aren't they? Given that this Australian team is already depleted from teams of the past due to injury.
Yeah, I mean, that injury list is pretty high profile. Cummins, Hazelwood, Mitch Marsh, now Marcus Stoinis. In just the number of games between them. Experience-wise and quality-wise, Australia do have a lot of all-rounders in this current 11, but Marcus Stoinis, as he's shown already with the ball today, he brings so much variety and versatility to this team. So it'll be a huge loss if he is to miss the rest of the tournament.
Ellis bowls, Raza's on strike, cut away to man in the deep for 1. 2 for 133 Zimbabwe with, 22 balls remaining in the innings.
So basically, you've watched a lot of cricket. How many times have you seen someone completing an over for someone else, gets a wicket, but then it's caught by the sub fielder who's replacing the guy who's gone off with a bung drumstick?
I know, right? And 2 guys who replaced that one guy contribute to take the wicket.
Exactly. He actually took off his fluoro vest and gave it to the physio as Stoinis went off. That's the perfect wide Yorker from Nathan Ellis, just inside the blue line, and Bennett couldn't reach it. Straight through to Inglis.
Ellis in full shutdown mode now. This is death bowling at its finest. The two sweepers out on the offside, outside the eye line of the right-handers, using the tram line out there. Beautifully bowled.
You do wonder, though, the man who replaced Marcus Stoinis, Cam Green, if his role increases if Stoinis is to miss a few games, Bryce.
No doubt.
Ellis bowls. That's a more conventional Yorker, just outside the off stump. Bennett is good enough to get bat on it. One down to long on. He moves to 53, Brian Bennett, from 48 balls. But 40...
Cam Green is the...
There you go, Baz.
Most expensive T20 player right now in the world.
Yeah. What was the price? 4 point something?
Oh, crazy.
It's mouth-watering stuff. Eye-watering stuff. Probably mouth-watering for Cam Green.
Drooling. Into his own wallet.
In the middle of a test match from memory as well, Baz. Was it Perth Test? Can't quite remember. Certainly during the Australian summer. Ellis bowls to Raza. Hits him on the thigh pad. No run.
Yeah, just before the Adelaide Test, that was the day before the Adelaide Test. And all the pressure was building on him. Should he continue playing? What kind of shot was that, Cam Green, at the Gabba? And then he just goes happily for 27 crore, was it, in Indian rupees? Yeah, like 4 point something million.
And they don't get the entire thing.
Different world. No, and especially with on this occasion, because it was 9 crores more than what a foreign player can get. So that goes back into the BCCI coffers.
Yeah, they're a bit short on money to be CCI. Just
well done, Cam Green, for contributing.
Cam Green's just topping them up.
Money just going round and around.
Swirling in a circle, yeah.
It's a good wicket here. Haven't been too many tricks at all, and maybe slowing up a bit as they bowl their cutters and slower balls.
Raza's on strike. Driven to extra cover. It's well fielded. Matt Renshaw diving to his right. He moves to 2, Raza. Bennett's 53. End of the over. Zimbabwe, they're just stalling a touch. 2 for 135 with 3 overs remaining on the Remitly scoreboard. One easy app to send money worldwide.
At Tyre Power, you get the power of better buys on big brand tyres. Right now, you can keep the cost of living down with a better buy on big brand Falcon or Dunlop tyres. Buy 3 and get 1 free on a great range of Falcon and Dunlop tyres suitable for passenger and SUV vehicles. That's buy 3 and get 1 free on selected Falcon and Dunlop tyres. Big brands, better buys and better for your safety too at Tyre Power. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
2 for 135 from 17. Zimbabwe have 3 overs remaining to bat. We're here for Remitly. One easy up to send money worldwide. Ben Dwarshus has bowled 3 overs. This is his 4th. Helped round the corner by Raza for 4. Beats the man at short fine leg. A loose delivery from Ben Dwarshus, who's gone around the wicket. The angle made it an easy shot for Raza. Any bat would have been 4, and it's exactly what he did.
Beat the short fine leg.
And that's Sikandar Raza. What he does best is a cheeky batter, like you said, Bryce. Not someone who'll hit big sixes down the ground, but he'll use the pace of the ball. Bowler makes a mistake, he'll capitalize on it.
Field changes. That fielder's gone back to the boundary now. Extra one in up on the offside. That's mid-off.
Dwarshus bowls. He steps down the wicket. Raza looks to hoik it somewhere. Misses it by a long way. Inglis takes it on the half volley. 2 for 139 from 17.2 Zimbabwe after being sent in. Text coming through from Dean. When is Steve Smith joining the team? Well, he's joining the squad soon. And we don't know what Mitch Marsh and Marcus Stoinis' fitness will be, but you'd suggest he's a fair chance to play in this tournament and play a pretty significant role now.
Selectors have kept their word. They said that if there was a vacancy in the top order, he will come into the reckoning. He has.
Dwarshus bowls to Raza. Slapped away through the covers for 4. Raza, stand and deliver. Shot. Oh, that has gone like a bullet, Baz.
Yeah, he felt it as well. He liked the sound of it, Sikandar Raza. Once again, looked like he was a slow one, wasn't it? He picked it, found his spot, and bent his back as well. Put everything into it, Sikandar Raza.
Raza, right-handed batter. High back lift, open stance. Dwarsha's bowls, slower ball. Pulled away this time as he found the gap. He hasn't. Matt Kuhneman getting a lot of it in the field. He's bowled well today as well, without much success. Sikandar Raza.
Fascinating story, Sikandar Raza.
Yeah,
originally from Pakistan, was training to become a fighter pilot and joined the Pakistan Air Force when the move happened, and he's loved every bit of his time in Zimbabwe. Proud Zimbabwean now.
I love those stories, Baz.
Strong thumbs, fighter pilot thumbs.
Which is something I couldn't do. Bryce, what about you? Dwarsha's is over the wicket to Bennett. That's hoiked away. Has he got enough on it? It's a drop catch at deep mid-wicket. Matt Kuhneman's been having plenty of it in the field. He dived forward. He got his hands underneath it. And he put Bennett down. Could be a costly miss with 2 and a bit overs left.
Now.
Very catchable,
I don't know whether he reacted a little late to it. Just didn't judge it.
He's barely got a finger on it, but it was a chance. Diving forward. The finger did save 2, though. Would have gone for 4 had he missed it entirely. Not much of a consolation. Bennett hoiking it over the leg side. He's 55 from 49. And needs some boundaries here, Zimbabwe. Dwarsha's bowls. That's cut over mid-off. He's got enough power there. The long off has come into the ring, and Bennett was good enough and strong enough to lift it over the offside for 4. End of the over, 2 for 150 Zimbabwe. Bennett's moved to 59. 2 overs remaining on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Landscapers and tradies need plants? Plantmark is your trusted wholesale nursery with a huge range at true trade prices. They supply landscape projects of all sizes, from quote to delivery. Open 6 days at 4 locations across Melbourne. Plantmark.com.au.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Remitly, 1 easy up to send money worldwide. Zimbabwe 2 for 150 with 2 overs remaining.
Adam Sampa to finish. Can he get them a wicket? Can he get Bennett out? Yes, he isn't scoring very quickly, but he just seems to be able to find a boundary almost every over now.
Yep. Raza's on strike. Zampa bowling. Leg spin. Slog sweep, hoiked away all the way along the ground. Hit it well enough to get at least one. Well fielded on the boundary by Cooper Connolly, who relayed it like a rugby player forward pass to Glenn Maxwell, who was coming in from his left at deep mid-wicket. Cooper Connolly, an excellent fielder, saves 2 runs. Not in the 11 today, Cooper Connolly, though. Sub-fielding, as is Xavier Bartlett for Marcus Stoinis, who early on appeared to dislocate his left thumb. Zampa to Raza, that's slower. Slap down to long off for a single, bringing Bennett on strike, who's batted through the entire innings. He's 59 not out.
So there's not a remarkable amount of turn in the pitch. Zampa's been okay without being super challenging. He has over-pitched a few deliveries. His first over wasn't that flash, but he's been steady enough to control things. 4 balls remaining his spell, none for 26.
10 balls remaining. That's pitched up, but he can't get underneath it again, Bennett, but he does it well enough to take it to deep mid-wicket for 1. Glenn Maxwell fields. It's been excellent in the field today, Glenn Maxwell, in the wide-brimmed green hat. Bennett moves into the 60s.
The wind is really picking up here, isn't it, Baz?
Mm-hmm.
It's really humming in. So I think that's restricting where they can actually go with their power hitting. They can't hit into the wind. That's the one that went to and dropped short of Kuhneman out in the deep.
Yeah. Raza steps up. It's high in the air. Could be out. Looking to slog sweep it. Lands just short of long off. Another chance. This time it probably wasn't a chance, to be fair, but Josh Inglis laughs because we've had a few of them. Cam Green was tracking in. Not even he could get there.
Went a long way up and must have been because of that wind as well, Bryce would have been swirling up in the air. Raza thought he was gone.
It's amazing it can go that high and somehow land safely.
Landed right on the circle, just about a straight hit.
Dean Jones-like. 8 balls remaining. Bennett hoiks it over mid-wicket this time. There is Glenn Maxwell in the deep, who fields it and hammers it in. Keeps it to 1. It's a fascinating innings. I mean, they're only 2 wickets down, but they haven't been able to fully put the foot on the pedal, Baz.
Yeah, I mean, it's rare that you see in T20 cricket where a team is 150 plus and lost just 2 wickets with 7 balls to go. They just haven't been able to hit sixes, and that's where it tells you how far behind they are modern day T20 cricket.
That's right. Zampa bowls. Raza pushes to the leg side for 2. Glenn Maxwell was coming in, the shy of the stumps at the non-striker's end. Misses. 1 over remaining, Zimbabwe. 2 for 158 from 19 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
On the Deer Park bypass, we have a breakdown this afternoon inbound at Robinson's Road. It's been moved into the left-hand emergency lane, and we do have a crash on the Ring Road Greensboro bound after Edgars Road. In Oakley, there's a collision at the Princess Highway outbound before Huntingdale Road. The big one is back until March 31. Get an unbeatable finance offer across the NY25X trail range. T's and C's apply. Hurry to your Nissan dealer today. And that's the latest SEN traffic.
Zimbabwe sent into bat, 2 for 158. Brian Bennett has batted through the innings. He's 61 not out from 52.
You spoke about Sikandar Raza and his lack of power at times. He did make 133 not out of 43 balls against the Gambia. We'll find that on the map.
Alistair Bennett goes to lap sweep and straight through to the keeper. Sorry, who was it against, Baz?
Against the Gambia or Gambia.
Gambia.
It was in the 2024 ICC Men's T20 World Cup Africa Sub-Regional Qualifier B.
So Zimbabwe missed out on the 2024 World Cup, didn't they?
Yeah.
They didn't play. They didn't make it. Good to see them back in this tournament. They are a proud cricketing nation. They've produced some excellent players. Talk about the nostalgia a bit earlier. Some text messages coming through about Heath Streak and the Flower brothers. Andy Blicknord has hit some big sixes over the journey against Australia in particular.
Who was your favourite Zimbabwe cricketer growing up? Text line blew up.
Yeah, that's right. Ellis bowls, slapped over long off Bennett. It was a slow ball. They'll come back for 2. He moves to 63. Who's yours, Baz?
This is Guy Whittle of all people. I like the hair.
Yeah.
Yeah. The big afro that he had. Running useful medium pacer. Made a double 100 in Test cricket.
What about you,
2
Bryce?
double hundreds.
2 double hundreds. What about you, Bryce?
Strang.
Oh, yeah. Were they brothers?
Had to be.
Was the brothers? No.
Paul Strang, yeah.
Yeah, Paul Strang.
Yeah, Brian and Paul.
That's it, yeah. Ellis bowls to Bennett, wide Yorker, but it'll be a legal delivery. But the one Zimbabwe bowler that gets more attention these days than any in the history is Ray Price, because he's the bloke who bowled the ball to Matthew Hayden, who knocked it down the ground to long on to bring up his 376 to get past Brian Lara. He was out 4 runs later at the Wacker. And left arm orthodox Ray Price, otherwise unremarkable, but whenever you think of Matthew Hayden 380, I think of that delivery, that unremarkable shot.
Well, not unremarkable if you watched him play in India. He got Tendulkar out.
Oh, really?
And if you get Tendulkar out, you know you have arrived. Way back in 2000.
Peter George, Ray Price,
Cameron White.
Yeah, Cameron White. Nathan Ellis bowls. Slap back down the ground to long on. Bennett moves to 64. And Brian Bennett was a month old when that innings took place.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, first thing his mum must have told him.
Yeah.
Hey, Matthew Hayden's broken the record. Well, Brad Evans and Muzarabani will have their work cut out. The batters have done well, but have they given them enough to defend here? On a pitch where, I think you can kind of just hit through the line.
Yeah. 2 balls left. Raza pulls it away. There's a deep mid-wicket that will charge in. They're going to look for 2, and they'll get it. Gets them to 163 Zimbabwe, so they're not going to get to that 170 mark The run rate has really just sat between 7.8 and 8.3 the entire innings. Bennett will finish 64 not out from 56 balls. 1 ball remaining in the Zimbabwe innings.
Well, the platform was set after 12 overs, 1 for 99. The run rate there was 8.25. We finish at 2 for 163, the run rate 8.22. It really hasn't accelerated. Now, I just wonder if the wicket might be a bit too paced, might be a bit slow, because there's been a lot of hard swings and a lot of mistimed shots that have just lobbed into areas.
Last ball. That is a shot. That could go the whole way. Raza underneath a full toss, hits it for 6.
First one.
That's it. The Aussies will need 170 to win. Excellent way to finish for Zimbabwe. It was a loose delivery, a rare loose delivery from Nathan Ellis. And Zimbabwe, after being sent into bat, will have something to bowl at. 2 for 169, Bharat. Brian Bennett, 64. Secunda Raza, 25 from 13 balls.
Well, they did accelerate in the end. Bryce McGain, they dragged that run rate up to 8.5, but that's Sikandar Raza's strength. He's so good behind the wicket. Nathan Ellis missed his line and his length, and beautifully done by Sikandar Raza to finish the innings off at the 6. And look, 170 might not be the biggest total against this Australian batting lineup, but looks like Marcus Stoinis might not be available to bat on the basis of how he left the field. So maybe they have a chance. Zimbabwe are plucky with the ball. Don't rule them out yet.
No, they're very organised with the ball. We saw that in their first game. But look, I guess this is a scenario, 170 required. The challenge is over to Australia. They've held the momentum, finishing with a 6 off the last ball. They'll go off feeling really good about themselves, the Zimbabwean group, as they prepare in this next 15 minutes to get ready for their bowling and fielding performance.
Australia used 7 bowlers. Stoinis picked up a wicket. Cam Green picked up a wicket. Zampa, Ellis, Kuhneman, Maxwell and Dwarshuis all wicketless. The other big story there, which we'll cover after the break, is Marcus Stoinis and what looked to be a dislocated left thumb when the ball was hit back to him of his own bowling. So the news from Colombo is Zimbabwe made 2 for 169 and Australia require 170 runs to win.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
On the Deer Park bypass, we have a breakdown this afternoon inbound at Robinson's Road. It's been moved into the left-hand emergency lane, and we do have a crash on the Ring Road Greenswell bound after Edgars Road. In Oakley, there's a collision at the Princess Highway outbound before Huntingdale Road. The big one is back until March 31. Get an unbeatable finance offer across the MY25X trail range. T's and C's apply. Hurry to your Nissan dealer today. And that's the latest SEN traffic.
Australia's best kept sporting secret, our women dominate basketball. The WNBL's 25-26 season is underway and fans are witnessing world-class hoops right here in Australia. As all 8 teams battle it out for championship glory, you won't want to miss a minute of the action. Catch every game live and free on 9Now and live and on demand on ESPN on Disney+. Greatness is closer than you think. Get your WNBL tickets, merch and info at wnbl.com.au or install the free WNBL app now.
Hi, Francesco from Floridia Cheese. This little slice of Sicily is considered the best artisan cheese in Australia. Our highly awarded Italian-style cheese is available at independent retailers. Visit floridiacheese.com.au. Floridia Cheese. Traditionally Italian, proudly Australian.
Need a win off the field? Mate has you covered. Sign up to an eligible internet plan and save $25 a month for 6 months. That's $150 back in your pocket. Use code BINGE25 and kick off big savings today at letsbemates.com.au. Offer available to new services on eligible internet plans. $25 discount per month for 6 months, then reverts to standard pricing. $150 total saving. T's and C's apply. Visit letsbemates.com.au for full details.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
The Summer of Glory finale is here. Tomorrow night, Melton Entertainment Park becomes the battleground for harness racing's ultimate showdown. The Sportsbet AG Hunter Cup and the Yabby Dam Farms Great Southern Star. A powerhouse lineup of elite pacers and trotters all chasing Group 1 supremacy. Don't miss the action as harness racing heavyweights fight for glory. Get trackside or catch every moment live on 7.2, 7 Plus and Trots Vision. Head to thetrots.com.au for all the tips.
This week only, Chemist Warehouse has everything you need to prioritise your self-care and your savings. Like Wagner Vegan Magnesium Plus 60 capsules, just $11.99. Or BioGland Platinum Probiotics Women's Flora 50 caps, $29.99. Pick up Centrum for Women 50 Plus or Men 50 Plus, just $14.49 each. And take care of tired eyes with Sustain Complete Preservative-Free Lubricant Eye Drops for $22.99. Chemist Warehouse. Great savings every day.
Razorback 4x4 seat covers, the perfect protection, comfort and style for your four-wheel drive interior. They're perfectly tailored to fit like a glove, keeping your seats safe from spills, mud and everyday mess. They're easy to clean, super comfy to sit on, and they look the part too. With a range of materials and colours to choose from, free shipping across Australia and thousands of 5-star reviews, it's no wonder four-wheel drive owners everywhere are choosing Razorback. Protect your pride and joy. Check out razorback4x4.com.au today.
We are Geelong, the greatest team of all.
Cat fans, it's time to pull on the hoops for 2026. For today only, buy one and get one free 3-game Geelong Cats membership. That's general admission access to any 3 home games of your choice, including round 1 at GMHBA Stadium against the Dockers. There's also epic clashes against the Crows, Bulldogs, Pies and more to choose from. Simply use code word GOCATS today only at membership.geelongcats.com.au.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. And for Henley Homes, hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
Cautious. Bowls Maramani. That's cut away. Through the covers for 4. Over the wicket bowls. That is hoiked away. The call's catch. It goes through forward square leg for a boundary. Bowling to Maramani. Left-handed batter, but he becomes right-handed with that switch hit. Proper shot. 1 bounce 4.
I think it is.
Another switch hit. That's a half volley, and it's hit over mid-wicket. Well, for the left-hander. Maxwell bowls now. Conventional sweep shot. Over backward square leg for 4. Backward square leg goes back. He sweeps it over mid-wicket for 4. Ellis bowls. That's a slower ball. I think it was back of the hand, but it's driven for 4. Zampa bowls to Maramani. Pulled away. It's a loose delivery. Backward of square leg on the leg side for 4. Zimbabwe influx. Stoinis bowls. Just wide of Josh Inglis. It's cut away for 4.
Reach out to him.
No fingers there, but that's out. Inglis takes the catch behind the stumps. Maramani departs for 35. Ellis bowls. Might have been a slow ball bumper. Pulled away from Burl and pulled well. A boundary. 1 for 93 Zimbabwe. Ellis bowls. That's a slow ball. Slapped over the umpire's head for 4. Reverse. And 4. Fantastic shot. Helped it on its way past short third man. Bennett shapes up. Cautious bowls. Driven over mid-off for 4. The man's in the ring. It was pitched up and he hit right through the ball. Zampa bowls to Bennett. Cut away. Backward of point on the offside. It's a fantastic shot. Zampa bowling to Bennett. Pitched up. Bennett will bring up his 50 with a nudge to long on. It's a terrific innings. 43 balls. He's hardly played a false shot. And he's looked at ease from the very outset.
Work. If you're a bit squeamish, don't look at the vision of that. It is, it's a bit of a schmaltz. So it may have slipped out of place and hopefully it can go back in and everything will be all right. We don't want to presume anything, but it looked nasty.
So Cameron Green will bowl the last ball of Marcus Stoinis is over. You'd be surprised if Stoinis comes back today, let alone play for the rest of the tournament. That is another blow for the Australians. How many hurdles can they overcome?
Another injury.
Yeah, Green to Burl, high in the air. Josh Inglis running back, but it'll be taken by the man at third man, who's Xavier Bartlett, who's replaced Stoinis on the field and takes a catch. The first ball is on. Cautious bowls to Raza. Slapped away through the covers for 4. Last ball. That is a shot. That could go the whole way. Raza underneath the full toss, hits it for 6. That's the story from Colombo. Zimbabwe 2 for 169 from 20 overs. Brian Bennett top scored 64. And then a couple of 35s and Raza 25 wickets to Stoinis and Cameron Green. And the Aussies, Bryce McGain, need 170 runs to win. What do you make of what we've seen so far?
Yeah, just some concern, I guess, from the text machine as well, suggesting that if Australia can't get these batters out, well, what hope we've got against the very best players as we get to, I guess, the more challenging lineups that we need to in Sri Lanka and beyond that in the tournament. I think the wicket's quite good. It might pose some challenges because it might be a bit too paced, a bit slow, so they weren't able to really accelerate. At the 12th over mark, 1 for 99, the platform is there. Brian Bennett, 64 off 56, striking at 114. So it was a good innings without being dynamic and the big finish that you would expect in a T20. Raza was good at the end. He's 25 off 13, striking at 192. That's the way you need to finish off the innings, and, of course, that last ball going for 6. I think it's a few short, but 170 is going to be a good challenge on what I presume is a kind of tricky wicket.
What makes it awkward to look at, but not terrible, is they only lost 2 wickets.
Yep.
So if you said to Zimbabwe at the start of the innings, we're going to give you 169, you'd sort of assume there'd be 6, 7, 8 down. Only 2 down, and it's a competitive score.
I think they're just measured in the way that they play. They don't want to take too many risks. They don't want to put themselves into holes that they can't get out of. And I think that's what it's about. And Brian Bennett, as a 22-year-old, he's one of the finest players. He's got 100 in all forms of the game. Test cricket, one-day cricket, T20 cricket, and he's just proven that he's a world-class player at the top of the order. Just needs a power game.
The ramifications of Marcus Stoinis' thumb injury are significant short-term and medium-term. 3 weeks left in the tournament. He was in pain. You called it. It looked like he dislocated it. We're waiting for official word from Cricket Australia. You'd be surprised if he batted. And if he misses the rest of the World Cup, that's a huge hole in Australia's batting order, but also its bowling lineup.
Yeah, I just wonder where they might go to cover that. Do they just go to Abbott and go, oh, well, that's what we're going to do, or we've got that covered? Does Steve Smith come in? Matt Short's floating around somewhere as well, in terms of those injury type things. Can he bowl off spin? What do we need? Look, there's some real discussions, and I'm sure it'll go late into this evening. Andrew McDonald, George Bailey, Tony Dottermaid trying to work this one out with Travis Head in there, trying to work out what they need to do. But first and foremost is chasing down this tricky little total. And you mentioned right from the very top, this is a banana peel game. And, I wonder, and we'll see just how slippery that banana peel might be for Australia.
Bharat Sundaresan, we're not far away here. 170 to win. Zimbabwe will start with spin. Josh Inglis will be on strike. Travis Head at the non-strikers end. It's more than a tricky little total. It's a competitive total that the Australians will have to bat well to chase down.
They will, and from a Zimbabwean perspective, you need 2 to 3 wickets in the power play, you'd think. If they can do that, and they've been good at doing that as well, then you can really put pressure on Australia. The one thing with Zimbabwe is they'll field well, they will catch well.
And they certainly ran between the wickets well. They were excellent, putting pressure on the Australian fielders. Secunda Raza, who hit a 6 off the final ball of the Zimbabwe innings.
He's feeling it.
Yeah, and batted well. He's now bowling.
He's going to open the bowling with his off-spin.
There we go.
Part-time, he's loving it.
39 years old. Fellow veteran Brendan Taylor ruled out for the rest of the World Cup with a hamstring, replaced by Ben Curran. And we're starting now. Raza bowls. Inglis turns his wrists on it. Single to deep mid-wicket.
Ring of 5 on the offside.
Interesting.
And then the fielder's out the long on and the deep mid-wicket for the right-hander. Left-hander for Travis Head. It's going to be a little bit different than that. Raza's got an interesting approach. As he runs in, the ball is sort of behind his back. That's where you're getting to, wasn't it, Baz? That quite an unusual action. It's hard to pick the ball up, and then he just sort of rolls his bowling arm over, so you don't get a sight of it getting loaded up and gathered traditionally how you would expect a spinner to have a good look.
Head on strike now. Driven through covers for 4. Geez, we've seen a lot of that from Travis Head in recent years. Leans into it, a boundary.
Yeah, boundary for Travis Head through the offside. How often have we said that in the last 4 or 5 years across formats? Doesn't matter if he doesn't see the ball when Raza's coming in. Because he saw it all right once it left his hand. And he just punched it through the covers for 4.
Raza bowls, head drives to mid-off, easy single. And as we saw a lot during the summer, he waddles through.
It's like he's trying to sneak something around the house or into the classroom, sneaking a Mars bar into classroom, hiding it behind his back as he goes past the teacher as he comes into bowl. But Travis Head said, I don't care if you hide it. You've got to let go of it at some point. And I'll drive that for 4. Comfortably played straight away by Head.
Inglis back on strike now. Slog sweep over cow corner for 6. Just beat the man on the rope. Couple of metres over the rope. Inglis's first big one. The Australians have made a bright start. They're none for 12.
Well, they've come together, Head and Inglis, and said, we're not having this. We're not having a part-timer dictate terms from the top. Here's a 4, here's a 6, and we'll prove that it's a complete blowout. Well done to both players to have the courage to go and play in that manner.
Inglis wants 2 now to deep mid-wicket. They should be able to get there if Head can turn and come back. He can't. So just a single, none for 13 from 0.5.
Yeah, I think and Sikandar has spoken about this approach that he's used the last 4 or 5 years. It's built a bit on Sunil Narayan and his approach to the bowling crease. Not the same quality.
Raza bowls, Travis Head behind square on the leg side. Well fielded. Dot ball to finish the over. None for 13 from 1 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Forget chocolates and teddy bears. This Valentine's Day, get your sexy on at Sexyland. With Australia's biggest range of sexy costumes, lingerie, couples toys and fun gifts and games for adults. 11 stores in Melbourne and Geelong open till midnight, 7 days a week. Or shop online for 2-hour delivery. Sexyland.com.au. Real people, real products, real fun. Take me now, Sexyland.
Zimbabwe none for 13. Sorry, Australia none for 13. Need 170 to win for remitly worldwide money transfers.
Yeah, Inglis and Head weren't having a bar of the part-timer starting. A 6 to Inglis, a 4 to Head, and they're both feeling it. Good start from Australia. The comparison after the first over, none for 4, Zimbabwe were.
Tell us about Blessing Mazarabani. Baz, after this ball. Right arm, tall. Bowls now, Inglis pulls it away. And he's out. Corner deep backward square leg. A big wicket for Zimbabwe. It wasn't the best of deliveries, but it matters little. Inglis departs for 8. And the Aussies lose their first.
Well, one thing I can tell you about him is he takes wickets. And he takes a lot of wickets across formats. He is their star with the ball. Blessing Muzarabani. Josh Inglis. Ball was short and he just helped it along. And I said earlier, Zimbabwe will catch everything. So it's a bright start for them. The very dangerous Josh Inglis is on his way, and it is their talisman who struck.
It's a big blow for the Australians, Bryce.
It's a blow. It's not necessarily a great delivery. He just went to shovel it and keep it going, which makes me think the wicket might be just a bit slower. The timing and the inability of Zimbabwe bats to go, we were sort of looking at, well, they don't have a power game. Maybe it's a lot harder than what we think, and this total of 170 could be more like a 190 plus that is going to take some batting.
Picked up 3 wickets, Mizrabani, against Oman, 3 for 16. That was just 4 days ago. He bowls now to Cameron Green, works to the leg side for a single. Green's off strike, bringing Travis Head.
So it's a big, tall, right arm, medium, quick. Delivers from a really high action. And just helped it on its way, and it took some catching out there. Well done, well judged. Just had to go forward. Sikawa just taking it low down to the ground and ensuring that as his hands went down, he made sure the hand was underneath the ball, not ball on ground. held it up and
Rabani ambles in. Travis Head's back in the crease, defending into the covers for no run. He was discovered as a 7-year-old, Baz, and then worked through the age groups, and now he's playing for Zimbabwe and doing very well.
Yeah, Tatenda Taibu, who once he stopped playing, and alongside his preaching, Tatenda, he's a preacher these days, has done a lot of junior coaching. I think he's still under-19 coach for Zimbabwe, and he was the one who pushed for Blessing to start playing cricket very early, and he's become the mainstay of the attack.
Over the wicket, Head defends.
Much slower delivery, and one thing the apparel company haven't been able to do is find a pair of pants long enough for those legs. They are halfway up his shin and he's running through. Generally, you get to see some of those real tall, lanky guys, you get to see their socks. We can see the skin above the socks. Like, that's how short these strides are. So he's got a waistband. He's probably got a 30-inch waist, but his legs are about 2 metres long.
It actually reminds me of Billy Stanley.
Yeah.
Creates some bigger pants. Head pulls him away. Doesn't quite time it. Through mid-wicket, the chase is on. It'll roll away. They'll get at least 3. It might even be 4. It is. There's a big gap. It's an offside dominant field. Travis Head doesn't miss out on anything that length in any format. 1 for 18.
Yeah, and I think that's the area where for probably the first half of his career, he wasn't very comfortable scoring through that mid-wicket region. Now he can do it not just off back foot like he did there, but even off the front foot. And that's just, you don't talk of Travis Head as being a 360-degree batter, but he's definitely now a 300-degree batter.
Head's on strike again. He went to cut, but he guided it to backward point for 1. He'll hold on to the strike. He moves to 10. Green yet to get off the mark. It was a leg by earlier in the over. 1 for 19 from 2, the Australians. They're chasing 170 to win their second straight T20. For Tyre Power, your trusted tyre experts.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
It's Tuesdays in all-out war.
AFL Origin is here. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Live and free on 7 and streaming for free on 7 Plus.
Australia 1 for 19 from 2 overs.
Wicket falling. Inglis, for those just joining us, out in that second over. It's going to be Brad Evans. Change of bowling, so they're mixing and matching.
They need Brad Evans to be at his best. Excellent cricketer, Brad Evans. Right arm around the wicket. Travis Head stays leg side of the ball, punches it to cover point for no run.
Strong right arm bowler. Can get his pace up. He's the leading bowler in this attack. He is their number 1. He's ranked in the... where is he there? He's 16th, equals 16th in T20 world bowlers. So it goes to show he's right at the pointy end of skill.
3 for against Oman. Bowls to Head. Slaps it to mid-off. Misfield 4. Yes, he hit it hard. But that was a misfield that allowed it through his legs. Another boundary from Travis Head. 1 for 23.
Yeah, there was width on offer, like he does every time he sees some width. He gives it his all. Came more of the bottom half of his bat. Yeah, maybe needed a better effort at mid-off there. So Travis Head's away. That's danger signs for Zimbabwe.
Travis Head away is just about the worst 3 words you can tell any bowling attack in the world, Baz. Once he gets a start.
I know.
And he missed out. He was run out the other night. Evans bowls. Head defends down the pitch.
When you spoke about Brad Evans' current ranking, the ICC ranking when it comes to his bowling, Bryce, I can say he's ranked in the single digits when it comes to having a good time. Later in the night, I had a good night with him and Sean Williams once in Hobart during the last World Cup, or the last one that Zimbabwe qualified for anyway. So he's in the top 7 for me.
Well, this is going to appeal to a lot of our listeners who are driving to Pucks parties and 40th. Yeah. This is the guy you want to be with.
Evans bowls, head, inside edge, forward of square on the leg side for a single. Yeah, 1 for 24.
He's your man. If you can get hold of him, he's the one you want to be partying
with. And he knows how to make an entrance as well. I remember I was with a group of people already in a pub, and it was quite the entrance at around 1 a.m. Post-match, of course, obviously. So there wasn't any cricket the next day for either of us.
So it wasn't Harry Brooks sort of territory?
Nah. He did it the right way.
Yeah.
Once you're done playing, once you won a game, why not?
Well said. Green is out! Caught behind for a duck! Evans picks him up. He was looking to guide it down to third man. It was the faintest of edges, but an edge nonetheless. Zimbabwe having a real crack. Australia 2 down.
Well, Zimbabwe believe, the Zimbabwean fans believe. Travis Head might have picked up a couple of boundaries at the other end, but they've got 2 top order wickets here. Almost bottom of the bat there. Just a nothing shot from Cam Green. Hung his bat out to dry. And Brad Evans, well, he knows to celebrate a wicket as well.
Knows how to celebrate an entry and a wicket, and he's done both. That's how he does it. That's how he walks in at 1 a.m. and that's how he gets the wicket of the dangerous Cameron Green. Out for a duck, 2 balls. And as you said, it was an under edge. It was half a cut. It was half a back foot drive. In the end, it was neither of anything, and it was a really sloppy dismissal. He won't want to be watching that one again.
And in enters Tim David, his first cricket match since Boxing Day. He's been struggling with a hamstring injury. It was a serious one. And as has been detailed by Alex Malcolm on Cricinfo, Baz, no cricketer in the world last year had a better strike rate in the power play overs than Tim David, which is why he's now batting at 4 for Australia as opposed to 6 or 7.
Oh, crazy. I mean, his overall figures last year. Strike rate of 197 overall, average of 49. It was the making of Tim David, the international batter. I mean, he's been doing it in T20 cricket around the world for a long time now. So, and it was in this position. He got himself a century as well. So, well, Zimbabwe have a sniff here. Like I said, they needed power play wickets. They've got 2 in 3 overs.
In contrast, Australia unable to get any wickets in their power play.
Evans bowling to Tim David. Driven to mid-off for no run. Wow. Colombo's alive. 2 for 24. Australia from 3 overs. They need 170 to win. We're here for Henley Homes, what others call extras. We call standard. Up to $95,600 of value included every day.
Here's another powerful reason to choose Tyre Power. It doesn't matter what car you drive, where you drive, how you drive, or even what you might be towing behind you. You can trust Tyre Power to have the tyre to suit you. And as Australia's biggest independent, we have the buying power to make sure the price suits your budget as well. Get the power at Tyre Power for whatever you drive. Visit tyrepower.com.au or call 13 21 91 for your local independent owner.
Australians in trouble in Colombo, 2 for 24 from 3 overs. They need 146 from 102 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
Well, they're ecstatic. 2 early wickets is exactly the position they want to go to. If you're a captain, it's exactly what you would be saying to your team in the huddle before you go out there. Let's get some early wickets and put them under some pressure.
Mazurabani's going to continue. He has the wicket of Josh Inglis in his back pocket. He bowls to Travis Head, cuts off stump to deep backward point. They'll settle for 1. Gets Tim David back on strike.
Well, Mazurabani, 2.03 meters tall. And he's become such a fixture in the Zimbabwean team, though. He retired from international cricket at 21, 8 years ago. Wanted to go and pursue his future in English cricket.
Kolpak.
Zimbabwe held on to him.
So
well done on them for having done that.
It's sort of around the sort of COVID time, he changed his mind, didn't he? There was Brexit involved and various things going on. David pulls it away to fine leg, and he is out. Short fine leg, much like Cameron Green, he's made a second ball duck and a horror return to the international scene. Zimbabwe have their tails up 3 for 25. David, Green, and Inglis all back in the shed.
Oh, what are we seeing here? Zimbabwe on top now. David cramped that time by the extra bounce that Muzarabani gets off every pitch he bowls on with his extra height. And all he managed to do was squeeze it straight to that short fine leg fielder's hands. So this is Australia in more than a bit of trouble. They're in deep trouble with still doubts over Marcus Stoinis and whether he'll be able to bat.
Well, the upset is definitely on here. Zimbabwe are absolutely delighted with what's going on. There's tension everywhere around the ground. All the Australian supporters, and looking at the Australian coach, pursed lips. He's sternly, clearly stressed about the situation. It's exactly what they didn't want to do. And as you said, with no Stoinis, they're a batter down. There is real exposure here for the Australian team. Glenn Maxwell, the new bat.
Glenn Maxwell, who's looking for runs, he's just didn't have a great time in Pakistan and didn't get too many runs the other day against the Irish as well. So, well, there you go. That's a book we all recognize on TV.
Yeah. Adam Collins riding on Glenn Maxwell. Glenn Maxwell riding on himself. Ghost route. Maxwell off the mark to deep backward square leg. Nervous times for the Australians. Anxious times. Tim David just helping around the corner to short fine leg. It was an easy catch.
He really got cramped up. It was an awkward delivery. Yes, it was short, but it really hurried up and got right up on the stickers and just shoveled it around. Creamer nearly made a meal of it. He was doing some sort of moonwalk and crab dance, and I don't know how he held on to it in the end. I think he just got so nervous and how important the wicket was, he did hold on.
Travis Head playing a miss outside the off stump, looking to pull it round to the leg side. Muzarabani's causing headaches. Is your man, Baz. He has 2 for 6 from 1.4.
And Zimbabwe have taken more wickets in the first 4 overs than Australia managed in 20. And this was the only way they were going to stay in the contest. But what they've done is they might even slightly be ahead at this point. Travis Head, a huge factor though.
What do they say, Bryce? Runs on the board, especially in tournaments like this. Head is defending to backward point for 1. Glenn Maxwell, the non-striker, is yet to get off the mark. It was a leg bye from the previous over. So Head 17 from 14, Baz.
And these two have been, alongside Ingarawa, the key figures for Zimbabwe with the ball. Evans and Muzarabani, and they've taken 3 wickets in 3 overs between them. A good sharp shot delivery. I mean, yeah, Tim David didn't play it really well, but there was a very good delivery first up to Tim David, who's just walked out to play his first professional game in 3 months.
It was at the badge, wasn't it? So David made a second ball duck. Green made a second ball duck. Maxwell survives that fate. He's off the mark with a single to deep backward square leg. End of the over. He'll hold on to the strike. Australia 3 for 28 from 4. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
The Berwick Volkswagen Blue Carpet event is on now, and that means it's run-out sale time. Enjoy exclusive deals across the entire Volkswagen range and the premium experience of buying a European vehicle. Kickstart your summer adventure today at Berwick Volkswagen. LMCT 12366.
The Friends Meal has landed at Macca's. Could we be any more excited? Get one of 6 collectibles and your choice of a Big Mac or 10 McNuggets with the new Monica's Marinara Sauce. At participating restaurants for a limited time. Trademarked and copyrighted WBEI.
3 for 28, Australia. The target is 170. They face 4 overs. They are in a spot of bother. We're here for Ridley Worldwide Money Transfers.
It's fair to say the tension's gone straight to the text machine as well. This is ridiculous stuff. The tension is coming through thick and fast as everyone feels it. Australia is really under pressure. It is very tense at the moment. Evans will continue his first over, 1 for 5.
Evans bowls to Maxwell, defends into the offside for no run. I'm just thinking if Marcus Stoinis does bat, he's probably the player in the world, Baz, that I'd back most to hit forehand top spinners with his bottom hand. You know, he'll have to do that because it's his top hand that will be hardly able to hold the bat.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's but it depends on how much damage has been done. But you look at Australia's batting card. It's Matt Renshaw.
Evans bowls to Maxwell, driven to mid-off for 1. Maxwell moves to 2, 3 for 29 from 4.2.
And then you're really into the bowlers. This is leaving out Marcus Stoinis, that is. And Dwarshuis can bat, Ellis can bat. Then you have Zampa and Kuhneman. So, as you can hear the Muzarabani song in the background, Zimbabwean fans are up and about. They've been up and about throughout this morning in Colombo. They're feeling it.
Anxious times for the Australians. Lose this game. It's a difficult road home. To get to the Super 8s. Evans bowls. He's out. Travis Head chops on. Evans has 2. He does the Cristiano Ronaldo celebration. Zoom! Head departs for 17. Australia lose their 4th. Huge moments in Colombo.
Oh, this is a big moment. Travis Head can't believe what has just happened. Once again, trying to force that ball through the offside. The ball just landed in front of the stumps and slowly, agonizingly just rolled onto the stumps. So maybe there is something about this pitch. Maybe it is too pace, Bryce McGain. And Australia have lost their captain, and now they're in deep trouble. Zimbabwe are running this game.
Well, I think it is a bit too paced. Travis Head looking to force that through the offside, as we know he does, tied to the off stump, and it was just a bit slower. Hence, the hands got through, inside edge, and sort of got tangled up a little bit, dragged it on, and, well, that's 4 down. Glenn Maxwell and Matt Renshaw, well, if there's ever a chance to step in, we know that Glenn Maxwell can do it, but he has been bereft of runs. They just don't exist in his preparation. They need him to go back to Maxi of old.
Getting word from Cricket Australia right now that Marcus Stoinis is putting his pads on.
All right.
Renshaw facing Evans around the wicket. Off his pads down to deep backward square leg. For 1, it was a misfield. He fell on his backside. I come back for 2. Wow, what moment's this? The dismissal, Baz and Bryce, it looks like he actually edged the ball onto his back toe. Or maybe his front toe, and then it trickled back onto the stumps. Very unlucky.
Just through with the shot as he went to drive on the up. Sort of tied to the off stump, but looking to hit it through the offside. It did. It went into his legs and then rolled back.
It's a bouncer down the leg side from Evans, and it'll be a wide. I get the impression that
Maxwell and Renshaw. Maxwell and Renshaw just sounds like an odd pairing, right? We haven't seen a lot of these two bat together. Maybe you have to go back all the way to 2017 when they played some test cricket with each other.
Had to reintroduce each other.
Evans to Renshaw, uses his wrist from outside the off stump to flick it down to deep backward square for 1. Renshaw's 3, Maxwell's 2. The Aussies need 137 more. So first it was Inglis who departed Baz. Caught it deep backward square leg for 8. Then it was Green caught behind for a duck. Then it was David caught a short fine leg for a duck. And just then Travis Head bowled for 17.
What a power play this has been already.
False start from Evans.
4 wickets in 4 overs. Glenn Maxwell not happy with some movement. Well, the Australian camp looks a little shell-shocked, to be honest. Dwarshuis is padded up. Maybe Stoinis is padding up as well. Maybe it'll be a wait and watch for him. They'll be hoping that Maxwell and Renshaw put on a partnership here and Stoinis is not needed.
137 from 91 isn't really that intimidating under modern standards. But they keep losing wickets. Maxwell jams down on 1, single to short third man. That is the end of the over. The Zimbabweans up and about. Evans has 2. Australia are 4 for 34 from 5 on the Type House scoreboard. You trust the tyre experts.
You rely on water every day, so it makes sense to rely on the right system. With Filter Systems Australia, you get cleaner, fresher, great-tasting water straight from the tap. From under-sink filters to whole-home filtration, their systems are designed for consistent performance and long-term reliability, certified to Australian standards. A familiar choice in homes and businesses across Australia. Filter Systems Australia. Cleaner water, high-performance filtration. Visit filtersystemsaustralia.com.au.
We're here for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers. Australia 3 for 34.
And Marcus Stoinis walking down. He is padded up and he's walking down to the huddle.
Maxwell flicks to mid-wicket, no run.
Tape around his thumb, his left thumb. He has his gloves and helmet and bat, and he is, well, I wonder if he does. It actually looks like his index finger where that tape is.
Interesting. That's a good thing. That's better than a thumb.
So maybe he's just got wonky-looking thumbs, which was deceptive. But the way that the hand was crippled after it got hit.
Rabani bowls. Maxwell guides it down to third man. It beats the man in the ring. They'll come back for 2. They will. Maxwell moves to 5. This is an important innings for Glenn Maxwell as well, Baz. He's been short on runs for a long time, had a poor BBL. It's very important that he spent some time at the crease for the Australians.
In a way, I think it's the kind of total, I mean, you wouldn't appreciate the fact that they're 4 wickets down, where Maxwell can take some time. It could be a blessing in disguise for Glenn Maxwell and Australia.
Maxwell single to forward square leg for just the 1, yes, 4 for 37.
Doesn't have a whole lot of time, though. The run rate required is 9s, so it's escalating up. They're behind the 8 ball already. And, well, Maxwell's innings, this is what he's done since New Year's Eve. So this is for the Stars. 1-1-1, a 20 not out against the Renegades. Then he had 3 against the Scorchers, 9 not out, and then more recently 9 against Ireland. He is lean on runs over a 6-week period and lots of T20 cricket in preparation.
Renshaw's on strike. Mazharabani bowls and he lets it through.
Hey,
there we go. It's like that innings he played at the SCG, Baz. 180.
Yeah, it is. Or the way he would have batted the last time these two batted together in international cricket.
He has revamped.
Unless they did bat 3 days ago. He has. I mean, we saw it in the 3 ODIs he played against India, his first 3 ODIs. He's added a lot of confidence to his wide ball batting.
He's on strike now. Mazharabani bowls, defends onto his pad, inside edge, no run. Circumspect batting.
What a spell though from Mazharabani this is. He had to be the leader. And boy has he stood up with the new ball. His ball right through the power play. 2 for 11. 2 huge wickets as well.
The Australians are up against it. All tournament, the underdogs have been close but haven't quite nailed a big fish. Could this be the diet where the Australians go down? Renshaw single to deep backward point. Rabani, he's gone for 12 from his 3 overs and he's taken 2 wickets. Baz's man's on fire. Australia 4 for 38 from 6 on the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts. And we're here for Henley Homes. What others call extras, we call standard. Up to $95,600 of value included every day.
G'day there. Reports of a crash on the Monash Freeway in and out of Belgrave-Hallam Road. Also congestion outbound from Eastling to Belgrave-Hallam Road. In Clyde North, it's heavy on Berwick-Cranbourne Road eastbound approaching Patterson's Road after a crash. It's heavy back past Casey Fields Boulevard. And on the Deepak bypass, slow outbound from Christie's Road to Hopkins Road on the Western Freeway. Pour your heart with these deals at BWS. Get a bottle of Norton Cordon Rouge Champagne Brut for $67. Hurry, offer ends Saturday. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. And that's the latest SEN traffic.
Quick drinks break. It's hot in Colombo for Remitly. One easy up to send money worldwide. Tom Morris alongside Bryce McGain and Bharat Sundaresan. Zimbabwe batted first. Weird looking scorecard. 2 for 169. Then Australia 4 for 38 in reply. With Matt Renshaw not out 4 and Glenn Maxwell not out 6.
So Andrew McDonald down there talking to both players that are in at the moment. And the message was clearly one big partnership and we win the game. So don't worry, don't stress. That's all we need to do, rather than be concerned about what the score is. Just be in the moment and take it from there.
Yeah, and it's often these kind of games that Glenn Maxwell stands up. I mean, go back to that 50-over World Cup. Australia's campaign was on the line against Afghanistan, and then he played that innings, the double 100. But you could also see how humid it was during the drinks break. They had those ice packs out. Saw one of the support staff just placing it on both, or around Maxwell's neck and Renshaw's neck, and they've only been out there batting for the last 10 or 12 minutes, so they must be feeling it. But now with Muzarabani having bowled 3 overs, you see a lot more spin, and Glenn Maxwell wouldn't mind that, you'd think.
Off the text machine, they reckon Maxie needs to do a salmon on the pitch just to replicate that World Cup where he was cramping and that amazing double century. It is.
The significance of this match is just massive. If Australia loses, they have to beat Sri Lanka to have any chance. And beating Sri Lanka, as we've seen in white ball cricket in the last 12 months, is no easy feat. So it becomes serious pretty quickly in the group stage, Baz.
Oh, yeah.
The skipper's backing himself. Razza's back into the attack. End of the power play, however, so the field can spread out. He bowled the first over, went for 13, and it looked like Australia were looking to get cracking. Since then, it's all gone pear-shaped. Gets another crack now, Razza.
39 years old. 132 from 84 is the equation. Matt Renshaw's 37 from 33. I think Australia would take it if he can do that again tonight.
Well, this is why Renshaw's in the team for this moment.
Yep.
That's why he's there.
Yep. Razza bowls, half volley, single to long on. The field is spread now. 4 for 39.
And you spoke about this particular group as well, Tom. So this is Zimbabwe's second game, and I said earlier they've beaten Sri Lanka the last 2 times they played T20I cricket against them. So that would make Australia's task even more tricky. Or then the net run rate could come into play as well if you have 3 teams locked on the same number of points. But even for that, Australia will have to beat Sri Lanka.
Yep.
That is if they go down tonight.
Razza to Maxwell. Inside edge, he was driving it. Just skids through. Interesting bowling. 1 to deep forward square. I got to say, this World Cup, I've got a greater appreciation of the different sorts of spin bowling batters. We've got bowlers of all types and varieties, don't we?
Yeah. The ones that bowl of one step, the ones who don't show you the ball.
Razza doesn't show you the ball. Inside edge into the keeper's gloves. Glenn Maxwell sent him back. They were thinking about a single.
Just an under edge on a cut shot. And Razza's mixed up his pace. He bowled a really slow loopy ball first to Renshaw and then a fast one to Maxwell. And that one there outside off stump, much, much quicker. So he mixes his pace up. Not only does he hide the ball behind his back, pace mix up.
Yep. Renshaw drives off the back foot to the man in the deep. He moves to 6, 4 for 41. Can you remember a spinner who would run in with a ball behind his back like that so you couldn't see it? I feel like Jim Higgs used to bowl leg spin from behind his back like that, but that was more his action, wasn't it?
It was, yeah, just to really whip and lean back and get through over his front leg.
Razza hides it from Maxwell, playing within himself. No run to mid-wicket.
No, I think it is the Razza thing is designed after Sunil Narayan, and he's added his own touches to it. Sunil Narayan's one guy who would do that, hold the ball, not behind his back like that, run in.
Maxwell drives, opens up the blade, which means he finds the gap, square of the wicket on the offside. He moves to 8, Renshaw's 6. The Australians need 128 from 78 balls with 6 wickets in hand. It looks like Maxwell's going to bat on the type, Stoinis is going to bat on the type our scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
RJ Sanderson and Associates. Taxation, business and self-managed super fund specialists. Take the stress out of tax and get your complimentary 2026 tax tips from rjsanderson.com.au.
Hello, it's Emma Martino from State Transport, your end-to-end 3PL solution. Our food-grade warehouses, certified for HACCP, organic, dairy, biosecurity and halal, ensure quality and compliance. Call 134 888. Our people are your solution.
Australia 4 for 42 for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers, chasing 170 to win.
Dion Myers will be bowling his first over in the match, but as a comparison, none for 57 Zimbabwe at this same point. Australia 4 for 42.
Didn't bat Dion Myers. He's going to bowl his right arm mediums. Maxwell wants two immediately off the bat. Wide of long on. Renshaw says no. Settle for one. Maxwell hit it too well.
Yeah, that was the big change that Zimbabwe made to their batting lineup, sending Ryan Berlin. And, well, you can say that it worked out. Now, looking back at how this pitch is playing now, he took a while to get his eye in and then started hitting boundaries. He was 9 of 11 at one stage. So Australia have no choice. They have to kind of keep up with the tempo, but also not lose wickets for the next 4 or 5 overs to stay in contention, really.
And then almost 10 runs and over. That's the issue. Myers bowls to Renshaw. He cuts away. Backward of point. That'll spin away from the fielder, who can't reel it in. Much needed boundary for the Aussies, who moves to double figures. And Renshaw puts it away. 4 for 47.
That's for the first boundary since the second over. We're in the 8th over. The boundaries have stopped. The runs have stopped. All the overs have been under a run of ball, except for the first one. Zimbabwe have been right on top. Boy, did they need that boundary.
And the first thing you saw Renshaw do was apologize to Maxwell. There was 2 on that first one.
Myers around the wicket to Renshaw. Short again. This time he pulls it into the gap. No, they'll just get a couple. Excellent fielding again from Zimbabwe. The relay throw, really well done. Renshaw playing 2 very similar deliveries to 2 different parts of the ground.
And the one difference between Zimbabwe and some of the other associate nations we've seen come close but not get over the line is you'd think they'll be better at holding their nerve. Like I said, they pulled off some big wins in recent months. They'll have that confidence. Sikandar Raza is someone who will keep it calm as captain.
Myers bowls. That's a terrible leg side wide. It was an attempted slower ball. I tell you, that would have been a test match wide. That's trickled to the keeper.
Bounced 4 times on the way through.
That's a media game wide.
Hey, who's bowling? Who's bowling though, Baz?
Oh, not me or Bryce. We land everything on the spot. We don't bowl wides, do we, Bryce?
No, we don't. No.
Maybe Cameron Ponsby. Renshaw off his pads this time to deep backward square leg. He does flick the ball well. Anything that's straight, he turns it around the corner for 1. He moves to 13. Maxwell's 9. The Aussies need 119, 74 balls. 6 wickets in hand.
So that run rate required, it's pushing up. It's nearly getting up to 10s. Which doesn't allow you to not hit boundaries. You need to hit a boundary and over and then run aggressively. It looks like a challenging enough wicket that you can't just back end it and just go, well, I can hit 4s and 6s.
Maxwell paddles around the corner. It'll be a dot ball to short fine leg. So 9 runs from the over, which means the required run rate will go up with 1 ball remaining. Text coming through. Boys, Bob Willis used to bowl with the ball behind his back. Cheers from Joe.
That's a good one.
Nicely done.
Indeed.
For that reason, though, do you think?
No. I don't think he was looking to hide it. Raz's got a bit of a knuckleball that he bowls, and so he needs to set his hand and his fingers, which would be easy to pick if you could see it.
Swing and a miss from Maxwell. It's a dot. Yep, 9 runs from the over. Maxwell's frustrated at that. Bit of jag away. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts, Australia 4 for 51 from 8.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
Moving should be exciting, not spent worrying about your favourite glasses. Pack safely with Wrap and Move paper bubble wrap. Strong, flexible, easy to tear to size, and recyclable. Trust the next-gen packaging solution made by Visi. Available at Bunnings Warehouse.
Australia 4 for 51 from 8. Bryce McGain's here for Host Plus.
Well, a little bit better there by Australia. The boundary helps. That allows you to score 9 without too much of an effort, but they need to keep hitting a boundary and over till the job is done. Razza's going to continue with his mixed up, hidden behind the back, off spin and knuckleballs.
And colourful shoes. And he's just...
He's cramping.
He's cramping. He's bowled 2 overs and he batted for...
13 balls.
It is hot. He batted for 13 balls, but he's gone down in his run-up.
His calf is cramping badly. The 39-year-old calf has just packed it in, and he is feeling it.
I've never seen this.
Oh, yeah.
I know it's hot, but I've never seen a spinner cramp after 2 overs before. is that
no,
hard, Baz?
No. He's giving us all a bad name here.
Now, we've seen Bryce McGain bowl in the humidity of Sri Lanka at, I won't give his age away, last year.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Maybe he's sending a signal to Glenn Maxwell. He's saying, well, your best chance, Maxwell, is to start cramping up yourself.
Well, we wanted the salmon. One of the texters said we want a salmon on the pitch. It's Razza who's done it on his run-up, and he's just gone down. He's not coping well. He's not coping well with the cramp.
To give you an idea, this is like a soccer player in the 92nd minute when your team is up 2-1. Anyway.
It is quite a remarkable situation, but it's purely cramped. The umpire doesn't have a lot of sympathy, it must be said. They're just watching closely going, well, what are you going to do? You're getting up, or you're moving on, or hand the ball to someone else? He hasn't started the over, so it doesn't mean that he chops into an over. Maybe he just needs some time off, go off the ground, have a salt tablet, some electrolytes, a hydrolyte, and bounce yourself back.
They have plenty of spin options. The 2 specialist spinners are yet to bowl. Wellington Masakatsa and Graham Kremer, the veteran. Both of them are veterans at this point. This is taking a long time, though.
I'm sorry.
You can see the 2 umpires.
I know it's hot. What is the temperature in Colombo today?
Well, Glenn Maxwell is under a towel. He's got a towel above his head, literally held up like a shade. He's got Xavier Bartlett behind him, holding it up. And I think he's sympathising with Razza. He's saying a few things as Maxi. He knows all about cramps, full body cramps, so he's sharing some empathy with him.
Yep.
But they're just going through some replays of the wickets through our effects mic.
It's not his fault that he's cramping, clearly. But if he's cramping this badly, he should get off and the game needs to continue.
Yep, I agree.
Go and have a drink and get some sugar into you, have a banana, whatever you do, Bryce. Get on with the game.
Pickle juice.
Having a drinks break after 6 and 14 is ridiculous anyway, and then this 2 overs later. Get on with the game.
No, but I mean, just to show some sympathy to them, it is. You two have been in Sri Lanka as well. That's the kind of humidity that is not just sapping; it can really take the life out of you.
No, I've got sympathy
like
for the
it is in
bowler,
this.
but I think the game should continue.
Yeah, no, I get that.
119 from 72
gives
balls.
us more time to talk about Wagga Wagga.
Wagga Wagga. Yeah. Where are you listening from?
Why not?
0433 98 11 16. A few people on the road.
Yep.
Make sure you stop before you text us. He's taken his boots and his socks off, and he's now looks like he's limping off. The colourful shoes, aren't
he's
they,
in trouble.
He's got a bare foot, and he's trying to keep his toes up while he's walking. This is quite remarkable. He's standing at the end of his mark.
Yeah.
And he's hobbling off.
It's going to take him a while to hobble off at this rate. And Chris Gaffney's, and not to forget, he's also the captain. So he's just, I think, spoken to the former captain, Graham Kremer, and this could have an impact on the game. His calmness as captain, you'd think, would have played a role. If this does get nervy in the end, which it promises to, doesn't feel like there's a straightforward finish coming up, does it, guys?
So, who captains now without him? Who's the next most experienced player in that team, Baz?
It is Graham Kremer, who captained in cross formats for a long time.
I've never seen anything like it. I've never seen a delay like this for Cram. or anything. You know. So Raz has gone off. He's the captain. Kremer is now going to bowl himself. Yes, which that's a proper captain.
Yeah.
Give me the ball. But his leg spinners, Baz, you've spoken highly of. He'll get a chance now. Back in the team, wearing his sunglasses.
I just said he's played for a long time. I haven't talked up his leg spin. If he takes a wicket, then I'll take that.
His economy's under 7.
Economy under 7. His strike rate there is 16, so it's pretty good. Tall, strong. Got the sunnies on.
Yeah.
Salt and pepper in the hair.
So there's people listening from Swan Hill, people listening from Bendigo, Bullsbrook and Perth. On the way from Melbourne to Yarrawonga, boys, says Steve, who's an Essendon supporter. Renshaw's on strike. Kremer bowls. Driven back past him. It's a misfield off his own hand. Another injury would be no good at all. And Renshaw comes back for 2. In fact, the misfield helped Renshaw because he didn't get to long on in time. 4 for 53.
Kremer's wringing his hand.
Yeah, can't have another injury. This game might not finish till 10 p.m. local. Kremer's tall. Don't normally see leg spinners that tall bowling this pace, Bryce. Flighted. Renshaw leans forward, blocks it to long off for 1. He moves to 16. Normally the taller spinners like Anil Kumble types, aren't they? Danish Canary.
Yes, and they bowl with a different trajectory, but this is bowling the traditional flighted up, spun up. And for a big, tall man, he's eyeballing Matt Renshaw. So they're both, 6'4"?
Yeah.
In the old school?
Yep.
I don't know how many centimetres that is.
Kremer to Maxwell, as he so often does, he just top spins it down to long off for 1. Imagine he starts cramping now. We've seen that before, as you mentioned, Afghanistan.
Well, it is humid enough for that.
Yeah.
And just to put Kremer's longevity into context, he played his first international match in 2005.
Oh.
So this is before Zimbabwe went on that test sabbatical for 6 or 7 years.
2005, Baz.
And then
Kremer bowls to Renshaw's a wrong un, sliding away from him.
Good shot.
Cut to the man in the deep at long off. Well fielded. And they'll come back for 2. End of the... Oh, no, still 2 balls remaining. 2005, Baz.
Yeah, and I think before the first ever T20I international was played, so he played a test match, played his first T20I in 2008, and then since 2018, or after 2018, felt like his career had come to an end, and then suddenly made a comeback last year.
Kremer bowls to Renshaw, flicks it to deep mid-wicket for a single. It's a great story. So he debuted for Zimbabwe at 18 after 6 first-class matches to fill a hole left by the exits. Here we go, Baz and Bryce, of Andy Whittle and Paul Strange.
There you go. That's how long he's been around for.
Wow. And Ray Price's international hiatus. The 3 guys we named. Maxwell, switch hit. That'll be 4. That's Glenn Maxwell at his absolute peak. He moves to 14. Australia's 4 for 62 from 9 overs in the Tyre Power scoreboard to Trusted Tyre experts.
G'day there. Reports of a crash on the Monash Freeway inbound after Belgrave Pelham Road. Also congestion outbound from Eastlink to Belgrave Pelham Road. In Clyde North, it's heavy on Berwick Cranbourne Road eastbound approaching Patterson's Road after a crash. It's heavy back past Casey Fields Boulevard. And on the Deepak bypass, low outbound from Christie's Road to Hopkins Road on the Western Freeway. Pour your heart with these deals at BWS. Get a bottle of Norton Cordon Rouge Champagne Brut for $67. Hurry, offer ends Saturday. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. And that's the latest SEN traffic.
Australia 4 for 62 off 9, target 170.
Well, and much needed boundary. The last 2 overs have had a 4 in them. They've been able to get a 9 off the over and 11 off that Kremer over then with the switch hit by Maxi. So he's just sort of expanding his game a bit after getting used to the wicket. We've seen a few replays of him executing that to perfection. So 4 4s and 1 6 in this entire innings in 9 overs.
New bowler, spinner, Baz. Tell us about Masakadaza.
Wellington Masakadza, younger brother of Hamilton Masakadza, who for so long was a star for Zimbabwe.
Masakadza bowls. Renshaw flicks to deep mid-wicket for at least 1. Will they come back for 2? No, they'll settle for a single. 4 for 63.
So he's been around for a long time as well, Wellington. So Hamilton Masakatsa obviously made his test debut in 2001. At that point was the youngest man to make a century on debut. And then for a long time, he was such a... I mean, once those guys, the senior guys left, he was their main batter for almost 15 years. Now he's retired.
Left arm orthodox.
His partnership's 34 from 29. Maxwell looking to get it past the bowler down to long on. He does so successfully for 1.
But what I've always been fascinated about the Masakadza family is there are 3 brothers, Hamilton, Wellington, and Shingrai. I don't know why they didn't pick another New Zealand city name.
Auckland.
So they went with Hamilton, Wellington, and then Shingrai. Yeah, should have been Auckland or Napier, Masakadza. Christchurch.
Back at Masakadza bowls. Renshaw against the spin. Drives to deep cover for a single.
Shingrai was a medium pacer. Played a bit of all formats.
Australia! Woo!
That's not Tom Morris, by the way.
No.
That's just a youngster in the crowd.
Just a young fella. People listening from Fitzroy. People listening from Tarneet Station. Mildura. Waiting for a bus home out at Hughesdale. The SEN family is far and wide, Baz, as we so well know from the new ball. Tuesday nights, 8 p.m.
Oh, yes. And from Stumps and Bumps, Tuesday night, 9 p.m.
Full toss. Maxwell respects it. Turns it around the corner. Comes back for 2.
So minimising the risk as they work it into those big boundaries. Square of the wicket. Maxwell's a full toss, so he could have tried to launch it over the top and go for 6, but no. Wants to accumulate the 2s. 1 boundary and over, accumulate the 2s, there's your 10. So they need to build it in that manner. It's not a stand there and deliver. Different ground dimensions to what you see in India, small grounds.
Maxwell gives himself room, blocks it down the pitch for no run. So 5 runs from the over. The Aussies need, get this, against Zimbabwe, 103 from the last 10 overs with 6 wickets in hand on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted Tyre experts.
The ENS Clearance Outlet is turning 10. To celebrate, we're offering massive savings on brands like Bosch, Fisher & Paykel, Westinghouse, Smeg, Villeroy & and Caroma. Until the end of February, get an extra 20% off fridges, washers and dryers, an extra 20% off ovens, dishwashers and cooktops, an extra 30% off kitchen sinks and taps, and an incredible 50% off all bathroom products. So visit the ENS Clearance Outlet in Clayton and get value the ENS way. Sell on now, T's apply.
Australia 4 for 67, in some trouble but rebuilding. Renshaw 21, Maxwell 17. We're here for Remitly Worldwide Money Transfers.
Well, we know Marcus Stoinis is padded up, but just where this match stands, you'd think it's in Glenn Maxwell territory. He's been out of form, but if you ever needed a match situation to come back into form, and I think also the kind of bowling attack he likes to target, this is it. But if they lose Maxwell within the next 2 overs, I think Zimbabwe might well be well on their way towards causing a big upset.
Renshaw's on strike. More than 10 runs and over required. Kremer bowling his leg spin. Half volley. Renshaw lunges forward as he so often does. Uses his wrists and strength to drive it down the ground for a single. I love this one. I love this one, Bryce. This is why the text machine is so good.
Yep.
If Australia loses this game, McDonald's head must roll and replace him with Langer.
Oh, wow.
David, that is a knee-jerk reaction at this stage. However, we appreciate your opinion and your text.
You're entitled to it.
Oh, yes.
You text, you get on.
It's a strong opinion, yeah.
Kremer bowls to Maxwell, who tries to switch hit around the corner, straight through to the keeper.
It was on again. He dealt with Kremer with that switch hit. It's a traditional slower delivery. Just slid a little. Cross-seam slider. Just pushed out. Went to pick it up. Didn't get hold of it. So the pressure's still building here on Australia. Renshaw, Maxwell, can they do it?
Kremer bowls to Maxwell. Maxwell gets one to deep mid-wicket. He's frustrated with himself because he hit it too well, which meant the 2 was off the cards. 102 now required, or 101 required from 57.
A lot of guys do that with Kookaburra bats. They hit them too well, just looking to work them into the gap, found the middle, and it raced out to the sweeper. It's too good. Too good a stick.
No miss hits with that one.
No.
Kremer bowls to Renshaw, opens the shoulders, but all he can do is get one down to long on. Get the feeling, Bryce, that Kremer might just be the perfect play to attack, but they're just holding back at the moment.
Well, I think they want to, and maybe Maxwell's the player, but they're clearly not trying to take him down with sixes and boundaries. They're trying to accumulate and just keep it going. Not looking to just belt them out of the attack.
Kremer bowls to Maxwell. He wants 2 to long on. He told Matt Renshaw to push hard, but it wasn't hard enough because, again, the Zimbabweans are fielding well. Good bounce throws, good intent. 99 from 55 is the equation.
I think credit to the Zimbabwean bowlers as well. Even Kremer's not giving anything away. That one he tossed it up. He's keeping it stump to stump. And these are big boundaries. So if you're taking a chance, you are chancing your arm. So yeah, they have them on the leash right now to Zimbabwe.
Kremer bowls. Renshaw turning it around the corner to deep mid-wicket. End of the over. And from that one, just 5 runs from it. 98 from 54 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts. That's the equation.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
It's Tuesdays in all-out war.
AFL Origin is here. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Live and free on 7 and streaming for free on 7+.
11 overs into this one. Australia 4 for 72, 98 from 54 they require against a Zimbabwe team who's been ultra impressive, Bryce McGain.
They have indeed. And the crowd are loving it, I must say. They are really enjoying it.
Masakatsa bowls. Renshaw preferring the leg side again. He's 25 from 22 now after that single.
So the comparison between the innings after 11 overs, Australia 4 for 72. 1 for 87 were Zimbabwe, and a whole lot more boundaries. Only 4 fours and 1 6 in the entire Australian innings. 15 runs the difference on comparison.
Maxwell gives himself room. Completely mungs it. That's the word I'm starting to use more now. Down to long on for 1.
Well, the Zimbabwe faithful who've come all the way. They were there in Australia as well in Hobart in 2022. They really do give it their all. They're dancing in the stands.
Masakatsa bowls. Renshaw advances. Just singles and 2s now. That's a single on that occasion to long on. This is getting pretty serious for Australia. They're taking it deep. 95 from 51 required.
Well, both these players, they've built the partnership now. They've consolidated in the old school method, and now they need to do it. This is why Renshaw's in the team. We were told they want a left-hander in the middle who can play spin well and who can do these situations. He's in.
Maxwell annoyed he didn't get a switch hit to a short third man. Dot ball.
Got the ball he wanted, got an under edge.
Beginning to get a little edgy, beginning to get a little restless. He knows he has to, the risk has to come from him here. They need a 6 to break free.
Tried to go there, Maxwell. Over long on. The call is catch. And that will be 6. He dropped the catch. It fell back on the rope on the full. It was a tough chance. Boy, it was close. Those are the moments.
Incredibly close. Right on the rope. He's half taken the catch. He's bobbling it, looking to knock it back in. Maxwell would have caught himself out easily. We know that. But it was a bit of a bobble. It had just made it there. It's a 70-metre boundary. Myers on the bobble, and it will be 6. You're right. You called it. He tried to tap it back, and his foot was definitely on the rope and over the rope. And it was a valiant effort, but 6 runs. You said they needed a 6, and that releases a lot of the pressure. And there's a sigh of relief for those in the crowd.
Oh yes, that is the 6 that they needed. Not the way Maxwell would have wanted it, but he'll take it. Australia will take it. Feel for the bowler there.
Maxwell drives over the covers. Hits it well. Beautifully fielded. Oh, wow, that could be unbelievable fielding. The third umpire will look at it. He's dived the man at deep cover. He's knocked it back. But Unday is the fielder. Let's have a look at this, Baz and Bryce. But on the face of it, it was athletic.
Well, Menunde he's on the field for his injured skipper, Razza, and who's cramping, taking in some hydration on the sidelines. He's knocked it back once. He's knocked it back twice. We're having a look at it now. What do you see, Baz?
Yeah, I mean, he knocked it back legally the first time. I think he might have done a good job here. That might also be his last act of the day, because I just saw him leave as well. So Raza, who was chomping on a banana during this over, might be coming back on. I think he's done a great job. Yes. Has he? That was the first go. This is the second go. Foot. Where's that right foot? Where's that right?
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That's outstanding work.
Yeah. It's different to a catch though, Baz, isn't it? Like, he's allowed to do that. Step from the outside in. Super athletic.
Oh. It could be crucial as well, the way this game's going.
I think that's all clear.
Yeah. My initial thought was that he nailed it. He got it right.
I was a little concerned that he might have knocked the boundary rope and then the ball had gone where it should have been, but that isn't the case either. So I think he's done it well. 2 off the over.
That's 2.
End of the over, Tom.
Yep. And the 87 from 48 is the equation now. Jeez, it's tenuous for the Australians, Bryce, isn't it? It's right on the edge.
11 off that over.
Kremer bowling to Renshaw. Sweep shot. Does he get it fine enough? There is a man in the deep, but he won't get there. Excellent start to the over for the Australians. Much needed boundary. Renshaw moves to 30. The equation is now 83 from 47.
They've done it maturely till this point. These two gave themselves some time, and now the boundaries are coming. We saw it during the Zimbabwe innings as well. We saw it with Burl, we saw it with Raza, and definitely with Brian Bennett.
Kremer bowls again. Leg spin over the wicket. Renshaw back in the crease. Pulls it to deep mid-wicket. He doesn't hit it well. As a result, he gets 1. 82 from 46. The Aussies need on that equation.
Just on Kremer, I said he didn't play international cricket between 2018 and 2025. Seems to have really worked on his guns. Never seen such guns on a leg spinner before, Bryce.
I know, it's impressive. Yeah.
Stuart McGill says hi.
No, he's got McGill covered. Don't worry about that.
Warney had big guns for a while there. Test against Pakistan, where he had big muscles. Glenn Maxwell hoiks over mid-wicket. And that was caught at deep mid-wicket, but he had to throw it back onto the field. Fine margins, then almost a run out as well. Oh, wow. It looks like they only got 1. Is that right? Wow. They got 1 run. He actually gloved the ball at deep mid-wicket, the fielder, and he was about to fall over the rope, so he had to throw it back. Oh, nervous times.
Twice in 2 overs. Oh.
Does his foot
Don't
hit
tell
the
me
rope?
he's picked up another 6.
Seeing if his foot hit the rope here before he threw it back. That's the question.
No, that's fine. Oh.
I think he's in contact. I think that it is moving while it's on his hand, I think.
Very tight. No, it's just a single.
No, it's not.
Also bizarre they've just got a single with that. Maxwell might have been ball watching. 81 from 45. Renshaw pulls it away. He'll spin to the man in the deep at backward square leg. Does Renshaw come back for 2? He does. Excellent running from the big Queensland left-hander. He moves to 33 from 26. 4 for 91. It's go time now.
Well, Renshaw's used to these conditions and the humidity, low 30s. It's taxing. It's already taken a victim of cramp. The Zimbabwean captain, after bowling a couple of overs of his off-spin, he's cramped up and gone off the field. So it is really taxing, but Renshaw is probably the most climatised player.
Renshaw singled down to long on. 63 this partnership now from 50 balls.
That too on a morning where Matthew Hayden was the one who brought the trophy out, so he would feel even more at home. It'd feel like it's Queensland.
A full head of hair with Matt Hayden as well, Baz.
That is correct. Very impressive.
Still had the big hat. I think that hat's getting bigger. The hat's getting bigger. He's upsizing.
Last ball of the over. Maxwell looks to slog it away to the leg side. One bounce to the man at deep mid-wicket. He moves to 30 from 28. The Australians are 4 for 93. They need 77 from the last 7 overs. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Keeping your vehicle running at its optimum level is a duty the team at Tyre Power take very seriously. So, on top of the famous free 5-minute tyre safety check, Tyre Power also offers maintenance and tyre servicing. It's like going to the physio, but for your tyres. This month, you can get 25% off on both selected Falcon and Dunlop passenger and SUV tyres. Big brands, better buy sale on now. Find your Aussie-owned local independent Tyre Power dealer at tyrepower.com.au.
Here for Henley Homes, what others call extras, we call standard, up to $95,600 with value included every day. Australia 4 for 93.
It's taking a lot of effort from these two to even attempt these boundaries. You can see Glenn Maxwell getting more and more frustrated with himself. Nearly was caught twice now in the last 2 overs, just on the boundary rope.
Yep, the trouble is we've had 33 overs of this game and neither team has been able to go at 12s. That might be a wide outside the off stump, and it's not. Glenn Maxwell can't believe it. He says, how's that not a wide? It was outside the blue line. And the umpire said no. 77 from 41. Left arm finger spinner gets away with it.
Poor call. Poor call for mine. Even though he went to switch hit, it was outside the blue line. He still can't reach it. Poor call.
Maxwell goes over long on. Does he get enough on it? Luckily for him, it falls short of the man in the deep.
Wow.
76 from 40.
It must be a really tricky wicket because Zimbabwe were unable to really get going. They were still able to get boundaries. And much of that had to do with the pace on that was delivered by Australia. They chose to bowl some pace on, and that's where a lot of the boundaries came in this middle phase. Zimbabwe have not. They've taken the pace completely out of it. It's just all spin.
Masakatsa bowls to Renshaw. Straight over the bowler's head. That's a shot for 6.
Indeed.
Yeah, this time he got to just open up that front leg a little and just pummeled it straight down the ground. Just over the ropes for 6. So much needed 6 for Renshaw because all the 6 hitting risks have been taken by Maxwell at the other end. This will take a bit of load off his shoulders. So they need a few more of these.
That's the 100 up. 71 runs this partnership from 54. We've only seen 6 wickets today, but it hasn't been free flowing for either team. Stoinis is padded up, ready to come in next with an injured finger on his right hand. No, his left hand, sorry. My apologies, left hand. Renshaw faces up. It's a traditional sweep shot. Very fine for 4. 10 runs in 2 balls. The Australians need these. Renshaw moves to 44.
Well, not only is he climatised with the conditions, the heat, the humidity, but he's batted a good innings out here before, and it's helped him get used to these conditions. They're clearly not easy, but he's found a way. He's got himself set. He's adapted to the pace of the pitch and how the bowlers are bowling. Now he's taking his toll with sweep shots and that shot, that step hit that he slapped down the ground. Good batting.
Moves back in the crease, Renshaw. Inside edge down to long on for 1. The equation is 65 from 37 balls. The Australians trying hard.
Well, he's justifying the selector's call, isn't he? Made 30-odd the other day. Held the innings together, and this has been a classy knock from him. 45 of 30. That strike rate's growing.
Yeah, 150. Very good.
Last ball of the over. Maxwell on strike. He wanted a piece of it. All he could do was hit it to cover. Dot to finish. 65 from the last 36 is what the Aussies need to avoid defeat. 4 for 105 on the Tyre Power scoreboard. To trust the tyre experts.
Imagine homes where luxury isn't an upgrade. Build a solar all-electric Henley home with up to $95,600 of standard inclusions others call extras. Imagine luxury at no extra cost with Henley Homes.
It's 2 states in all-out war.
AFL Origin is here. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Live and free on 7 and streaming for free on 7+.
We're here for Remitly, 1 worldwide money transfers, 4 for 105 Australia. Maxwell 31, Renshaw 45, Bryce McGain and Bharat Sundaresan are here for Host Plus. And then he's 65 from 36 balls.
Just saw Sikandar Raza during that drinks break, once again cramping up.
Wow.
Just spent an over on the field, but, well, it's a partnership that's keeping Australia alive in this contest. Zimbabwe will, they're probably 1 wicket away from once again getting in front. But for now, Maxwell's tried and tried. He's got 1-6 where the fielder nearly caught him on the boundary. The other one where the fielder successfully pushed it back in. But cleaner strike from Matt Renshaw, and it's been Matt Renshaw who's kept this required run rate manageable. Maxwell 31 of 31 and still trying to find his form.
Inglis 8, Head 17, Cameron Green duck, Tim David duck, and now Maxwell and Renshaw 31 and 45 respectively.
So there'll be 3 overs of between Muzarabani and Brad Evans, so the 2 best bowlers that Zimbabwe have. So they'll have to find 3 overs from elsewhere. It'll be to Glenn Maxwell being... By the way, that's how they, in some parts of India, that's how the bride is brought out for the wedding.
Well, tell us what you're saying, Baz.
Yeah, it was like a towel which was held over Glenn Maxwell. So often most weddings, but it's more prevalent in arranged marriages where it makes more sense, where you don't get to see the bride till it's time, Bryce. That's when you realize who you're spending the rest of your life with.
Sounds like an episode of Married at First Sight.
That's where they started it from.
Yeah, they got from
that's it.
marriages.
So, well, Glenn Maxwell knows all about Indian weddings, having participated in one at the start of the show.
Yep.
So, well, he's tried so hard to hit the ball as hard as he can, but these long boundaries have tested him, and the lack of pace, this pitch.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever seen Maxwell 31 from 31 in a T20 ever. It's so un-Maxwell-like, but it must be a slow deck, Baz.
It is, and it's clearly shown his lack of form and that he's brought in. You could see he's trying to hit the ball hard. When Maxwell is at his best, that's not what he's doing. He's manipulating the field, he's manipulating with the bowler, or manipulating the bowler's plans. Here he's just trying to hit everything down the ground and with as much force as possible.
All right, about ready to get started again. Ryan Bell, the leg break bowler, who took 5 for 10 against Australia in a one-dayer 3 years ago, is bowling now. That's a sort of a seam up, leg stump half volley to Matt Renshaw. They'll settle for 1. Maxwell's got the hat on now. Renshaw's keeping the helmet on. Quite a bit of criticism on the text machine for Cam Green. I've been asked, am I bold enough to make a call on Green? Or do I continue to be a fence sitter? I'm not sitting on the fence at all. Green has to be in this white ball team. His T20 form over the past 12 months has been excellent. Different story in Test cricket, but he's very much an important part of this team despite today's duck.
There's your response, Mark, from Epping.
Yeah, no fence sitting there. Bell to Maxwell, and he's bowled. He chopped on.
Oh, wow.
It's a massive moment. He throws his head back in disgust, Glenn Maxwell. Bell picks up a wicket after drinks. Maxwell departs, bowled for 31. Australia has now lost 5 and in a world of hurt.
It was a slow leg spinner. He went to just smack it down the ground. It was outside his eye line, and it didn't bounce that much at all. It got an under edge. And Maxwell, 31 for 31 in a T20. Ever. It's a slow leg spinner. He went to just smack it down the ground. It was outside his eye line, and it didn't bounce that much at all. It got an under edge. And Maxwell, 31 for 31 in a T20. Ever. It's a slow leg spinner. He went to just smack it down the ground. It was outside his eye line, and it didn't bounce that much at all. and he dragged it onto his leg stump. His head goes back. He has really struggled through that innings. 31 off 32. Australia's in with a chance, and if Marcus Stoinis with a finger that looked like it was in all sorts of mess when he had a return catch hit back to him, I'm sure he's had some painkillers, probably an injection in there. He won't be able to feel it. Well, it's over to him and Renshaw.
And you could see this wicket coming, Bryce. He could have been out a couple of times in the last 2 overs where he was nearly caught on the boundary. I just spoke about how he's not batted like Glenn Maxwell. He's tried to hit the ball really hard, and that's a great example of that. His head just fell away, and he was trying to muscle it down the ground. No pace at all from Burl, and all he succeeded is in knocking the off bail off with the inside edge. And Marcus Stoinis is not going to find life easy either. He depends a lot on pace or the ball coming onto his bat when he just walks out to bat. Burl's going to give him none of it.
Stoinis faces up. Facing Burl. It's a lap sweep and he's hit it beautifully. That's the way to play. Help it on its way. It was a quicker ball. A boundary for Stoinis to start. 5 for 110.
Well, he's generally not renowned for boundaries early. It takes him a little while to get going. He's watchful. This one was a seam-up delivery. An interesting choice for the leg spinner. It literally is just a little medium-pace ball at about 90 k's an hour. Fingers behind the ball. He picked it and just went, oh, I'll just help that out there.
Yeah, that was a Nathan Astle kind of delivery. Seam up. I said, don't give him any pace, and that's exactly what he did. Not a lot of it, but well, that gets Stoinis going. So he has no time really to settle in.
Stoinis faces up again. Facing Burl. That's a traditional leg spinner. He can barely reach it, and he cuts it to point for 1. He moves to 5.
That's more like it. Yeah, well outside off stump for Glenn Maxwell. Tried to drag it towards mid-on like he's tried doing a few times in this innings. And ball hits leg stump and knocks the bail off. Ryan Burl can't stop taking wickets against Australia.
Yeah. Burl bowls to Renshaw. It's a wrong one that goes back onto the leg stump, and Renshaw's going to come back for 2. Has to hurry. The throw was a bit wide, and he made it. Renshaw moves to 48. He's proving himself to be an excellent middle order batter in these conditions.
Delighted, I'm delighted, I'm delighted.
How much of a concern is Maxwell?
Those boys will party tonight.
Yeah.
Those boys, the Zimbabwean fans you hear.
Colombo.
Coming through, so yeah, plenty of spots to light up in Colombo. Week coming to an end.
Renshaw's 48. He'll now be 49 and hold on to the strike with a single to long on. 5 for 114. There's 5 overs remaining, and Australia needs 56 from him. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
G'day, it's David Zaharakis here. These days, I've swapped my footy boots for triathlons. And trust me, the right gear still counts. Whether I'm running marathons, chasing a personal best, or just getting the training miles in, I only wear Underworks sports socks. They're engineered for performance, designed for comfort, and, most importantly, built for the long run. Underworks, the number wonder down under for socks. Find them at all leading retailers.
5 for 114. Remitly worldwide money transfers. The Aussies needs 56 from 30.
Very intrigued to see who they go with now. I think they'll continue with spin. That makes sense, especially with Stoinis out there in the middle.
Renshaw's on strike to the left arm finger spinner. Back in the crease. At least one to deep forward square, just a single. So 55 from 29. It's getting serious.
Well, the calls for...
That's the 50, sorry Baz, that's the 50 for Matt Renshaw. 34 deliveries. Excellent selection in this squad, and then it is 11.
Yeah, I mean, at a time where I was just going to say the calls for Steve Smith will get even louder, even if Australia pull this off. He's landing in Colombo at some point today if he hasn't already. But Matt Renshaw has justified his selection. And well, over 80 runs already in this tournament across 2 innings. But can he take Australia over the line?
Masakadza bowls to Stoinis. Steps back in the crease. Single to long off. 5 for 116 from 15.2.
Doesn't look too affected by the finger injury. Like, seems to be swinging the bat pretty cleanly here. As I said before, I'm sure he's got a lot of pain relief
Gone
there.
again.
Yeah, it's a left hand. Did we say it was his pointer finger in his left hand, or what did we say?
Index finger?
Index finger.
Yep.
Almost.
Renshaw digs out a Yorker. Single to long on. 5 for 117.
So Australia just hanging in there. They won't be denied. And Renshaw is doing such a wonderful job. 50 off 34.
Stoinis hoiks it away over the leg side to deep mid-wicket. And he is out. Marcus Stoinis departs for 6. Caught in the deep on the leg side. The Australians lose their 6th. It's a hammer blow.
Well, he went to hoik it away and it went nowhere. Just couldn't get enough bat on it. Big boundary. The boundary rider comes in, takes a simple catch. Maybe makes the simple look a bit harder than it needed to. But it is taken in the end, and Stoinis is on his way. No real major contribution with the bat. 6 off 4.
Well, spin always against Stoinis early on. This wasn't the kind of delivery where he was trying to come at it. It was full. He went for that slog sweep. Didn't get the middle of the bat. And Zimbabwe have caught everything. They've been brilliant in the field. This was a big over. This was always going to be a big over. So Masakadza went for runs in his previous over, but Raza trusted him to finish his spell off. And boy, he's taken a big wicket. Down to the bowlers now, Australia, and down to Renshaw. Zimbabwe in front, in my opinion, boys.
Yeah, hard to argue with that, Baz. Bang on for Host Plus. Also here for Remitly, worldwide money transfers. And Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. Ben Dwarshuis joins Renshaw, 2 left-handers. Dwarshuis replacing Bartlett in the team. Text machine not happy with Marcus Stoinis' shot. Nathan had it right. The text line must be going into meltdown. Yes. Keep my eyes on the game, though. Masakadza. He's bowling to Dwarshuis. Driven to long on. For 1, Dwarshuis has made some runs at first-class level before. 52 for 25.
And he's certainly done a great job for the Sydney Sixers. At times like this where you think the Sixers are done, he's the one that can come in and hit the ball around. He's got a bit of a power game, but he can manoeuvre the ball around. So he's certainly very capable playing the bowling all-rounder role in this lineup.
It's all on Renshaw now. That's a full toss down the leg side. He got a little bit of bat on it, enough for it to go for 4. It was a loose delivery to finish the over. A boundary for Renshaw, who moves to 55. And the equation is this. Australia require 48 runs from the last 24 balls. On the Type House scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
You know, there's nothing quite like the Cricket World Cup. It feels like a reunion. Friends, family, all of us following the action, even if you're watching from different sides of the world. The cheers, the heartbreaks, and there's always that one uncle who messages the family group chat before you caught up on the replay. And when the match ends and your thoughts head straight home, stay close with Remitly. Great trades, fast transfers, and secure delivery so your support gets there when it matters. Download the Remitly app today and stay close wherever you are.
Australia need 48 from 24 on the Type Hour scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
Well, they'd have to look to Evans here, I think. Evans, their number 1 branded bowler, 2 for 11 off 2 overs. You don't necessarily need to leave him to 18 and 20. 17 and 19 is where I'd want him right now, but wait and see which way they decide. I think it's going to be more...
Dwarshuis is on strike. It's the leg spin of Kremer. Dot ball.
Courageous by Kremer to bring himself back on. He's the standing captain. Raza is off with cramp. He's not moving well at all. He's off the field. Kremer's stepped in and he's bowling himself, and it's been quite remarkable.
It's a huge over. If he can keep it down to even less than 10,
Crema bowls to Dwarshus, outside edge. Renshaw wants a single to short third man. He'll get it, which means he'll get back on strike. 47 now required from 22 balls.
Well, he got the
if you can keep it down to... Yeah, oh, yes. Said with the two best bowlers left to finish, Bryce, this could be the match-winning over.
I think Razza has gone back out there, recovered a bit from the cramp, bananas, pickle juice, electrolytes, bit of stretching, put his shoe back on and he's got out there.
Nathan Ellis is ready to come in. He can bat as well. Crema bowls to Renshaw, slap back past him. Dwarshus will have to come back for 2 here if he's quick enough. It's excellent fielding. And as a result, it's kept to 1.
Terrific fielding, though. He just cut down the angle beautifully from long on.
And just got the ball in the air, so it just shut down any chance of a second. Dwarshus now on strike. Does he try and take down the leg spinner? Expect another wrong un.
Crema bowls. Dwarshus, it's in the slot. Sweeps it away. It might even go for 4. No, it'll get 2. Well fielded in the deep again. And I think the Zimbabweans would be happy that Dwarshus remains on strike. He's 4. 44 from 20 the equation. The Aussies just can't get that big over they need.
Just 6 from it so far. I said keep it under 10.
Yep.
And it could well be Zimbabwe's game from here. He's done well, the veteran. They have to hold their nerve, Zimbabwe. This is their game to lose from here. Yes, Renshaw has batted well.
4th time these two teams have played against each other in a T20 international. Crema bowls to Dwarshus. He pulls it away. Long on will field it. And as a result, Matt Renshaw will be on strike for the last ball of the over. 43 from 19. It's danger zone.
Has to go for 6, this one, for the fast bowlers come in. And Renshaw will know that. But if they can get Renshaw out, Zimbabwe, it could well be match over. This has to go for a boundary.
Yep. 5 runs from this over. 1 ball remaining. Crema bowls to Renshaw now. He drives wide of long off. He might want 2 if Dwarshus is quick enough. They'll come back for a couple. Dwarshus will be on strike at the start of the next over. Just 7 runs from it. The Aussies need more than that.
Brilliant.
6 for 129. Batters man did the job. On the Tyre Power scoreboard, your trusted tyre experts.
We are Geelong, the greatest team of all.
Cats members, we have exclusive offers for you. Upgrade your 2026 membership to receive away access for just $95. You'll also be there for the blockbuster Easter Monday clash against the Hawks and more. Whether you're at home or far away, catch all the action this season and save on KO with a Digital Plus membership. You'll get an extra $20 credit to spend at the Member Plus store. Unlock these and more today, only at membership.geelongcats.com.au.
41 from 18 required. Tom Morris, Bharat, Sundaresan and Bryce McGain taking you through the last 3 overs here. Tense times for the Aussies.
Tense times, but Sikandar Raza is going to battle it through. He's on 1 leg, barely. He's not going to leave the field, Bryce McGain. He wants to be there for what could be a very, very famous afternoon for Zimbabwean cricket.
Where are these 4s going to come from? Where are these 6s going to come from?
Well, it is going to be Evans, and he'll bowl his last 2 overs. But it's just been spin, and they said they were going to do it right at the very start. And that's the contrast between the 2 innings. Australia were bowling their quicks and rotating them around. Zimbabwe have just gone, we're taking the pace right out. As soon as we can spread the field, pace is right out. And it's just controlled the number of boundaries that can be hit.
Dwarshus is on strike now to Yorker. It's beautifully executed from Evans. Jams it down to long on for 1. Dwarshus is 6, Renshaw's 58. Australia need 40 from 17.
It was these 2 who really set the game up. 3 wickets in 3 overs between, or 4 wickets in 4 overs between Evans and Muzarabani. After Australia went off to a flyer, 19 of the first 2 overs. And they're here to finish the job.
Renshaw faces up. Hit on the pad, that's going down the leg side. There's a big appeal. He sends Dwarshus back. The angle from around the wicket means that's missing the stumps. And I think even the wicketkeeper knows that as well, despite Evans' appeal. It feels like Australia's limping towards a pretty meek defeat. That's what it feels like. Things can change quickly, Baz, but not looking good.
Yeah. It just feel like you needed one of Oh, what a ball that was. What was that grip? The knuckle ball, wasn't it?
Evans.
Sorry, you got distracted by that delivery.
Yeah, Evans to Renshaw. He bowls now. Yorker. Renshaw wants 2 down the ground.
Brilliant.
Cautious has to go. Does he? No, he stays at the striker's end. Meaning he'll remain on strike. 39 now required from 15.
What a ball that is. This is such a good over from Brad Evans to just come back in. He's given nothing away. He's hit the block hole twice in that knuckle ball, which Renshaw couldn't pick. The Australian camp looks distraught at this moment.
Renshaw. Sorry, that was Dwarshuis who had to go. Oh! Catch a deep mid-wicket. Dwarshuis slogged it to the man on the fence, and he dived to his right and took an absolute hanger.
We've seen some things today, but what about that catch? Dwarshuis just swung towards cow corner. He made decent contact as well. The field had to make a lot of ground, and he was in thin air. The catch of the tournament, and what a time to grab it as well.
Manyonga out there in the deep mid-wicket, had to run. He was sprinting, and then he had to dive horizontal to the ground and took it and then executed the catch and the clean extraction rather than putting the ball on the turf. He made sure the hand was up. What a superb catch. And that, I think, is just going to be a hammer blow for Australia. It looked like the shot was going into a region that may be a boundary, maybe 6, but right on the boundary. Just a superb effort and catch.
One of the great outfield
wicket
catches
for Brad Evans
we've seen in World Cup cricket. Dwarshuis hit it well. Not well enough to get over the boundary. Not only did he take the catch, but he didn't dive with the ball on the ground as he would have been tempted to do. So Nathan Ellis, the new man, he advances down the pitch. He'll find a single to the man at cover.
It's just great bowling. He's giving nothing away, took the pace of the ball. So, and to once again put into context the moment in the game for him to pull that catch off. The Zimbabwean fans were bowing to him. They were doffing their hat to Manyonga.
Yeah, he ran 15 metres to get there, sprinted, dived full length to his right. That's a moment. It feels like Zimbabwe's day. Renshaw's on strike, last ball of the over. 38 from 13, the Australians need. Renshaw goes over the bowler's head, stand and deliver, 1 bounce 4. Okay, it's a big boundary. It leaves the Australians with 34 to get from the last 2 overs on the Tyre Power scoreboard. Your trusted tyre experts.
G'day, it's David Zaharakis here. These days, I've swapped my footy boots for triathlons. And trust me, the right gear still counts. Whether I'm running marathons, chasing a personal best, or just getting the training miles in, I only wear Underworks sports socks. They're engineered for performance, designed for comfort, and, most importantly, built for the long run. Underworks, the number wonder down under for socks. Find them at all leading retailers.
Just Zampa and Kuhnemann to come. 7 for 136, 34 from 12 required for Australia to avoid what would be an upset loss to a very efficient Zimbabwe team.
So it's in a range of 4 6s they require now with this type of scenario. So that gives you then 8 balls for your 10 runs, but it's going to need 4 6s. And, on strike, it's Nathan Ellis.
Ellis is on strike. It's a slower ball that he bunts down the ground to mid-off for 1.
Yeah, I think the Renshaw has to face most of these 11 deliveries. He pulled off that boundary to finish the last over. That was the first boundary in the last 2, or the only boundary in the last 2 overs. The situation that Australia are in, they need a few more than that. And he has to get that boundary early in this over, put some pressure on Muzrabani. He's the experienced bowler in this lineup.
Well, he's bowled so well.
Has to come down to Renshaw.
Changing his pace, he can be on pace, he can bowl short, he's tall. It's really awkward Renshaw wouldn't have faced a guy like this before.
Muzarabani bowls around the wicket to Renshaw. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss outside the off stump. I wonder if Renshaw takes a single here. I don't think he does. If he knocks the ball to long on, Baz, is he saying no?
No, he can't. He can't afford to. I don't think Nathan Ellis can bat, but Nathan Ellis, Zampa and Kuhnemann are not your six hitting tail-enders. So, well, Renshaw doesn't have the greatest six hitting reputation either against pace. So he'll have to do something really special from here.
33 off 10. Muzarabani bowls to Renshaw. He pulled that away to deep backward square. They have to come back for 2, and they will. 31 from 9. It's just looked out of reach for the best part of 10 to 12 overs without these big sixes. Remarkable stuff in Colombo.
Oh yeah, and if Australia do lose, Sri Lanka and Zimbabwe both will sit pretty with 2 wins each. They have a match coming up, so one of those teams will go to 6 points. The pressure is on Australia.
Renshaw high in there. It was a slower ball. He should be caught at cover, and he is. And that could be curtains for Australia. Matt Renshaw, he's performed a stoic vigil, 65 from 44, but he falls, and Zimbabwe might have 8 balls to revel in what would be an upset win.
Well, that should be game, set, match, Zimbabwe. Renshaw played a lone hand, tried his best, but this was just out of his reach. Not really the biggest six-hitter in this team. Blessing Muzarabani just lets out a roar. I think all of Zimbabwe is roaring because they're about to pull off a huge upset in this World Cup. And what at this point looks like could be a comprehensive victory for the Zimbabweans. And Muzarabani, what a spell this has been. 3 for 15 and he's not done yet.
Muzarabani, remember the name, Baz?
Oh, yes. Well, he's made a name for himself across formats. Like I said, finished second on the test wickets tally last year.
Yeah.
But this would well go down as one of his greatest achievements.
Adam Zampa's the new man, and not filling any Australian with much confidence. He averages 4.8 in his T20 career.
Strike rate 81.
Strike rate of 81.
That's probably more.
That's not what you need when you need 4 sixes in this last 8 deliveries.
Can they get a couple of boundaries away just to give themselves an outside chance in the last over? 31 from 8 is the requirement. Take it to a super over. Let's say 30 from 8. Zampa with the glasses on.
I think it's a bridge too far.
Yeah.
Let's
look for a while. Zampa facing up to Muzarabani. Over third man. There's a man in the deep. He fields it, if only just. And they come back for 2. 29 from 7. It was a misfield. Nervous moments.
In Australia sit on a healthy net run rate at the moment after their win against Ireland. That's going to drop. I mean, do they look at limiting the damage at this point? I mean, you have to start thinking about those equations now. They have a game against Oman and that big one against Sri Lanka, which is a must-win now. They lose to Sri Lanka, they go home, or so you'd think.
Well, the last time these two teams played against each other in one-day international cricket, it was Zimbabwe that won. In Townsville, September 22. Bowled him! Zampa's bowled round his legs. Australia are gone. They need 29 from the last over. Muzarabani has put on a clinic. He has 4 for 17. The Aussies are 9 for 1.
And that is the final nail in the coffin, you'd think. And it has come from Muzarabani. You're right. Yorker, leg stump, all over.
9 for 141 on the Type House scoreboard. You trust the tyre experts.
Up in Queensland, they're making something devilishly refreshing. New to Melbourne, Diablo Alcoholic Ginger Beer. Every sip brings a full ginger flavour with a lift of lime, gentle chilli and a smooth, crisp finish. But only 7 grams of sugar per 100 mils and no artificial flavours. Plus, it's 100% gluten-free, endorsed by Celiac Australia. Diablo Alcoholic Ginger Beer. Devilishly refreshing. Distilled, not brewed. Produced with Queensland's finest ginger and pure Mary Valley spring water. Find your nearest stockist at diabloco.com.au. Enjoy responsibly.
Australia are looking like they're going to lose this. They need 29 from 6 balls, and they're 9 wickets down against Zimbabwe. Wowee, this Group B has been thrown into disarray. All of a sudden, the Australians are no certainties to go through, and Muzarabani has taken all 4. Bharat, Sundaresan and Bryce McGain. We're going to make sense of this, but let's play out the last over. Nathan Ellis is on strike. He can bat a bit. Brad Evans bowling. Ellis, French cut, might get 4. He will. But at this point, 4s are actually not enough.
Sikandar Raza, the captain, off the field now. I think he feels like job done. He can rest his leg because you know what? Zimbabwe might be going into the second round at this stage. Big win against Oman. This will be a huge win for them. What a spell though from Muzarabani Bryce.
Blessing has been a blessing for Zimbabwe.
100 wickets in T20 internationals. Full toss, slower ball. Nathan Ellis toes it to deep cover. They'll get 1, and now we're playing out time. It is a remarkable win for Zimbabwe. They've outplayed Australia really from the start.
They went in with a plan. Their captain said it at the toss. They said, well, we probably would have batted anyway. It's what we wanted to do. The wicket will slow up. We're going to bowl spin, and that's how we're going to do it. And they've gone and executed it. All the little things they've done is a tick. They haven't tried to outplay and be this remarkable team and try and swing punches with the best teams. They've gone out and played their plan. It's superb.
He's hit on the pad there, Kuhnemann. And then he throws down the stumps at the keeper's end, the bowler, who picked it up on the way through. So there was a half an appeal for LBW. Now there's an appeal for a run out. I get the feeling Kuhnemann's safe. We're going to have a look upstairs.
No, you're so right, Bryce. I mean, they've just fielded brilliantly.
High review.
The one that
for a run out
from Glenn Maxwell, which is kept in. Who knows if that goes for 6? Maxwell has 2 6s and he's got his innings going.
They roll through.
Some of the dives on the boundary.
Roll through. Batsman is short of his ground.
Oh, that's the game.
Bells have lit up.
That will be it.
Okay.
Run.
Kuhnemann has run out for a duck, a golden duck. The ball came off his pad. It went in the air back to the bowler, who was on his way through in the underarm, the stumps. And Kuhnemann goes. And so does Australia. And the Aussies' T20 World Cup hopes are thrown into utter chaos by a Zimbabwe team which has outplayed the more fancied opponents from ball 1. 23 runs the final margin, but at Sundaresan and Bryce McGain. First of all, that's a remarkable performance from Zimbabwe that deserves a lot of credit.
Well, Australia yet to beat Zimbabwe in a T20 World Cup game. 19 years after Brendan Taylor flicked a ball of Nathan Bracken down to fine leg for 4 to pull off what was then a massive upset. This feels much more comprehensive than that. Zimbabwe have outplayed Australia with the bat. They lost only 2 wickets in 20 overs. They've outplayed them with the ball. Muzarabani and Brad Evans were spectacular, and they've outplayed them in the field. And this, like you said, Tom Morris, has pushed Australia's hopes of continuing in this tournament into turmoil. They have to beat Sri Lanka now in Sri Lanka to stay alive. But what a day for Zimbabwe. Their fans have celebrated right through, and Brad Evans will be celebrating tonight.
Well, you said he's one of the best enterers of a pub at 1 a.m. Well, we'll find out, but just back to how they perform, that they've gone out with a plan and they've executed. They wanted to bat first, they were sent in. That's questionable. On a wicket that's deteriorating in a day game, there's no dew coming in the evening, which makes batting a little simpler. So chasing is a little bit different. Maybe there's statistics that support chasing at this venue is helpful, but maybe that relates to a day-night game rather than a day game. So I don't know whether that was the first thing that was a bit puzzling, but then they were just unable to control things. The quicks were getting tapped around a little bit, they didn't accelerate and they never really got going, but they kept the run rate at 8 and over. And the way they did that was 1-4 and over, and they ran hard between the wickets. That's how they did it. It's so simple, so basic, and it's probably the middle overs of a one-day game plan, but that's how they were going to play it, and they did it. They post up a score, runs on the board, then they go to their bowling innings, and they've executed everything spot on. Pretty impressive by Zimbabwe. They weren't overawed with the reputation of the Australian team. They gave them a good old smack.
Yeah, and the fast bowlers did the damage at the top and then at the finish. And the spinners did a spectacular job, gave nothing away. Glenn Maxwell tried his best. Matt Renshaw played a good innings, but there were no sixes. We spoke about how Zimbabwe couldn't hit sixes and probably said that might hold them back, but it was the pitch. It wasn't an easy pitch to really power through, and the lack of pace from Zimbabwe has really helped. And Australia now slipped down to third position with that loss, and their net run rate has taken an absolute pummeling. They were well above 3.2 when this got 3.1 when this game started. It's down to plus 1.1 now, so that will come into play as well. And this could be a humbling exit for Australia if they don't pull up and firstly get over the line against Sri Lanka to start with, and then also get a big win against Oman.
Musa Rabbani is the man of the match. No surprise there. 4 for 17 from 4. A phenomenal performance. 13 dots from the 24 balls that he bowled.
The wickets he picked up, I might point out, Josh Inglis for 8. Then he picked up Tim David for duck. Then it was Matt Renshaw when he came back at the back end. It was Matt Renshaw, and then also dealt with Adam Zampa with a perfect Yorker. 4 of them hurt the top order, did the damage early, then shut the game out. He snuffed it out. Beautiful bowling.
To give you an idea, Baz, of the boundaries and the sixes, in almost 20 overs, Australia hit 10 fours and 3 sixes. So just 13 times from a possible almost 120, 117 opportunities, they found the boundary. Zimbabwe, 24s and 1 6, still below the overall average of the tournament, but a hell of a lot more than the Aussies.
Yeah, I mean, look, and 23 runs is a huge margin in a T20, especially a T20 which wasn't a big scoring or high scoring T20. Zimbabwe made 169. So, yeah, I mean, we've said it a few times. They just got everything right. And for me, that 17th over from our 6th
match, Pommy Mbangwa is going to hand him over the medal.
Thanks.
Proud winner of Player of the Match. Superb performance. Blessing Musa Rabbani. 4 for 17, your career best. From quality point of view, is this the best bowling spell for you?
Yeah. I think one of those, because I was bowling to one of the best players in the world. So I was really happy that today it really came off really nice.
We saw the entire range actually, from Yorkers to length balls. You had to adjust also. This was a different surface, right?
Yes. The good thing, I saw the boundary was in my favor. So I just had to use the boundary, and then the wicket was really slow as well. So I just had to adjust and the right length to ball.
No Ngrava today, so you had to do it on your own actually. So losing a partner is never easy. But you held your nerve, and the opening burst and the later on, the last over were critical to the cause. So a wholesome performance indeed.
Yes, but I also believe Brad Evans really bowled really well, and everyone else, came in for the team. So yes, we missed Rich, but Brad really bowled well as well. So yeah.
When you aim for the Yorkers, you look at the top of the stumps or the bottom of the stumps. How do you bowl a Yorker?
Especially when you're tall, sometimes it's really hard to really know that Yorker. But sometimes you just try to look for whatever that's working on the day. So yeah.
It must be very sweet beating Australia. They're a tough opponent.
Yes, it's really good, but it's also nicer to qualify. So we're thinking about the next game, yeah.
All right, okay, fantastic performance. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Musa Rabbani is the player of the match for his 4 for 17 from 4 overs. Time for a break. We're going to dissect all this and more after with Bryce McGain and Bharat Sundaresan. For now, it was Zimbabwe by 23 runs.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
It's 2 states in all-out war.
AFL Origin is here. Tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Live and free on 7 and streaming for free on 7 Plus.
You top it. You shank it. You chunk it. You yell. A lot. But then, that one pure shot. A drive down the middle. A wedge that actually checks up. A putt that drops when you least expect it. That's why you keep coming back. Because there's never enough golf. At Golf Box, we get it. The clubs, the bags, the gear, delivered fast so you can keep chasing that one good shot.
Wait, I think that one's heading down.
Golf Box. There's never enough golf.
Ring-a-ding-ding! Welcome to Tasman Butcher's Secret Specials with Frank and Mario.
This week, Farm 88 lamb barbecue chops, only $18.99 a kilo. Minimum 1 kilo.
Magnificent!
Tasman chicken barbecue sausages, 6-pack, only $3.99 a pack.
The freshest cuts and the largest variety. Don't settle for the other stuff. Eat better meat with Tasman Butchers.
Tasman Butchers, the meat specialists.
Test cricketers can bat for hours in the hot sun. That's sustained performance, just like Host Plus, who have sustained strong long-term returns over 20 years. The top-performing super fund? That's a plus.
Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Host Plus balanced My Super investment option based on super ratings data as at September 2025. Consider the PDS and TMD at hostplus.com.au before deciding. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
Search Compare Host Plus today.
When an inspector walks on site, will they find safety or shortcuts? The WorkSafe Construction Pocket Guide helps you nail the basics. Scaffolds, trenches, manual handling, crystalline silica and more. It's packed with clear checklists to help you meet your obligations on site. If you haven't read it, you're not inspection ready. Don't wait to be caught out. Search WorkSafe Victoria Construction Pocket Guide.
It's the Summer of Glory 6 Super Saturdays of Elite Harness Racing. Play Summer of Glory Survivor. You need to win to survive. Pick first, second or third place to remain in the game. Last person standing wins $1,000 cash. Sign up at sensurvivor.com.au. T's and C's apply.
G'day, it's David Zaharakis here. These days, I've swapped my footy boots for triathlons. And trust me, the right gear still counts. Whether I'm running marathons, chasing a personal best, or just getting the training miles in, I only wear Underworks sports socks. They're engineered for performance, designed for comfort, and, most importantly, built for the long run. Underworks, the number wonder down under for socks. Find them at all leading retailers.
Kia's summer offers just got hotter with incredible value on 2025 build models at your Kia dealer now. Whether it's the full electric experience or the hybrid adventure you're after, Kia has you covered with the World Car of the Year EV3 now starting from $46,990 drive away. And the new hybrid Sportage from only $44,490 drive away. Hurry in for these incredible Kia summer offers at your Kia dealer now.
Kia, movement that inspires.
Whatever your garden needs this season, there's a tool for the job, and Cyclone makes it. From pruning to planting, edging to aerating, Cyclone tools are built tough, easy to use, and trusted by Aussies for nearly 120 years. And with a lifetime guarantee, you know they're made to last. Conditions apply. Find Cyclone tools at Bunnings, Mitre 10, or your local independent hardware store. Cyclone tools, the right tool for every job, every time.
For Remitly, one easy app to send money worldwide. And for Henley Homes, hard to beat. Ask other builders, then come back to us. Henley.com.au. The 2026 ICC Men's T20 Cricket World Cup on SEN Cricket.
A boil-over in Colombo for the second time in T20 World Cup history. Zimbabwe defeat Australia. Let's hear from Aussie captain Travis Head.
Let's go back to the toss, and I know it's hindsight and it's always easier, but talk me through your thoughts with regard to batting second.
Yeah, we thought it was a good wicket. We thought it was a little bit tacky at the start. We thought it was going to be pretty even throughout the whole contest, and I think it showed it was. I thought we did, although taking 2 wickets in our innings, I felt like it was still probably under par. We got 180 up on a wicket that was a lot tougher, so felt like it come on really well in the second innings. We lost wickets and put ourselves under pressure.
In terms of trying to ensure that you kept them to less runs. Tell me what you feel you could have done different in bowling at the Zimbabweans.
Oh, well, they played well to have 2 wickets of the death and have wickets in hand. I thought, like I said, I still felt like if you gave us that score after winning the toss and it playing like it did, I think we'd take the score. So I don't think you look back and there's an over here or there that you might do differently or switch it around, but I felt like we worked through it well and we got into a score that we would have been happy to chase.
Okay, and then batting second, as you start your chase, 4 down, not ideal, of course, and then it seemed like you were getting back on track. What was the feedback coming off as you kind of went along?
Yeah, the feedback throughout was a good wicket. We put ourselves under pressure, obviously losing wickets in the power play, which happened, and thought the Zimbabwe boys bowled well, and like I said, put us under pressure, and the scoreboard rate went up. We, I guess, found a partnership through the middle, but probably left ourselves a little bit too many, and that happened. So it's disappointing, but that's the game.
Yeah, once again, you kind of need to stand up, and there've been kind of a lot of things going on with injury and so forth. You've made it more difficult for yourselves, haven't you, with this loss?
We've been here before. We said that at the toss a little bit about 23 and having injuries and working through, navigating through tournament play, which is difficult. And we've seen a lot of tight games. A lot of teams are very good. And yeah, we've found ourselves in this position before. We had a few guys in that dressing room who were here in India in 23 that navigated through that, and we ended up on the right side of it. So we'll go back to the blueprint of that, try to keep as much confidence in the dressing room as possible, and we've got 2 more games to win.
Okay, all the best with that.
Thank you. Cheers.
Captain of Australia, Travis Head, now to speak to Sundaresan, Zimbabwe's captain, victorious today. You okay? Can you walk? Do you want us to sit down?
No, I've been here before. I mean, I know in Sri Lanka this is not the first time that's happening, but sometimes, just the pressure of the game and leading a side, the workload and everything, these things can happen. But all I can tell you is, alhamdulillah, these are just cramps, and over the next day or two with good recovery, should be fine.
How happy are you at that victory?
Yeah, certainly, very happy, but above all, very proud. A feeling of a younger brother who has his younger brothers achieving a lot together. So it was nice to watch from outside and see how the team went about their business, the culture, the environment, the unity that we have created over a long time. Just to see it from outside, I was extremely proud, and on top of that, a win. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
I think you said at the toss that you would have gone this way around anyway. You'd have liked to try and put a score on the board. How happy are you with the way that you constructed it all with regard to batting and then topping it off with the bowling?
Yeah, certainly, Pommy. A 70 order at 10, and we said we are happy. And I know somebody said in the changing room that, 190 is on, and I said no. If you look for 190 now, it is 140 all out. Let's just keep going at 8s and 9s and see what happens, because over the time, and even from the previous tours we've been to Sri Lanka, we understand the wicket starts to get slower and lower, and the moment you try and go too hard too early, I mean, the cluster of wickets fell. So we sent a message to Benny that he's doing a great job. Doesn't matter if he's trying and he's not hitting, he doesn't have to basically panic. As long as he's there, we'll get to a good total. I thought 175 is what we were looking for, but we ended up with a few dots. But the way we came and the way we bowled, the way we started, the way we fielded every catch, some of the boundary stops, it's just unbelievable. I mean, there's nothing to fault. The boys it looked like the boys wanted it, and I think they really did, and they deserve to win today.
With a couple of injuries that you had, this makes it even bigger, doesn't it? Because those 2 players you've taken out of your side are key players.
Yeah, certainly. So, first of all, we've only got 13 able bodies on in the squad, and then I went down. Creamer's got a slight split webbing, but nothing serious. We even asked Dion Ibrahim to put the kit on in case we need him. But I think Zimbabwe Cricket is looking into the replacements and things like that. I'm sure they'll be here for the next game, because ideally in these conditions, you don't know what's going to happen, so you want 15 able bodies available for selection at every given time.
It's a high.
There we go. The Zimbabwe captain following the thoughts of Travis Head. Bryce, really interesting that he actually pushed back against 190, saying you're all at 140 if that's the case. That's managing the game in that situation.
Really smart decision, and in hindsight, we're now seeing that. We're thinking, they're not pushing hard enough. They need to get as many as they can. No, they wanted to make sure that they got that 175 without taking too many risks, and they did it really well. And credit to Brian Bennett, 64 of 56, striking 114. He set up that total.
Also, the experience of Sundaresan and the amount of cricket he's played in those conditions. Zimbabwe play a lot against Sri Lanka. Zimbabwe play a lot in Bangladesh. So kind of similar kind of conditions. And for him to have read the game the way he did, like he said, they kept sending messages out there to Brian Bennett to not do anything silly, even if he wasn't finding the boundaries, to just continue on. No, very clever strategy and really good execution. But you could hear there in Travis Head's voice, it's a bit of shock, I think, within that Australian camp that they've gone down to Zimbabwe the way they have. Like they compared it to 2023 when they lost the first two games of that World Cup. But that was a long World Cup. They had enough time to come back into that competition. Here, Tom, you and I are going to be on air 2 nights' time on Sunday night, our time. Australia, Sri Lanka, well, their campaign will be decided. Either they continue on or they get knocked out.
Yeah, that's right. So Australia, Sri Lanka is the game on Tuesday morning, and then Australia versus Oman on Saturday morning. And that Sri Lanka game looms extra large now as well, with this Group B thrown into wild disarray. There's so many question marks around this team. Mitch Marsh's fitness, Marcus Stoinis' fitness, Glenn Maxwell's form, uncharacteristic in terms of his whole career, 31 from 32 balls. He's an issue for the Australians, even though he did get 31. Ben Dwarshuis, ahead of Xavier Bartlett, backfired today, it must be said. And then Tim David, he came in and made a duck. Clearly in Australia's best 11, but maybe underdone as well. So they're going to have to manage this with Steve Smith on the outskirts, with Sean Abbott on the outskirts. This is not an easy task for Andrew McDonald and his team.
Now, they've got a replacement for Josh Hazlewood that they haven't announced yet, and what way they go there to try and strengthen this lineup and inject a bit of life into it. They got comprehensively outplayed here. They got outplanned and they got outplayed. And I think it is as you say, Zimbabwe playing Sri Lanka quite a lot, so they had more experience in the conditions. They read them better than what Australia did as well. Travis Head admitted, we thought it was a good wicket, we thought it was all right, but it clearly wasn't. It slowed up and became very challenging.
Bharat, well done tonight. I've enjoyed your calling. As always, we'll see you on the new ball on Tuesday and then, of course, across the World Cup. Thanks for your time. And Bryce, well done to you as well. Always good when spin to win comes to the fore.
Certainly did. Great evening, everyone.
That's it for this coverage of the game between Australia and Zimbabwe. The result tonight, it was Zimbabwe by 23 runs, leaving the Aussies in a perilous position. Goodbye for now.
SEN's expert coverage of the ICC T20 Cricket World Cup for Host Plus. Named Best Super Fund by Money Magazine, Finder and Mozo. That's a plus. Issued by Host Plus Pty Limited. Check the PDS and TND at hostplus.com.au.
Landscapers and tradies need plants? Plantmark is your trusted wholesale nursery with a huge range at true trade prices. They supply landscape projects of all sizes, from quote to delivery. Open 6 days at 4 locations across Melbourne. Plantmark.com.au.
G'day, it's David Zaharakis here. These days, I've swapped my footy boots for triathlons. And trust me, the right gear still counts. Whether I'm running marathons, chasing a personal best, or just getting the training miles in, I only wear Underworks sports socks. They're engineered for performance, designed for comfort, and, most importantly, built for the long run. Underworks, the number wonder down under for socks. Find them at all leading retailers.
We are Geelong, the greatest team of all.
Cat fans, it's time to pull on the hoops for 2026. For today only, buy one and get one free 3-game Geelong Cats membership. That's general admission access to any 3 home games of your choice, including round 1 at GMHBA Stadium against the Dockers. There's also epic clashes against the Crows, Bulldogs, Pies and more to choose from. Simply use code word GOCATS today only at membership.geelongcats.com.au.
What have you got for me, Q?
Well, you're going to love this. It's everything you wanted. New Spectre window tint from Tintercar.
Excellent.
Cooler cabin, total UV protection, advanced nano ceramic tech, and darkest legal for maximum privacy.
Dark enough to keep things private and interesting.
Oh, James.
Upgrade your drive with the new and improved Spectre ceramic film, exclusive to Tintercar.
You top it, you shank it, you chunk it, you yell a lot. But then that one pure shot, a drive down the middle, a wedge that actually checks up, a putt that drops when you least expect it. That's why you keep coming back, because there's never enough golf. At Golfbox, we get it. The clubs, the bags, the gear, delivered fast so you can keep chasing that one good shot.
Wait, I think that one's staying bound.
Golfbox, there's never enough golf.
Go Harvey Norman. The only thing more Australian than a meat pie is the Aussie-built oven it goes in. Westinghouse is happy to help with ovens built in Australia for Australians. Now at Harvey Norman, upgrade to Westinghouse and get bonus gift cards. That's right, bonus gift cards on selected Westinghouse ovens, cooktops, range hoods and freestanding cookers. Best brands, best range, best prices. There's more in store at Harvey Norman. Westinghouse bonus gift card offer on now. Conditions apply.
He lines up at the three-point line, shoots, and it's good. This deal from Mate is straight from downtown. Mate Internet gives you $25 off per month for 6 months with code BINGE25. That's $150 saved, and it's nothing but net. Offer available to new services on eligible internet plans. $25 discount per month for 6 months, then reverts to standard pricing. $150 total saving. T's and C's apply. Visit letsbemates.com.au for full details.
It's the Summer of Glory 6 Super Saturdays of Elite Harness Racing. Play Summer of Glory Survivor. You need to win to survive. Pick first, second or third place to remain in the game. Last person standing wins $1,000 cash. Sign up at sensurvivor.com.au. T's and C's apply.
As a traditional caring butchery, the Butcher Club source quality produce delivered with exceptional customer service. But it's simply not your average butcher shop. As founding corporate members, the Butcher Club are proud to support the Superheroes Foundation that assists families impacted by brain cancer. Superheroes Foundation helps cover expenses such as medications, travel, childcare, hospital parking, specialist appointments and anything in between, with 100% of proceeds going directly to those in need. Superheroes Foundation and the Butcher Club, helping families affected by brain cancer.
All thanks to the Trots. Harness superstar Leap to Fame headlines the Sportsbet Hunter Cup this Saturday night at Melton, live across the SEN network. Welcome to the Hunter Cup Preview Show.
Yes, it's great to have you all.